And we're back.
Sorry, chat. Scuff is my middle name. Well, welcome to Lawtism. We will be continuing the saga of Crazy Karen today, who got a crazy lawyer, who honestly is probably worse than she is. Somehow. It's quite astounding just how bad her lawyer is. That is going to take up the majority of today. However, we are going to start with something a little short, bite-sized piece of fun that I found randomly this week. Admittedly, I don't know what the case is about or anything like that. It is literally just a short 12-minute video of this lady talking to the judge, and it's pretty bad. Is there anything you want to say before we get into it, Ava?
Why is chat just roasting me right now?
What do you mean?
Afternoon and congrats on getting the then rising star of the law offices at Snap, Crackle, and Pop.
I couldn't resist and watch the other hearings already. Definitely unhinged. They are very good. But chat.
I just want to ground us real quick on what happened last time.
Yeah.
Last time on Dragon's Ball P, somehow, some way, the Karen actually was doing a better job going pro se because the lawyer came out and said she felt physically intimidated and threatened by the other counsel, and it's just thrown the entire thing off the fucking rails.
Oh, yeah. But before we get back, by the way, that chat, that case is an eviction case in a duplex building, which is kind of a building where it's just like got two pieces on it. And the family that owns it lives in one side, and the Karen lived in the other side. And the Karen, when it was time for her to leave, just started making all kinds of shit up. There's been black mold in the building forever. The basement's completely flooded. Yada yada yada.
What I love is and that they have stage 4 cancer, have had stage 4 cancer for a hot minute apparently. And
Yeah.
even though clearly they need to be out of this house, they don't want to leave the house.
Yes. They have stage 4 cancer.
All the conditions are actually factual.
They have two brain tumors.
Black mold and shit. You should absolutely 2 brain tumors. Yeah, that's right.
And remember, the black mold gave them lupus.
I'm gonna Jesus Christ, I'm angry all over again.
Also, Nerdy Tech's an accountant for 5.
Needed.
Welcome back. Head pats for our favorite short lawyer in Small Puddle. Thank you, thank you. Before we do that one, chat, I'm going to drag you all into a separate case. 12 minutes, very short. It's about just as bad.
She can be very vindictive.
Okay, so let's not say that out loud.
I'm going to be very honest with you, Judge.
Okay.
I have no intention of paying one penny. All y'all have just failed me. Give my last tears and blood, sweat, and tears into this.
Wait a minute. You need
in March, I was in jail.
Screen.
What?
You're not sharing screen. I don't
sorry.
know what we're looking at.
You know what? I'm kind of glad I wasn't, because they're doing the preview thing at the start, and it's kind of spoiling a little bit of it.
Okay.
For beating him up. Speak to me like a
husband and wife who don't like each other, won't move out, and also refuse to pay rent. The perfect recipe for a courtroom blow up here.
It is. But we gotta see. It's good. We'll Spain for 5. It's a simple question. If there's so many problems with the property and she got so many health problems, why does she still want to live there? Because there's no problems with the property. She's just using it as an excuse.
Yeah, she's just, yeah.
And Mr. J for 2. Good to see you guys. Hope your day is great. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Is Cedric being reasonable this time? Cedric doesn't have time to do anything this time. This lady is rapid fire in her crazy.
Oh, is she okay? Is she really?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, that's fucking hilarious.
husband steps up first and actually seems like a pretty normal guy, just here to explain his side. But then the wife storms in, and it's like somebody flipped the drama switch to maximum.
Also Wolfsbane said
she's
had
loud,
pets.
she's ranting, and she's throwing out wild comments that have nothing to do with the actual case. It goes from landlord dispute to reality show meltdown in seconds. Let me know in the comments whose side you're taking, the husband's or the wife's. Let's dive in here and watch.
Your name, sir?
Devin Miller.
All right. And Miss Mahmood, is she here or no?
Yes, she is here, but I think she's having some difficulties right now.
Your Honor, we haven't received a payment since the last time we were here. It's $26.65 total. $25.65. I'm sorry.
25.
Okay.
Oh. So I recently just received employment, so I've been waiting for my check to come between that time.
I have a note that $1,000 was going to be paid. I don't know why.
$1,000?
Okay. Well, how would you intend on getting this paid off, sir?
So I don't get paid until the 28th. And
Until the what?
the 28th of June.
Okay, but all right, let's take that. And how much would you be willing? How much are you going to be able to pay?
So with me working weekly, I get paid $5.60 on a full
On a full check, you get how much?
$5.60 minus tax.
Because I don't.
Is he some kind of security
No,
guard or
we're gonna-
something?
I have no idea.
Like he's wearing like he's got badges and shit and patches and shit on his fucking shirt. It's disorienting. It looks like the bailiff is fucking defending himself right now.
That's almost what I thought at first. Because for a while I thought for some reason I thought it was this guy because I really couldn't see their mouths moving very well. And then I saw the wife and I was like, there's no way this guy's married to her and is talking about getting a fucking job. But yeah, he's got to be like a security guard or some shit.
Yeah, it's just a little disoriented.
I mean, which it would have to be something more like that because he says he's making like $560 a month after taxes, or a week after taxes, which is not a bad amount. That's like what, $18, $19 an hour?
Security. Yeah, I would say that's probably security guard. Somebody working like maybe at a building or like a gated community pool or something.
Yeah.
Going to do this if she's not here because I'm about to. I mean, my inclination is to issue a judgment.
Well,
Yeah.
we've been having some difficulties in being uncooperative.
Pardon?
She was being uncooperative. I would hope that you don't throw it out because I'm really trying.
She was being uncooperative.
I apologize for interrupting. I have an IM out front, but she doesn't want to come into the courtroom because of a contact order between her and her husband.
We don't have one, sir, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Okay, yeah. This got weird. This got weird very quickly, like you said. Like on a dime. Like you
She's
guys
not
are about
even
to
in
see
the
some
room yet.
Wild shit. No, she's not. She's not. That's just gonna be great. It's gonna be fucking great.
Are you her husband?
Yes. May I explain?
Please.
Okay, so recently, she's having a
please
spat
fucking
with
explain.
me. She's just upset that she wanted me to apologize for a misunderstanding that we had before coming here to court when she got verbally volatile with me. So she decided to do that.
Okay. That's fine. Is there a no contact order between the two of you?
No, there's absolutely not. She probably just said that just to make things worse on my end.
Well, it couldn't get much worse.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm not really
That's
sure.
funny.
She can be very vindictive.
Okay, so let's not say that out loud. Can you go down the hall and see?
Sign her into Zoom?
No. It's here.
Yeah, vindictive is
well,
a very
ask her if she-
specific word. You
Yes.
don't want to use that very often in court. Because that you have to prove malicious intent and all kinds of other things for somebody to be considered vindictive in the eyes of the court.
Who's going to participate in the hearing? Him over here.
Sir. Yeah, see you over there.
All right.
Is this her?
And what's your name?
Yes.
Miriam Mahmood.
All right. There's a total amount of
Can she take off her sunglasses?
2565 owing.
Give her time.
Well, like, that should be the first thing out of Judge Simpson's, like, mouth. Like, that if we're talking about decorum of any kind, she's just coming in with her purse and her sunglasses. Like, ma'am, hats off, sunglasses, and such off. Like,
Yep.
show the court some respect.
Don't worry, we're gonna... We have plenty of time for disrespecting the court. Also, hi,
Yeah, that's right.
Paradox. You have not missed the best part. We were just getting there.
Was there a method by which you were intending on getting this paid? Or do you know?
I'm going to be very honest with you, Judge.
Okay.
I have no intention of paying one penny. No intention of paying 1 penny. I've been with Barnes and Barnes for since 2021 in this place. I've been with Barnes and Barnes for about 6 years now. Before that, I was in different apartments with Barnes and Barnes. Before that, I've been in EMU since I was 16. Eastern Police, Ipsy Police,
What?
all y'all have just failed me. I've been begging Barnes and Barnes to fix my house for a simple fan for heat in the winter. I'm having to take money out of my pockets to keep myself fed. I would rather sleep in my car.
What is happening?
Notice how, like, quick she's just rapid firing random shit? And some of it just doesn't make any sense. I have to take money out of my pocket to keep myself fed. Yes, ma'am, that's how buying food works.
Yeah, that's how living works, let's be honest. I'm not a fan of the whole, like, currency and grocery store thing. Like, yeah, go on a hunt for you, but guess what? This is society. You have to pay money to get food. This is how it works.
Contrast this chat with her husband, who was just, like, so nice, and he's like, look, Your Honor, I'm really trying. This is when I get paid.
Yeah.
This is how much I get paid.
Yeah, and then she just came out. First of all, she didn't even come in swinging. She set somebody else in swinging about some protective order that doesn't exist.
Oh, it's
honestly, even that much, I believe, is enough.
Why are we watching court videos? Today is Lawtism. Every Wednesday we do Lawtism.
Yes, Wednesdays is Lawtism days.
Then fight for a house. Because along with this court case, I'm dealing with my pedophile dad who decided to touch me for 6 years and get away with it. Along with that, I'm dealing with my mom not cooperating and being brutes with him. I'd rather win a settlement than fight for this and give my last tears and blood, sweat, and tears into this. My husband doesn't understand how to speak to me nicely. That's why we're not standing here together. And I'm not gonna stand next to a man who doesn't know how to open the right door instead of the left door and snap at his wife.
I don't know what's happening right now. Look at Judge Simpson's face outside. His face is his face says everything that I'm thinking right now. Like, what hell did I just unleash upon this court by letting her walk through these doors? Like, holy shit.
You hear the complaint about her husband too. It's like, I'm not going to stand next to a man who doesn't know how to open the right door instead of the left door. What does that mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean, dude?
I can't.
Are you actually upset that he opened the wrong side of a double door? Like,
yeah, apparently.
Like, I don't understand.
I don't know what's happening.
Because of her, the first time I watched this...
Yes, Mr. J. That is perhaps the most accurate description of what we're witnessing right now. Holy mother of non sequiturs.
Oh, don't worry, it gets worse. We're at the tip of the iceberg right now. They just let this lady ramble on.
I'm not going to do that. I walked out because in March, I was in jail for beating him up.
Well, nothing said.
I'm sorry, fucking what? Oh my god. Yeah, Martel is in jail for beating him up. I'm sorry, fucking what?
Why are you gonna admit that in court in front of the judge? Like, I'm not saying that shit. Your Honor, I was just in jail for
wild.
domestic violence.
Yeah, it happened. What about it?
Says I'm the reasonable one here, quite like admitting in open court that you've already been charged with assaulting your husband. Yeah, that's definitely going to win points with the judge. I mean, at first I thought maybe the husband was exaggerating, you know, trying to make her sound worse than she is to get the upper hand. But the moment she started talking, I was like, nope, he was telling the truth.
Yeah, nah.
Husband was probably underselling
he
it.
was, yeah. Yeah, honestly.
Your Honor, my wife
anything,
can be a little bit disagreeable and a little bit vindictive.
It's like, and even Judge Simpson's okay, let's not say that in court, you know. Like, try to bring good things to reality. And then she walked in, and she destroyed every benefit of the doubt that we could have possibly afforded her.
It's so great. Oh.
With word for word. And it's just the way she bounces from one random topic to another. It's like so dizzying. And it's just almost impossible to follow the logic, if there is any here. And Judge Simpson just keeps letting her talk. I mean, I don't know if he's trying to get it all out of her or what, but I just couldn't imagine being with her. Just try to imagine living with that every single day.
I think he's genuinely stunned.
Yeah.
I think he's just like, I think I'm gonna let this one burn itself out like a dying star because holy shit.
Well, because she came in hot already, so it's like, you know what? Let's just let her burn herself out.
I don't know. I love the random addition of my dad touched me for 6 years. I'm like, Marquette, fucking what?
Yeah. That followed by the damning allegation that my husband opened the left door instead of the right.
Yeah, that one is just so fucking. I can't even right now.
Good thing this isn't a jury trial. It probably isn't helped by being a bench trial either.
No, this is like, look, I just instantly gave the defendant what he wants just because living with her is far worse than any punishment I could bestow upon you as the court of law. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, you know what? You're free to go. You're punishing up.
Super chat from Will Spain for 2. Your Honor, this bitch is crazy. And then
here's the thing though. He's so soft-spoken what little we've heard from him. Like, it was hard to even hear him. And now I'm genuinely concerned, like, I mean, we actually already know that he's in an abusive relationship. He's been to jail for it. So, yeah, that's this is a bad situation just in general.
And then really quick, Festivia for 2. Guilty, 20 years of plap camp, no bond.
Oh my god, damn it.
Husband standing there like he's aged 10 years in the last 6 months. And this isn't even the worst part. She somehow managed to get even more chaotic as it goes on. You know, in landlord-tenant cases, you usually want to appear calm, collected, and reasonable, but she's doing the exact opposite.
Yeah.
Let me know in the comments whose side you're on.
Space Marine in chat. I sentence you to 3 years of living with your wife.
and then the defense attorney goes, sir, there's a constitutional protection against cruel and unusual punishment.
Pretty sure there's a Geneva Convention against whatever you're doing.
Yeah, well, okay, the weird thing about Geneva Convention, it doesn't apply to your own citizens.
Doesn't apply to your own citizens.
It's weird.
Doesn't apply if it's not wartime. And it's a suggestion.
America has arguably been at war for 96 or 97% of its fucking life.
Yeah.
We are arguably at war even right now. So, like, the Geneva Convention on the international stage almost always applies to America.
Bro.
If we stop getting in fucking wars, you know, we don't need to worry about it. But we keep getting worse.
Also, let's be real, it's just a suggestion. Nobody follows them.
Yeah, it's the Geneva suggestions. And honestly, it's a grocery list of the shit that Canada did in World War II. Let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
They just took, okay, you guys can't do this shit
Video
anymore.
games
In fact,
still can't
nobody
put
can
Red
do this
Cross on
shit.
health packs. Actually, they can. The problem is nobody wants to fight the Red Cross on it.
Yeah.
If you actually sat down and fought the Red Cross on it, you would win, because the convention specifically says
Yes, they would.
on a battlefield. It literally doesn't say anything
here's
about
the
in
thing,
video
the Red
games.
Cross is literally, it's not, it's an international symbol for medical assistance.
Yeah.
That cannot be copyrighted. It's been internationally struck down when Red Cross has tried to do that. Now, the problem is, because Red Cross is a big company, they can just throw their weight around and intimidate people and taking things down, removing them, or whatever. But let's be real, the Red Cross thing has been around since Left 4 Dead. I remember that they have it and stuff like that. Ain't nobody actually going after Valve over it. Red Cross isn't doing that because they know they would lose.
Yeah. They really just do it to small indies, and they it's basically like how Pokemon sends people a cease and desist, even though they know if they went to court they would lose. If the person had the money.
Pretty much.
But they know that they're big enough that if they send a small person a cease and desist, they'd rather just change it to a green cross than sit down and go to court
Not
over it.
lazy, just overly cautious. Don Hato is what I would say.
I wouldn't say lazy. I would even say overly cautious. I'd say the prospect of going to court over something against somebody that big over something so small is just a daunting prospect to start with.
So yeah, just intimidated then.
Yeah, it's I could recolor it to green, or I could get in a 5-year court battle with one of the biggest companies in the world.
Did.
In
the 90s, the green cross became the symbol for medical dispensaries.
Yeah.
After seeing this
If
first
the Geneva
part.
Convention could be applied to civilians, Mr. Beast would be fucked.
Yeah. Pretty sure he's violated a few.
That's actually probably true.
I'm not going to stand here and go out of my character and act irate when I don't want to fight for something that's mine. That's not, he claims that it's his more than mine.
What does that mean?
I brought him into my house. I gave him my car. I gave him the clothes on his back. I'm not going to fight for this anymore.
Actually, ma'am, right now it looks like he's wearing a uniform for a business. I'm pretty sure his business gave him that one.
Yeah, but...
Something tells me you did not give him anything.
Yeah, I know, right? It's something tells me you have not given him a damn thing.
I'm exhausted, tired, and hopeless. Ipsy Police was in my house today at 5 a.m. when I asked for harassment. I filed a PPO. I'm getting no help. I'm hopeless, frustrated, and exhausted, and I'm done.
Okay. I just had to make sure, which is why I wanted you in the courtroom, that I was going to find no tribal issue. I was going to issue a judgment to the plaintiff. And I just wanted to make sure that you understood what the court was doing, which is why I wanted you here. All right. So the court finding no tribal issue on their judgment.
By the way, you would think we're done. We're not done.
We're not done. I'm looking at the time. I see there's a good 5 minutes remaining.
Don't worry. She's got some other stuff to say.
That's concerning to me. Of course she does. Sally, here's the thing though. The way the judge just responded, look, that's basically Judge stop talking. I'm just letting you know what we're going to do. You have to be here for this.
Yep.
You don't have to talk for this, but you have to be here for this.
Baked Buddhist for 2, I'm sure she's given him a few headaches. Apparently she's given him physical headaches because she got arrested for domestic abuse. She gonna jump on the table? No, she actually does not move all that much. She just won't shut up.
For possession and money, it looks like you requested. For possession and money as to both defendants. Total amount, the $25,600, that was inclusive of cost, correct?
Yes.
In the total amount of $2,565. And an order of eviction or writ will issue in 10 days. All right, thank you.
Sorry, could you say that again? I speak 3 different languages. I'm not American, I'm British. So I didn't understand one word that came out of your mouth. I'm sorry, sir.
Go.
What? Absolutely fucking what? I speak 3 languages and I'm British, not American. Well, then you speak English, you dumb bitch. Oh my god. Okay. I'm taking a deep breath. Oh my god.
Didn't understand a
Yeah,
word
she
you
has- She
said.
absolutely is. She's like on Adderall or something, I swear to god.
I'll never get over that
Magma
line.
Fox, welcome.
It's so funny.
Can we just go back? Can we just hear it one more time? Because it is fucking wild.
All right, thank you.
Sorry, could you say that again? I speak 3 different languages. I'm not American, I'm British. So I didn't understand one word that came out of your mouth. I'm sorry.
By the way, without any hint of a British accent.
I know, she doesn't sound British at all. Oh, it's so funny.
Sorry, sir.
The whole thing?
I don't. You're throwing legal words
The
at
whole
me, sir.
the
I'm
whole
mentally-
thing.
ma'am.
Don't worry, she's gonna get worse.
Oh my god.
We're now on the downhill slope. We're starting to speed up.
The whole thing?
I don't. You're throwing legal words at me, sir. I'm mentally.
Ma'am,
I'm in
all right.
middle school. I didn't pass. Like I
Okay.
speak 3 different languages. I'm not educated.
What? What does any of this mean? What do you... Jesus Christ. I'm literally pinching the bridge on my nails right now. Like... What?
Look at this old guy turning around now, like what the looking at the bailiff.
that asset.
Like what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know what to... Look, even the bailiff, he's looking back like, what? Don't look at me. I don't know what to do. I can't save anybody here.
So I don't understand when you throw legal terms at me. I need to speak to me like a toddler. I would understand that better. Thank you.
Okay. I'm issuing a judgment. I'm signing a judgment, a piece of paper indicating that plaintiff, your landlord, has the right to possession of the premises.
Okay, so
unless $2,565 is paid prior to July 1st or by July 1st.
Okay, I see.
If it's not paid
Yeah,
by
pretty
July
straightforward.
1st,
What? Sorry?
Oh, just the judgment.
Oh yeah. No, it's a very fair judgment. Like look,
Yeah, it's not... Well,
pay it
I
or
was
get
like,
out.
hey, is it complicated or anything? No, it's just normal. It's just the bitch is fucking
Yeah.
crazy.
Like it's really straightforward. It's like not vindictive on either side. It's like, look, he wants his money. You haven't been paying him. Pay it by X date, or please get out.
Yep, pretty much.
they can then file for what's called a writ of restitution or an order of eviction to have you move. Either at that point you can move by then or you can pay the money by then. If you fail to move, what will end up happening if they file that order of eviction, the court will sign off on it. And then what will happen is the sheriff and other police agency or the sheriff's department or a court officer will show up and will, if you haven't vacated the premises, will remove you from the premises.
yeah, and I know how the eviction process works. I just don't. I have lawyers in my family, but I'm more on the medical side rather than the lawyer side. But I appreciate
What is
all your
happening?
help and stuff.
All right.
My husband and I are
You're
cooperating
uneducated, you
today.
said. You're not in any medical life. I felt, Jesus Christ.
She's uneducated. You need to speak to her like she's a toddler. But she's on the medical side. Her family is lawyers. And she speaks 3 languages.
Dude, she's wild. She is fucking... Dude, we still have 2 minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Andrew Meyer on behalf of Joseph Taylor. Mr. Taylor, could you state your name for the record?
This is just
Thank
a
you.
random clip afterwards.
This is time and date set for probable cause conference. This time we're asking the court to set this for the next available preliminary exam date,
Discovery is complete.
to my knowledge.
People had their witnesses available the second.
Yes, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination will be set July 2nd, 2024, 9 a.m. That is in person, before Judge Washington.
I have to address bond before his.
Yes, go ahead.
He has been contacting the victim. In this case, I'm also asking you to report his jail phone call privileges. He's made he's called her 195 times.
What?
Yes, and
Did you say 195?
yes.
Oh.
And even one of the calls, he said, email the judge and the prosecutor and the lawyer, and that day we received the email from the victim.
Oh, that's a lie.
Stop.
That's a fucking lie.
Hey.
Oh,
Dude,
no,
I like that
we're
kid in the
not
back.
going to say that.
What?
Whoa, did the guy just say that's a fucking lie?
Yeah.
Alright, so now Judge Simpson is gonna get on his high horse about decorum and everything. I see.
Yeah. To be fair, he was already a little flabbergasted that somebody in prison made 195 calls to people he wasn't
Yeah,
supposed to
that's
be
fair.
talking to.
Yeah, 195 is not. I'll be the one to say it. Can we have court cases occur when the woman in the trout isn't on her period? We can track the time. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Like, I saw one the other day where the judge was flabbergasted. The guy managed to talk to his ex that had a PPO against him, and he had only been able to make
What?
5 calls from prison. And that judge was like flabbergasted about
that is
5.
kind of impressive.
And they're like, damn,
Yeah,
5
no, that's-
calls? 195.
195. Oh my god, that's insane. How the hell did that happen?
I like how he had to like double check. He's like, excuse me, you said 195?
He said, I'm sorry, 195? And he literally coded out like freaking number by number. Like, we're gonna make sure that this number 195, right? Yeah. Okay, wow.
An impressive amount.
Both privileges are hereby ordered revoked. Defendant's bond is set at no bond.
Oh, hey, look, it's the same bailiff.
He's now in contempt. That's 93. Anything else?
I think at this time, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm gonna need
There
an
it
order
is.
of contempt. He got 93 on that. His bond's been revoked. It's 0, and he's got a preliminary examination. Good luck, Judge Washington.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Judge Simpson is easily in my top 3 favorite judges of all time. And honestly, after today, he might be number 1.
Not my favorite, but
I would love to see, like, Logan on Law actually react to the one that definitely drastically reduced my respect for Judge. I still respect him, he's still a judge and everything, but
Yeah.
like, yeah, that one was really bad. And then you look in and you find out he's been kind of punished for overreaching in the past.
also no, chat, you did not miss Karen Lawyer. We're about to go on to Karen Lawyer. You guys need to understand,
Yeah, we are
Karen
about
Lawyer
to
is going to
head
be
in
like a
there.
2 to 3 hour event.
Yeah, yeah.
Surprise. So I actually saw people cover the Simpson, multiple people cover that Simpson case. A lot of them seem pretty divided, actually, on whether or not it was
Yeah,
the
I
right
know.
call. And a lot of them tended to
It
side
wasn't.
more that it was the right call. And I'm like, I don't know where you guys
Yeah,
are
I
getting this
know.
from.
It's because it, like, here's the thing, like, judges, this is why it's so bad for a judge to behave in a way that isn't in line with procedure or how the court actually does things, because people will look at that, well, he's a judge, he clearly knows more. But like, he wouldn't misbehave or anything. So this was clearly what they, and people will use that. It's like a method of like authoritative fallacy. And so when judges misbehave and it's not properly, adamantly called out objectively, it gets weird and people get divided. But I'm telling you right now, looking at from the perspective of the law, his behavior was entirely inappropriate.
Yes. Very much. But chat, we move on to Crazy Karen Lawyer. So we're already an hour
Yeah, there we
in
go.
to a 3.5 hour hearing. So we're moving on
It's at
to
2 hours.
hearing 3.
Thank you.
you. We'll see you all.
Why is this unlisted now? Wait, what?
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Interesting.
They say why?
I don't see anything.
No, it's just unlisted, I guess. Good thing I saved it, I suppose.
God damn, that would have sucked. If it was like privated or something.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I hate that lawyer. The lawyer with the panic disorder.
Mr. Dagger,
Yep.
when they're discussing whatever they're discussing, please do not make any comments, okay? At all. Don't make any comments or anything. I'm not suggesting that you will. I'm just.
Judge, I'm a father of 2 girls.
Counsel.
And you have no idea how upset I am.
Counsel, I want everything to go as smoothly as it possibly can, okay?
I think you know how I feel.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
That would actually make sense.
Yeah.
Is going on the record
Okay, here's third
in the matter
hearing.
of William Branson versus Heather Collins, 24022.
Also here real quick, I'm
And appearance for Mr. Branson.
Like right
Your Honor,
here.
Amy 0461 on behalf of Mr. Branson.
Okay, I'm sorry, what'd you say your name was, counsel?
Amy Duguay.
Duker, okay, I didn't hear the last name, I just heard Amy, okay. All right, and
Good morning,
I
Judge.
did receive your appearance as co-counsel. And, I'm sorry, counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Judge. Ali Dagger, appearing also on behalf of Mr. Branson. Your Honor, I asked Ms. Dupree to come in because
Who's this person that showed up to court and they're facing their camera to the sun? You couldn't have chose like a better angle? You just turn a little bit to the other way.
before she became a lawyer, she was a elementary school teacher and got a lot of experience with.
Okay, hold on, hold on, we'll get to that in just a moment. Right now, I'm just putting everything on the record.
Yes.
All right, and Mr. Branson?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Your name for the record, please.
William Branson.
Okay, good morning. Okay, and counsel?
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Megan Dalbola. I appear.
Oh, by the way, this time you can probably see Crazy Karen Lawyer didn't show up by herself. She also brought Crazy Karen this time. So now we get both of them together.
Oh, no. Oh, geez, this is gonna...
Yay!
Okay.
Prepare yourself. I think Karen said she was getting heat because the trial was live streamed. I mean, maybe. Possibly. I don't doubt
all
it.
she has to do is make a complaint, and the judge would probably request that they be taken down. But it seems like court nerds might have received some kind of like cease and desist or something maybe, and they decided to unlist it as opposed to private it.
Fair.
So hit on you, court nerds. So, yeah.
Is the other lawyer competent this time?
Compliant.
No. So
Of course she's not.
Here's the thing.
No, she's just double the incompetence.
Crazy Karen, this is the same lawyer for Crazy Karen. This is the one that has the anxiety disorder. However, you will see over here, in the gray shirt, we have the landlord. In the suit here, we have the landlord's original lawyer. But now in this white shirt, we have who I think is a female who is like a part of the firm that or his lawyer was a part of. She, unironically, I believe is the smartest person in the room other than the judge. I think she is substantially better than, I guess, the elder at her firm. I don't know how their firm is structured. I think she's way better at lawyering than he is. So I was happy to see that by the end of this, we had like a valid lawyer actually show up to court.
There was one competent lawyer, right?
Yeah.
At least there was one.
On behalf of the defendant, Heather Collins, today.
Okay, good morning. And your name, please, ma'am, for the record. Okay, thank you. Okay, so today is the adjourned date for the parties to return. The issues that are there's a couple things, that we are hoping to resolve today. One is the escrowed monies. The other are utilities.
That money still hasn't been released?
There are some allegations as well regarding mail.
Okay.
As well. The defendant had filed a motion to dismiss. Ms. Collins did improper prior to Ms. Declala submitting her appearance. And let's handle the issue of well, we're also going to address the issue of the order regarding the inspection. I've reviewed the order. I'm not going to sign it as written because this court did not order paragraph 2 that was added into the order. This court, I mean, obviously if there's a violation of an order, there's recourse. But I'm not, I didn't state in there regarding any interference or third party, so I'm not signing that order as submitted. So that would have to be removed before the court signs it.
Your Honor, can we do that now and resubmit it to you?
What?
We'll do it now and resubmit it to you. Ashley's listening, she's the one that's going to be.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just saying that, I mean, that's something you can be submitted. I'm just not signing it as currently
okay,
submitted.
yeah, that's Jesus.
Yeah. Doesn't like how it was submitted, which is fair. You gotta do your shit right.
The court is also going to address the issue of the I don't want to call it an inspection, but I don't know what I want to call it. Well, Mr. Branson's ability to look at the property as far as what maybe needed to be done or whatnot. So that was on the top, so we'll address that as well. Okay, so there is an allegation that Mr. Branson cannot proceed because he does not have a valid CFO. Ms. Collins, in her motion, references a specific paragraph.
Does Karen still have 2 phones? I can't tell.
We will learn later.
Oh my god, is that still relevant? There's no way.
Well, I mean, she's been recording.
God damn it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, so they're gonna address that again?
Yes, but on from a different angle.
Okay.
And it's her lawyer is gonna bring it up, and she's gonna fuck it up royally because I guess Karen didn't explain to her why that was a problem. So
first of all, the lawyer should know why it was a problem.
Yes. She has apparently not particularly read the cases very well.
It's not even that these read the cases. The fact, if Karen said in any way, shape, or form that she recorded in the courtroom, you should immediately, this is first year associate shit. There is nothing to you give me benefit of the doubt. I'm saying here, from the lawyer perspective, absolutely not. There is no reason to not understand why this was a problem.
Oh, I'm not giving her benefit of the doubt. But from the way Karen tries to phrase it when it gets brought up, it sounds like she probably told the lawyer, who definitely should have gone behind her and double-checked, that the reason recording was a problem was because of harassment from the other side. And that actually the recording wasn't her fault.
The first question should have been, well, did the judge give you permission to record?
Yeah. Oh no, it's not
It
about
was
in court.
basic.
The judge is going to bring up that she was recorded in court. It's a different issue with recording, technically.
Oh my god. Okay, I see. Wow, okay, they're gonna play that game. Jesus.
They're going to try and play a game, and they're going to very quickly lose.
Branson to continue. Now, item 7 on the complaint states the plaintiff declares that this residential property was kept fit for the use intended, has been kept in reasonable repair during the term of the lease or license, and is in compliance with the applicable state and local health and safety laws. Okay. Any defects in the statement must be explained below. And then it says the disrepair or violation was caused by a tenant's willful or irresponsible conduct or lack of control. So counsel, I understand that your client filed this, but you also did indicate at the last hearing on Tuesday that you were relying upon the motion. And so what part of that would require this court to dismiss this action?
Your Honor, this action must be dismissed under MCL 125.530. That is the Michigan law that requires a certificate of compliance to be held by a landlord. Under paragraph 5, it states that an action may be maintained where there is not payment into an escrow account. So,
sorry, what was that? An action what?
May be maintained, an action to recover possession of the premises may be maintained where there is not payment into an escrow account. My client has been paying into the court's escrow. I have the register of actions here.
I understand. Yes, this court signed an order of escrow.
Correct, and she is in complete compliance with that. On January 21st, she paid $4,000 into the escrow account as ordered. On January 31st, she paid her monthly rental amount in the amount of $1,500. Of course.
Just one moment. Sure. So you're relying on MCL 125.530, paragraph 3, which you said paragraph 5.
I did say paragraph 5. I'm actually relying on.
She's already like, judge is like, okay, I think you're in the wrong spot. The Royer really sounds like a Karen. Yes, she does. She has the stereotypical Karen voice.
I mean, look, Karens have a uncanny ability to fight each other, and like legal Karens are the worst kind because they actually have some amount of like ammunition in form of the law. But as you can see, the worse you are as a Karen, the more incompetent you are as a lawyer. So
yeah.
On the entire
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I said that. I have a panic disorder.
125.530.
Okay, so just one moment, please.
Yeah.
So counsel, you have 125.530 pulled up?
Yeah, yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, so I believe that 125.530 would speak specifically to the issue as to where the monies go from the escrow account.
Your Honor, if I may.
Just one moment, please. Right now I'm addressing the motion to dismiss portion of it, not the portion that we're going to address regarding the payment of the escrow account. So as to the motion to dismiss, Ms. Klala, what in paragraph 7 would support the request to dismiss this action?
Okay. So I'm referencing 125.530 generally. This was brought up in the.
I just.
What do you mean generally?
The judge says what specifically in this agrees
Yeah.
with you. And she goes, well, I mean it more like
can you give me
generally.
one real quick thing. Can you go back and have her quote that that law she's quoting? Because I want to bring it up real quick on the side.
Would support
Side
the
old habits
request
die
to
hard.
dismiss
Yeah.
this action.
Okay. So I'm referencing 125.530.
125.530.
I got it.
You found it already?
There we go. And what state? Do we remember what state this is?
I think it's Michigan.
Okay, it's right here. Okay, certificate withheld. Okay, here we go. Certificate withheld premises not to be occupied conditions of issuance. Okay, this is it. Okay, I'm gonna read through this while she's arguing. I just want to have it up. Do you want it?
No, I'm good. I'll let you, you cover it.
Okay.
Generally, this was brought up in the defensive responsive pleading, and it was relied on quite heavily. It's actually stating that the property can't be legally rented out when it doesn't have a certificate of compliance. You know, that's pretty obvious to us. The issue here is whether an action in eviction can be maintained in a summary proceedings in local district court where there is not a valid certificate of compliance. There's certainly not a valid certificate of compliance in this case. We're all aware of that. There's an inspection scheduled with the city in order to correct for that.
You're just quoting the wrong law.
In particular,
Possibly.
This has nothing to do with the subject of eviction. It's the subject of like paying. You know, it covers escrow accounts. It covers when rent is to be suspended and all these other things in regards to like certificate of compliance. But it has nothing to do with actual eviction or eviction proceeding.
That's
So
what the
this is
judge basically
irrelevant.
told her. He's like, I think this is just about where escrow goes. And she's like, well, I'm talking about it generally. It's like, what do you mean you talk about it generally?
Well, you don't get to talk about it generally.
Even if you did, what does that mean? What are you
for those who
talking
want-
about?
Actually, you know what? I will put this in the chat. For those who want to read what law is actually being referenced here. There you are. Clicky clicky. That is the law that they are currently discussing.
Yeah. And the judge has already kind of shot it down, but she's gonna argue it anyways.
But I'm talking generally though.
I'd like to draw your attention to the court rule for these proceedings. In particular, I'm referencing MCR 4.201 B3.
Hold on. MCR 4.201
C.
I'll go back again.
and C. Okay. No, you don't need to. I got it.
B3.
Yeah, Michigan court rules right here. I got it.
B3C, by the way.
B3C. Okay. Here we go. B3. They're all. They've changed it. There is no longer 3BC.
Yeah. B3C.
It's gone. They have B3Z.
C.
Okay, there's B and 2. There's no B3.
Okay.
They've removed it. Yep, right here, repealed. Okay, continue. But this isn't even relevant anymore.
Okay, let me pull that up.
Again, that's MCR 4.201 B3C. I'll go ahead and
Oh, wait,
read
I
it.
might. Okay, it might be this. It does. It doesn't really apply though,
What is it?
and it's not the right. Well, it's C3, so it's not the right one.
Fair. Well, I mean, the judge is looking it up, so we'll hear about it in a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, just one moment.
Sure.
Complaint specific requirements, 3C. If the tenancy is of residential premises, the complaint must allege the lessor or licensor has performed his or her covenants to keep the premises fit for the use intended, in reasonable repair during the term of the lease or license, and in compliance with applicable state and local health and safety laws, except when the disrepair or violation has been caused by the tenant's willful or irresponsible conduct or lack of conduct, or the parties to the lease or license have modified those obligations as provided for by statute. Plaintiff must explain any defects in this allegation, for example, local government's failure to inspect despite a request to do so. The relevant scale form must provide space for this explanation. A court may not refuse a filing based on anything in this sub-rule. Okay?
Okay.
So you're relying on the part stating that the plaintiff is not in compliance with applicable state and local health and safety laws?
Correct. And
okay, so what local health and safety laws are not in compliance?
Okay, that would be the City of Wyandott's Ordinance 181.020. No, 181.020.
Okay.
No person shall lease, rent, or cause to be occupied a rental dwelling or rental unit unless there's a valid certificate of compliance.
Okay.
Oh my God.
She keeps
Stop
looping in
with
on
the-
herself.
Oh, Jesus. She does.
Keep in mind, the judge
Weird that it
specifically
fucking-
asked.
It's weird that there's another law that basically says the same thing
Yeah.
as the other law, but it like it just this would get me really angry as a judge.
I mean, and you've kind of heard what the judge said is she specifically asked what is not in compliance with health and safety. And she's like, well, it doesn't have a certificate of compliance. That's a different thing.
Yeah, what isn't in compliance?
That's like more of a state licensure issue. That's not an actual health and safety thing. Health and safety can prevent you from
And
receiving
again,
one of
it's
those.
so far away from what we're dealing with, which is an eviction proceeding.
Yeah. Like
We want you out.
the
We
argument
want
she's
the escrow
making
to pay
is
out what is owed, and then we want you to move out.
yeah, the argument she's basically trying to go for is that you can be denied that certificate if your home does not meet proper health and safety requirements. That's not the only reason you can be denied that certificate. So her entire argument is because they don't have the certificate, necessarily there must be a health and safety issue, which is simply just not true.
Which, okay, fine. But how does that address, the actual topic at hand here, which is her getting the fuck out?
Yeah, they're fishing
If
really
anything,
hard.
The lack of what's funny is this argument actually would go against what they're trying to position themselves as. It's like, oh, you know what? You're right. They don't have a certificate of compliance. So not only with the rent thing, we'll deal with the escrow thing later, but you have to get out immediately. You're not allowed to be there.
Don't worry, they're gonna bring up
Shit,
that
look at
argument.
that. You just defeated your own fucking argument.
Don't worry, they're gonna bring up that argument, and she has a fantastic response. I believe you're gonna love it.
Oh, does she?
Yeah.
Okay. I can't wait.
Fall under state and local health and safety law?
Yes, it does.
Okay, how does that fall under there? Because that seems to me to be an ordinance that the city can then enforce against Mr. Branson.
Absolutely, Your Honor. But that's exactly to my point. It's something that the city can enforce, and this is meant to protect the safety of its citizens who are renting out residential units. So it's in direct conflict with the court rule that requires when you file a complaint in these matters for the landlord to represent that the residential property is being kept fit for the intended use.
Yeah, so
Oh
she
my
basically
God.
just said, well, the city made it to protect people, ergo that makes it a safety law, ergo that makes it a part of health and safety. And it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know if she's just
Yeah, that's a
grasping at
reach.
straws, or if she's just legitimately
That's
that
a fucking
stupid.
reach. I mean, look, I understand zealously advocating for your clients, but this is a bit much.
Yeah, this is where you get to the point where it's like, I kind of think you're incompetent. There's
for
no way
real,
you
though.
made that fucking argument.
Okay, so what's in direct conflict, counsel?
Okay, what's in direct conflict is that the certificate of compliance is required to assure the health and safety of the citizen living in the unit. So in order to file a complaint and represent that it was kept fit for residential use, not only is it required under local law for the city of Wyandotte under section 181.02, but also under the court rule for filing these actions, the complaint must allege.
I mean, is this them trying to claw back the money that's in the escrow account?
Possibly.
Because that kind of like that's about the only explanation for like this method is like, well, we shouldn't even have to pay them this amount of money because of the certificate thing.
Yeah.
Well, also you can't evict us because of a legal technicality. But I feel like this is them trying to claw back that money in that escrow account.
The premises is kept fit for the intended use, and it's in reasonable repair. So
Space Marine referencing the Boondocks. At first I thought he was
I
a
love
blind
Boondocks
master
so much.
swordsman, but he was actually just a blind nibba that got lucky.
Oh my god, you know what would be a lot of fun to do?
What?
On Tuesdays, I have Better Call Saul with Mama Oko. But on one day, we should do Boondocks
That would be fun.
on Kick. That would, I mean, it's such a great freaking series.
One of the better ones.
as you mentioned, then it goes on to state in compliance with applicable state and local health and safety laws. Certainly, 181.020 is a local ordinance that's protecting the safety and health of its citizens. That is a local ordinance that's meant to do that.
Okay, and your response, counsel?
Your Honor, my response is severalfold. First of all, the applicable MCR 4.201 sub B, sub 3, sub C clearly states in its express language that that this matter cannot be dismissed for a defect of this section. It says that, it's the last line in here. The court shall not refuse this pleading because this is not complied with. So even if there is a defect in the way that he pled this pleading, that doesn't mean that it should be denied.
Okay, it reads.
Yeah,
the
it's
court
right
may
here.
not
I'm reading
refuse
that
a
now.
filing based on anything in the sub-rule. So the court has to accept the filing. Okay, so the fact the court has to accept the filing doesn't mean that it cannot be used as a basis to
motion to dismiss.
Dismiss the matter, but I just wanted to clarify that.
Yes. So
Yeah,
that
okay.
defect is not.
I would agree in the literal reading of it. However, I do think it would be weird if it said you cannot prevent them from filing because of this matter, and then to just allow it to be used as a basis for dismissal right after.
No, but what's nice is this can be used as a, but like this goes against being able to dismiss on this basis. Not
Yeah.
to say the argument cannot be presented. It's just like it's a weak argument, and it's further weakened by the language of the law. So
Yeah.
Fatal deflect on as sister counsel claims on the face of the pleadings. That's my argument, Your Honor. Second of all, the
I'm sorry. So the defect that your client does not have a certificate of compliance or certificate of occupancy, whichever the title is. I think that it was changed at some point. And so you're stating that that is not a violation of the third part being in compliance with the applicable state and local laws?
it's not a local health and safety law, Your Honor.
Okay.
This is a municipal code under the building code. And if you read section 181.001, where it talks about the certificate of compliance and the purpose of it, a certificate of compliance is issued by the Department of Engineering and Building, which certifies compliance with provisions of codes and ordinances of the city for all rental and dwelling units. There's no mention anywhere in the statute that this should be applied as a health and safety standard. And without actual case law or some citation or some legislative and quasi-legislative intent of the body who enacted this, it doesn't fall within the health and safety laws.
of the city or the state of Michigan. Moreover, there is a direct statute on point, Your Honor. And that direct statute is the statute that Ms. Lawla was talking about first. And if we go provision by provision through this statute, Your Honor, you can see that their argument is completely erroneous.
Can you
with
list the
plain
statute? You
language
keep
of the
referencing
statute.
it.
Pardon?
She keeps referencing this other statute, but she's not actually naming it.
I'm pretty sure they're on the same one that the other lady mentioned.
Oh, well then she's
just reading more parts of it.
Fucked up with her wording. Okay.
And we're talking about section 1.25.530. And if you
I was right. I was right. She was okay. You know, oh my God, you went on about this statute for like a full minute before listing it. Don't do that. I felt like we were on another statute and she hadn't listed it yet. And I'm like, bitch, get on with it. And there it is.
Yeah.
It is clear that it says when the certificate of compliance has been suspended or has not been issued and the rentals thereafter withheld are not paid into an escrow account, meaning Mr. Kalala and defendant are looking at the wrong time period. The defendant did not put monies into an escrow account until she got involved with this court proceeding. She had provided zero evidence or zero proof that there was any escrow account. Moreover, if you continue to read that provision, Your Honor, it says that the escrow account must be managed by the authority with the department with the authority to oversee compliance with the certificate of occupancy, meaning that the defendant would have had to place, at the time she withheld those rents, at the time she decided, I'm going to withhold the rents because you don't have a certificate of compliance, she would have had to place those.
That's not what happened. That's not the argument that was made, and she's already paid out the escrow account.
Or the escrow hasn't been paid out yet.
Oh my God, okay. I thought she put the money in the... I thought the escrow account has been paid. It's waiting to be paid out.
It has, but she did not put any money in escrow until she was ordered by the court to do so. And
right,
she is...
Which is why talking about this is completely irrelevant, is relitigating an already court-ordered and adjudicated position. Like, you need to pay this money into this escrow
Well, no, that's what I'm
account, and
kind of talking
that
about,
escrow account will
that
pay out to the
she's
landlord.
a different section of the exact same law the other lawyer quoted. And in the law the lawyer quoted as her defense, it actually does say that before you go to court, you were supposed to have put stuff in escrow in a very particular way in order to show, like, some kind of sign of good faith, basically. And she's trying to quote this law as her defense, but the law even says that she was supposed to do stuff that she chose not to do until the court ordered.
Exactly. That's not a defense. That's just you further showing that you fucked up here.
Yes.
Like, what? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
The building department of the city of Wyandotte. And she didn't do that. So she's not in compliance with this statute. And when at the time that this provision was filed, so her complaint now that there's a defect on the pleading, that it falls outside the scope of the court rule, and that it falls outside the scope of this provision is erroneous. Because even if you look specifically at the other provision that Ms. Ducklala stated, which is 1.25530 subsection 3, it says that the duty of to pay rent is suspended, but the monies have to be paid into an escrow account. So defendant comes in here with unclean hands, Your Honor. She comes in here having withheld rent, and the first time she made a complaint is after these proceedings of eviction have started, and it was only after the order of this court that she put her monies in escrow. She cannot now come into this court with unclean hands and try to fix what she did wrong because this court ordered her to do something that she should have done from the beginning. Plaintiff is within his right to bring this action. May I respond?
Just a moment.
Wrong defense.
You can respond, but I don't know what you're going to fire back with, to be quite frank.
Yeah, I know, because that was pretty solid. Can I respond? You know, honestly, it's like, no, not yet. Determining some shit, bitch.
Because it's one of those things, like, if everything she said is true, I think you're kind of just fucked.
May I respond? Sure. Okay, Your Honor. She's a stupid head.
Yeah. Like, what are you actually going to respond with? Like, be serious.
maybe she'll accuse her of being physically intimidated.
Okay, so as it relates to not having a certificate of compliance filed with the city, I don't find that the remedy for that is to dismiss this action. So on that point, I'm going to deny the motion. You also allege the property was not kept for tenants' peace and enjoyment required by law. And then also that it was not kept fit for the use intended. And never did finish the kitchen update.
She's still harping on about this, by the way.
2 minutes I have to give a butt from.
What? Oh, well. We'll wait, chat. So how are you doing, chat? Everybody doing good? Everybody having a good day, good night, good evening? How do you all feel about the lawtisms? And why am I getting 1 million messages? Open up Discord and I've got like 30 messages from people. Yes, you leave Twitter or you leave your Discord for 10 seconds alone and there's just messages everywhere. Oh crap, YouTube crashed. Like watching the Zamboni scene in Austin Powers. Is there a Zamboni scene in Austin Powers? There was. I think I remember it now. While the elf is gone, I'm gonna say a slur. Taxes. I've seen that YouTube and Brave is crashing more and more. So, YouTube and Brave has never crashed for me. In regards to what you call it. In regards to like actual videos. It has only ever crashed for me in regards to like doing these streams. Everything else has always been fine. Wish you well and good fortune. Thank you. Thank you for the member for 2 months. Memory error? I think it's a memory error. It's been I didn't read what it was, to be honest. Chat, do you think she fell in? Think we need to go and rescue her?
Oh my god, I'm a...
Ooh, did that what? My dojin character thing messing up? That sounded terrible. Here, give me a sec.
Oh my...
It is dying. Why is it dying? What's wrong? Here, did the others work? No, that one sounded bad too. Ah. How would I... I'll be honest, I don't even know how I'd go about fixing that. Maybe I like refresh it?
And we're back.
Welcome back. My audio thing is killing itself.
Booba.
Hey, I think it fixed it. Here, let me go back. Can I do this one again?
Oh my god, I'm a Doja character now.
Yes, I fixed it.
Oh my god, I'm a Doja character now.
Ava fixed it. I fixed it, chat. But welcome back, Ava. We're about to send an orc rescue team to get you.
Oh my.
So I can't rule on that without taking testimony regarding the intended, whether or not it's been kept kept fit for the use intended. And whether or not it was kept for your client's peace and enjoyment. So I can't rule on that portion of the motion until I take testimony on those matters.
Yeah, see, this is a part that I find kind of funny, was they tried to get it dismissed on factors that would require an evidentiary hearing. And it's kind of like, how do you expect her to dismiss it when it requires her to look at evidence in order to see if it's a dismissible thing?
Yeah, that's kind of
You kind of carting
it's not
before
like
the horse
you're
in there.
presenting affirmative defenses.
And the judge is pretty clear about that. It's like, look, I can't dismiss it on something that we have to hear evidence for.
So,
Come on, Chud, you got it. I believe in you.
your client has stated that,
Oh, yeah.
the property was not kept fit for the use intended. For example, a bug problem. Okay?
One sec, I'm gonna scoot it. And I will scoot you here. There we go. Howdy, Puddle and Lawli. Welcome, welcome, friendly anarchist.
Hello.
I'm going to swear in Ms. Collins and Mr. Branson. If you can both please rise and raise your hand. Do you both solemnly swear or affirm the testimony about to give in this matter be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. So, Ms. Collins, or Counsel, Ms. Ekwala, your clients raised the issue that the property was not kept fit for its intended use. Okay? She cites, for example, a bug problem. I'm not sure if there was any other problems. Okay, not finishing the kitchen. So other than those two issues, are there any other matters that your client is alleging where the property is not kept fit for its intended use?
May I allow her to speak on it?
Well, first I'm asking you, counsel.
Okay. There's a mold issue in the basement causing significant health issues.
Okay, hold on just one moment. All right, so you're alleging it's causing significant health issues.
Your Honor, my client is asking if she can sit down. She's not feeling well.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, so let's talk about this. All right, so you're alleging a mold issue in the basement causing significant health issues, a bug problem. The kitchen was not finished.
There is a window in the basement that is almost fully detached from the front wall, allowing, you know, a lot of environmental issues like wind, water, rain.
Hold on, let's see. Window and basement, almost fully detached from the wall?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, what else?
I would like her to continue if it's okay.
Well, counsel, I'm asking you because you're representing her, so I'm asking you right now. So what else?
She doesn't want to talk. She doesn't want to talk to Karen.
It's so funny.
It's so funny.
Like, I would like her to speak. Nah, you're her lawyer. Please
No.
spit your shit, my lady.
No, we're not. Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
The basement floods, separate from the window issue. There are certain fixtures within the house, such as vents, that are completely detached from the wall.
Okay, I'm sorry. Fixtures?
Yes.
Detached from the wall?
Yes.
And you said such as vents. Anything else or only vents?
There are filters that are broken.
Counsel, I'm still on the fixtures attached from the wall. Is it only vents? Is there something else that is attached from the wall?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Ms. Collins, yes or no? Is there anything in addition to vents that are detached from the wall?
There is.
No, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. What else is detached from the wall?
There is, off the flooring, off the back rail of the steps, there's a metal plate that comes right off. You can just pick it up and fall right through.
Is that the wall or the floor?
The floor.
Okay, so I asked about the wall.
The vents, all the vents.
Is there anything other than the vents that you're alleging are detached from the wall?
No.
Okay.
From the wall,
All
yeah.
right. Mr. Clowney, you may continue.
The windows in the basement.
That's already been addressed.
I suppose there may be more than one window with maintenance issues. There is one main window that is almost completely detached from the front.
Okay.
The vents don't close?
Some don't. One room has no heat or air.
Okay,
There's one room with no heat or air conditioning.
which room is that?
My mother's room. The front.
I'm not sure.
It's my mother's room. The one used for my mom.
Okay, I don't know what that
It's
was.
the
First floor, upstairs, where is it?
Upstairs, very front.
Is there only one room in the upstairs front?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not sure that's an exhaustive list, but that's what I'm aware of.
Okay.
You should probably have an exhaustive list as her lawyer.
Over to Mr. Branson's attorney before today.
Oh, there have been.
There's also more than just that, yes.
Hold on, ma'am.
There have been many exhibits filed, but the problem is that I have.
So that wasn't my question, counsel. My question is, did you specify these concerns, the ones that you just stated? I understand it may not be an exhaustive list. Did you specify these concerns with Mr. Branson's attorney? Yes or no?
I did not.
Okay, so counsel, let's, actually, Mr. Cloud, what's the bug problem? Your client alleged in the motion a bug problem.
Yes, she's having to shower with swimsuits on. The bugs are so intense in her shower. I filed quite a bit of exhibits. Contained within those, there's text message evidence that she's asked her landlord several times to fix the bug issue.
Pardon?
I said some bitches, they just be too stinky.
Yeah. Like, also, what do you mean shower with swimsuits? Because you have so many bugs in your shower. Like, I'm not sure I buy that.
Turn the shower on, and the bugs will leave.
Yeah.
Because they don't like rain.
Like, what do you mean?
Okay, which page of the exhibits are we referencing on that one?
Okay, 1 second. Your Honor, respectfully, I have a time limitation today. We're gonna have a full.
What?
Respectfully, Your Honor, I
sorry,
can't be
what?
here all day dealing with this. Well, you shouldn't be a lawyer then.
What the fuck?
Bugs in the apartment, have they considered being clean? Like, admittedly, there is a way for the bugs to just not be your fault. But there's also a lot of small things you can do to prevent stuff like that, right? Like, obviously being clean is one of them. But there's tons of, like, really cheap bug prevention shit you can buy from, like, Lowe's and Home Depot. So if it's that much of a problem, you would... it's just one of those things, like, that's such a nasty issue that, like, yes, I would complain about it to the landlord, but I would also take some self-help measures. I'm not living in a house with fucking bugs in it all the time. And the fact that she doesn't take any self-help measures tells me that she's just making shit up. So I've seen other cases with this, with landlords with bugs in the apartment, where the people are like, yeah, like, I hired 3 exterminators, I got all these extra materials, this is all the money I spent.
Well, here's the thing with, like, bugs. If it's a bad, like, infestation, she would have bug bites, would she not?
Yeah.
There would be some amount of physical evidence that she could bring with her to substantiate the claim that there's a bug problem.
Surprisingly, the other side is going to explain why she doesn't have any physical evidence. And she just didn't think they would counter it. I don't know.
Evidentiary hearing, is there any chance to be able to prepare for that? Come back, or No, there's a lot of exhibits.
This is your client's motion to dismiss, so.
Motion to dismiss, yes.
Right, but one of the elements of that is that your client's claim that it was not kept fit for habitability.
Okay.
So I'm trying to, I said I couldn't make a ruling on that until I took testimony, so that's what I'm doing.
I don't have a specific page number, but these were filed, and that was on Tuesday. May I approach the bench with?
What was filed on Tuesday?
These are text messages.
On Tuesday those were filed?
Yes.
I think that, okay, let me. Is there a date on those text messages?
Yes.
Okay, what's the date?
It's June, July, and August.
June, July, and August, okay.
Your Honor, it's the 102nd page of the document that you filed at 8:03 in the morning on Tuesday, just before the last hearing. Page 102, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm not sure if I have that.
There's no base stamp on there, Your Honor, so that's a problem. That's part of the problem.
Well, let me see. So I'm showing, what I have here is January 31st, and our landlord tenant clerk has unfortunately been out ill. So it's page, okay, but I need to check to see if Carly can grab it off and because I don't see it in my, let me see here. I'm not showing anything here.
Your Honor, it isn't actually, there is a base stamp on it. There is a document that is, like we have it, it says that it was filed with the court on 2/18/2025. And if I could assist sister counsel, the text message is in that document. So if that's the document that you have, you might have the text message that she's speaking of, and it is on around the 100th page.
I have January 31st, I have a date stamp thing, I don't have that one, so if you, I'll take, let me just take let me go off the record for a moment, let me check these people in here, and then let me go jump off and grab that to be printed. Just one moment. In the meantime,
I feel like if the opposing counsel's attorney is constantly having to say, well, you know, if they need help, I can help them out. I actually have their evidence right here that they're currently looking for. Maybe you should just hang it up. It's at some point.
No. That's a weird one. Because, like, yeah, well, they shouldn't be helping the other side at the same time if it's evidence that they should have and they already have it right there. If it's in the interest of moving things along, I can see doing that.
When I mean, from their perspective, that evidence actually helps them. She's convinced it helps her. But they're like, no, we're fine with showing you this because it kind of just makes her look crazy. Which, by the way, is going to be their position the entire time.
Shouldn't be a lawyer anyway. They've got a freaking panic disorder. That should be disqualifying, in my opinion.
The panic disorder is wild.
Harping on that, but like, come on.
No joke. Her coming in that one day and saying, I have a panic disorder is probably the most wild thing I've ever seen in court.
From an attorney, absolutely.
Yeah. Like, what are you talking about? Your Honor, I have a panic disorder. I can't do this. Well, you're gonna have to. You're in court now. Kind of what we do here.
Ms. Rawson, we're going to try to figure out who's here for Mr. Landau.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Attorney Francis, good morning. Which matter are you here on?
Good morning. I am here for Portfolio Recovery 2400946. 2400946 GC, portfolio recovery.
Okay. Okay, just one moment. All right, good morning, Mr. Katz.
Where did Karen go?
And, all right, you're here.
I don't
Mills,
know.
Correct?
Yes.
Okay, Ms. Mills.
Yeah, just
good
all of a
morning.
sudden I
Ms.
noticed
Snyder,
she's not
I'm
there.
sure which individual, but I will put the
There
two
was
of
a
you
jump cut. The judge
into a
took a
breakout room.
minor break.
Okay, okay. Gotcha.
It's just weird that she's not back yet.
All right, and.
Yeah, a little bit, and they're resuming.
Steve,
Good morning, Your Honor.
good morning. Which matter are you here on?
I'm here on LVNV funding versus Nicholas Saraswolo.
Okay. And what is that case number 230?
02342-GC.
Okay.
Thank you to Death and Goat for the head pats.
10:30.
Oh.
Oh yeah, head pats.
Okay. Just one moment. Okay. All right. So.
Actually, I didn't even see that pop up. Where is it?
No, that didn't pop up. It popped up on my OBS.
Oh.
Cause I have it open. Cause what I did is like I set like us up in the corner and then I link to your YouTube chat. So like everything is set up like how you have it set up, but just in my UI.
Oh, fair enough.
So it makes it easier for me to like see what I'm doing and stuff with my puppeteering.
Oh, fair.
Let's go back on the record in the matter of William Branson versus Heather Collins, 2402269. And all counsel are present, all parties are present. So the court did step off the bench to grab the exhibit. Is this all exhibit 1?
No, it's exhibits 1 through 9.
Okay, so, and none of these pages are numbered?
Unfortunately, I did not have time, and I wanted to submit it before Tuesday's hearing.
Okay.
Your Honor, if I may.
So.
I'm sorry, we just have 2 objections to this. To these
2 objections to what?
These exhibits, Your Honor.
Why?
The first objection is the documents
Oh,
were supposed to
God,
be over in this case by January 31st. And they, on the eve of the last court hearing, produced 105 pages of documents that are not marked. Second of all, if you look through the substantial number of these documents, they reference text messages, which are not the full record of the text message, and they bear no date or time as to when they are sent.
Okay, so let me take those
on.
one by one. Sure. One, the court's going to still allow the exhibits to be submitted because counsel filed her appearance and appeared in these matters after January 31st. So I'm going to give leave for these.
Yeah, that's
exhibits
okay.
to,
Okay, I see.
be admitted. Just as though, and there's also been adjourned court dates as well. So as there are other matters that are brought to the attention and exhibits are continuing to be submitted to court, so it's kind of more of a fluid type thing. As the text messages, the objection is noted. I'm going to see if I can voir dire some to try to figure out what it is or not.
Okay.
Where you're talking about the June, July, and August?
Yes, June, July, and August. It's exhibit 5 in terms of the bugs in particular.
Exhibit 5.
I just had an insane thought that would have been hilarious.
What was it?
So basically what happens is they show Exhibit 5 and the lady, the Karen, just went to PetSmart and got a shitload of fucking crickets and just dumped it in her bathtub.
Like, not even crickets that are native to the area, like...
Yeah, no, exactly. Like, the clearly store-bought crickets.
That would be so funny.
So let's go to Exhibit 5. The first one I have is dated Sunday, July 14th at 10:57 a.m.
The first under Exhibit 5 that I filed is from Friday, August 2nd.
August 2nd, why would it not start with July 14th?
They are in reverse order.
Okay, well, we're going to start with Sunday, July 14th, because I would presume that that's the way we need to start.
Yeah, mom's in reverse order.
The first one says, sorry to text so early, those bugs are back in the tub. I see them
My
on the
mom.
screen, what I have and they are still there today. These things don't want to die. What type of bugs are we talking about?
Your Honor, there is a page before that.
Oh, okay, well, okay, that shows August 2nd. I didn't realize that would be attached to Exhibit 5. I thought, I missed that part. I thought it was only the title, Exhibit 5. All right, well, I'm not going to review August 2nd.
Really quick, the ads just gave me a Conjuring movie sneak trailer. I thought they ended the series already. I'm guessing not. Either way, it should be good. I've enjoyed every one they made. There actually is a new Conjuring movie. Yes. Have you seen any of the commercials for that?
Is there really?
Yeah. I've gotten like a billion ads for it.
I'm kind of excited though. Like that's one of the film series I've like consistently enjoyed.
Yeah, they've got a new one coming out soon. I've gotten like a million ads on Twitter for it.
I mean, I'm willing to give it a shot.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, I used to like Insidious, and then they ruined it.
Yeah, you got to be careful when it goes on for too long and they start running out of ideas.
Yeah.
Who are all these new people? So this is still like an active courtroom with other cases going on. So a bunch of these other people are here for other cases.
Popping in for stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
The case they're on was not supposed to take this long. It was supposed to be a simple landlord-tenant eviction.
Other people are starting to come in. That's why you have like Sean Ewing here. Like he that's his case number. He has nothing to do with these guys.
Yeah. The only one I'm curious about is the Dagger Law person who has been here basically the entire
she's
time.
She's just been chilling there. Yeah, the entire time. I have no idea who she is. She moved outdoors, which is lovely, but like again, where are we? What's happening?
That is a very pretty sun or like sky, though.
Yeah, it's a nice cloudy sky. It doesn't look too hot.
Until at that date.
That's so Exhibit 5 is actually in reverse order. So the last page, it starts June 18th, and then the one where it says Exhibit 5 is in August. It's the last communication. I do apologize.
Because she has a panic disorder.
Okay, well, the back
of my fucking
God for me is September 20.
She panicked and put it in the wrong order.
It's actually in reverse order. Why? Keep this out of here.
Is there an Exhibit 6?
Yes.
Oh, there's Exhibit 6, so maybe that's Exhibit 6. Okay, yep, that's Exhibit 6. So, counsel, just for future reference, the exhibit page.
So is that Sean Gregor? What?
Wait, what?
Greorgi?
Okay.
Look at that name.
All right, so going
Georgi?
Tuesday, June 18th.
Club has picked Georgi.
Coming at 3:43 p.m. Does everybody have that one?
They're not going to beat the dick guy from last time.
And counsel, if you don't mind if I just call your attorney Amy, that's a little bit easier to say.
I would prefer that, thank you. My last name is significantly difficult. It's very French for literally no reason at all.
Okay.
I'm trying to get to where you are because I think that when I was going through these, I may have shuffled them around. But no, I think I was looking at, you said Tuesday, June 18th at 3:43?
3:43.
Yes, you're right.
Yes, all right. Also, if you could look, and I'm presuming that the dark background with the light writing, the light writing is from Ms. Collins, correct? Okay. And then the white background with the dark writing is from Mr. Branson, correct?
Yes,
Is that correct, counsel?
that's my understanding, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, for Ms. Collins, also, if you could look at these little black spiders, I have all in the bathtub and the bathroom floor tomorrow when you're here, I appreciate it. I tried to clean them out of the bathtub.
Black spiders?
Mr. Branson's
Yeah, that's her
response-
claim.
Oh, no. Okay, then there's not anything until Thursday, June 27th at 7:49 PM. Okay, was there any communication between the two of you regarding these bugs after June 18th?
Certainly. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, where are those?
Okay.
I don't know, but we could certainly.
Whoopsies.
Well, first, if you're asking this court to accept these exhibits, why am I getting partial conversations?
He asked me to take care of them myself.
Okay, that's not my question. Counsel, you've submitted these as
Oh, Jesus.
exhibit. So this court can view the communication between the parties regarding the bugs, and these are an incomplete transcript, so to say, of the text messages.
I don't. He might have not actually responded.
You might just put your phone away.
Wait, what did the bailiff just say? That's very rare for the bailiff came in and said something you.
Transcript, so to say, of the text messages.
I don't. He might have not.
I can't understand him.
Neither can I. It's fun. It's just, it's very odd. Like he is now in the scene for some reason.
Remember, he was in the scene last time when he did the hand thing.
Yep. Yeah, I remember that too.
He's like, just stop, just shut up.
Not actually responded.
You might just put your phone away unless the judge asks you.
Oh, that's what it was. The bailiff was telling her to put her phone away. Because she pulled her phone out again.
Oh my God, here we go.
Was there additional communication after June 18th and before June 27th regarding the bugs?
I can't recall.
Mr. Branson?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you have those on your phone?
My phone is in the vehicle because of the situation that's been going on with the phone.
Okay, so that wasn't my question, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, no.
Do you have them on your phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. I think our administrative assistant has them and she can put them on the screen for you if you like.
I object. I need to be able to review exhibits in advance.
Counsel,
sorry.
You offered the text messages between your client and Mr. Branson as a way for this court to determine whether or not there's an issue of habitability and the property was kept fit for living. And I have...
Yeah, so for those who did not pick up on that, the crazy Karen is the one who's offering the text messages as proof. The problem is she isn't giving all of the text messages. She's VTuber Google Docking it up and just giving like very tiny snippets that she thinks makes her look good.
Out of context, yeah, exactly. Yeah. And again, you have to provide everything for the sake of completion.
So the judge has now asked the landlord, hey, do you have the rest of the text, like the full context? And he basically says, yes, it's in my car. And then
now they're objecting.
Yeah, Crazy Karen lawyer is like, actually, we have to be able to review exhibits before they're provided. Which has now just upset the judge, because the judge is like, technically, you have already reviewed the exhibits because you're providing trimmed, cut versions of them to me.
Yeah.
And I don't want trimmed, cut versions.
At this point, like, I'm getting... I would be yelling at this lawyer.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I would definitely be admonishing this lawyer right now. Like, this is... Alright, counsel, you absolutely fucking kidding me right now.
Oh, the judge is definitely frustrated. But she's doing a very good job of like staying calm and not like just
Yeah.
freaking out.
This is why it can never be a judge.
Yeah.
Conversation here. So I need to have the full conversation. So this is new for everybody because, well, your client has everything printed up. Or do you have those printed up, ma'am?
I'm going to look if they're in here. If they're in this file.
Hey, Susan Jones now too, by the way. You chilling down there?
Oh wait, sorry, what?
Susan Jones is also entered the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Just, like, look, we have 9 motherfuckers here right now.
Everybody waiting for their case coming into this shit show. And
yeah, I can't just watch it. Look, if I came in, I definitely would not leave.
I'm
because I would be
staying.
far too interested. Yeah, and like, what is happening right now?
Counsel, we're not gonna have any communication right now until we see if these are in here.
Your Honor, I have more complete communications from earlier in July, the 13th and the 14th.
I'm looking for June. Between June 18th
That's
and
yeah,
June
that's
27th.
doesn't help.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's July as well.
I have ones not for the date you're asking for.
All right, we are back on the record in the matter of Branson versus Collins. And so, counsel, did we obtain the other text messages between June 19th or June 18th and June 27th?
I obtained a more
Oh, yeah.
comprehensive view, and
At
it's
the,
still not clear what the entire
At the
conversation.
hotel yesterday, we watched an episode of Judge Judy. I only bring this up because Chris the Tiger
Mentioned
says
it.
I think he would be a good judge. If not, Judge Judy wouldn't be a judge still, but I think she's retired now though. I actually got like very upset with Judge Judy and one of her judgments because it made no fucking sense.
Which one was it?
It was this lady went to this person's house to get this like hair treatment done. Gets the hair treatment done. Sometime later, she gets pink eye. She blames the person who did her hair, and so she's like, yeah, she does this, and then something she gets a pink eye. Judgment for plaintiff in the amount of $800, and then boom, done. And I'm like, what the fuck? You can fuck. Like, there was no proving anything or disproving anything. She just yelled at everybody and then made a judgment.
Yeah.
And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now?
To be fair, stuff like Judge Judy is technically arbitration.
It's arbitration, yep.
By the way,
They're
chat, for those who don't
they're not
know,
even, like, Judge Mathis, Judge Judy, they're not, like, they were judges at one point, but
Yeah.
they're no longer.
yeah, so
They're
chat,
arbiters.
a lot of the TV judges do have, like, legal experience. However, they are technically arbitration, which is where two parties agree to, like, a mediator,
And
basically.
you sign away a lot of work, a lot of rights to these, quote-unquote, like, arbiters.
Yeah. There's a lot of
They can
paperwork.
treat you like shit and stuff like this. There's some of them where like Judge Mathis, I know, will actually pay both parties pretty much the amount just so they can have their show and do whatever the fuck. Like, pretty much both sides win if you get on Judge Mathis.
Yeah. The only real issue with that is there are a lot of people who have admitted to faking cases to get onto the show. There's one guy in particular who managed to fake it twice onto the show. for two
Wow.
completely random things.
That's pretty impressive. Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Well, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice,
Shame on me.
definitely shame on me.
What is the fool me 3 times? Is there a fool me 3 times?
There's not, but there's like a few people have like done bits about it that just will literally leave me in tears just because of how funny they deliver it.
Yeah. Because I know people always
But
have
no,
like
I
a
don't think it's a
bit for
fool me
the
3
third
times. time, but I don't think it's a fool me 3 times. time, but I don't think it's a fool me 3 times.
time, but I don't think the original quote ever had a third.
Yeah.
But I don't think the original quote ever had a third.
I don't think it did.
But, you know, technically, chat, it's not a real courtroom in the same sense that people think of them as.
Yeah.
And a lot of times both sides come out, like, winning.
Well, here's my question. Why am I receiving as exhibits partial conversations?
That's a good question.
Ms. Collins?
Just to show that I sounded that there was a bug problem.
What?
Just don't say anything.
Jesus fucking God.
You were so much better off just not saying a word.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And instead they're like, yeah, that is a good question, Judge. Why didn't we give you everything? Why did you say that?
You know what it reminds me of? I'm gonna see if I can find the clip. Continue, quick flight. I'm gonna see if I can find the clip.
No, hold on. But counsel, you've submitted these, right?
Yes.
Did you look at them before you submitted them?
I did, yes.
And did you notice that there is a huge gap between June 18th and June 27th?
Yes, and I was anticipating laying a foundation and questioning a witness.
Which witness?
Both Ms. Branson, or I'm sorry, Mr. Branson and Ms. Collins.
Okay. Did you show Attorney Amy? I'm very elementary when I say that, but I'm very sorry. Have you shown Attorney Amy?
I timestamped it for you.
Not yet. That's a list.
No.
I'm not going to get in trouble playing this.
Enough.
Mayor West,
It's
if
freaking amazing.
reelected, would you increase the frequency of garbage pickup?
Well, citizen, that's an excellent question, and I thank you for it. I think it's great we live in a town where you can ask questions, because without questions, we just have answers. And an answer without a question is a statement.
Like, what? Like, that was pretty much like what I was reminded of when counsel responded to Judge with, "That's a good question, bitch. You're the one who did this, so what do you mean that's a good question?"
It's your case.
It's like the Emperor. He's like, objection, hearsay. You asked the question, what?
Ooh, chat. News coming in from the Lum and other people. But were you here, Ava, when I did my streams on a company called Bond Live that was under the Brave group?
You know what? I think I remember hearing about it, and I think I had just entered the scene when you were covering it.
So
almost a year ago now, right? Like 8 to 10 months. Maybe a little less.
So one of the people in the company was constantly fighting with me when I was doing my reporting on it. And some people tried to get on my case and talk about how nice they were. They just put out a tweet today basically admitting that they had been lying to everybody through their teeth behind the scenes when they were constantly talking about certain parts of their life.
Oh, Jesus. What's that there? So, we need another coin for the Mizu was right jar.
It's funny. I'm just always right about stuff. And people tried to fight me on it.
Just wait until I start doing tarot readings. Gonna make Michi look like a freaking scrub.
Please show that to Attorney.
Okay, yeah, I won't.
I'd like to take a look at those. I'm not necessarily going to look to read them for any substance, because obviously Attorney Amy has not had a chance to review these. However, I'm trying to.
Just say you're morbidly curious. It's fine.
Yeah.
I am too.
January 23rd. Oh, that's somebody was screenshot it or something? I don't know what this even means.
In your honor, if I may, just for the record, if you look to the far right-hand column of the thing, that's the first time a date appears, and it appears to be at June 9th.
June 9th, June 10th. There's also Monday, June 10th. Okay, that's not even the relevant time frame.
Your Honor, I can point out the text message where it starts on Tuesday, June 18th, which is separately submitted. Yeah, it's the same text message.
I just love how many problems they're having.
Okay. If text message conversations are going to be proposed for an exhibit, and this court is being requested to rely on the text message conversations to prove something that you're alleging, I need a full and complete conversation, not piecemeal. I'm not accepting those if they're piecemeal. Mr. Branson.
Yes, ma'am.
Your testimony is that you have these on your phone.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Your phone is out in your vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Hurry. Please go out to your vehicle to grab your phone.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay.
Fast
so
forward
do we have the
15
phone?
minutes.
We're back on the record the matter of Branson.
Nice.
Yes, Your Honor, we have the phone. I'm
Look
trying
at
to
this.
scroll back to the date. There's a
Wilson
significant amount
Thomas.
of text messages between parties.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to ask this. When you get to that point, I'm going to handle one more on the record. When you get to that point, counsel, if you can show Mr. Lala, so if the two of you can go out into the lobby for that, so that it's not pulling on the record, okay?
I have to object, because you can go into a phone and line item delete text messages.
Counsel, I'm very aware of that. I just right now want for you, the two of you, to see if those exist.
Look, I understand that some, especially older judges, are not very tech literate, but when you're sitting here, first off, you've already given the judge piecemeal parts of a conversation.
No, well, not only that, but in the previous hearing last week we saw, she held your fucking soul. She's read the text messages, like, she knows just don't fucking challenge it. Like, come on, like, if that happens, we'll cross that bridge, but the likelihood of it happening is very small.
Yes. And now you're gonna sit here after you've already cut stuff out of your own side and be like, Judge, I object because you can delete stuff from messages. Yeah, I'm very aware. What did you do to me earlier?
Yeah, well, what we're dealing with right now.
But Judge, you can delete stuff. Yeah, you did. That's why we're doing this.
Yeah, oh my god.
This is not helping your case. Let it go. Let it go.
I was just tried so hard not to.
And to look at those right there.
Okay.
Okay? And ma'am, we will then determine whether or not you have any different ones on your phone. We're gonna do this piecemeal, okay? That's how we're gonna do it, step by step.
Your Honor, if I could just make a brief argument regarding this. The defendant is claiming a defense to this eviction proceeding with her motion to dismiss them. She carries the burden of proof in this case to prove what she's saying is true. My client carries no burden to.
I was just reading the cited statutes that she cited.
Yeah.
In every single one of them, the defense applied here in this matter. The defense has to actually provide the proof in the affirmative of those claims.
Yeah.
Which, again, is wild because they basically legally shot themselves in the foot.
They have severely fucked themselves on this.
Came in here today utterly unprepared, and quite frankly, I believe that she came in here with the intent to do trial by ambush by providing intentionally only piecemeal copies of these text message records.
I'm aware as to where the burden lies as far as this motion to dismiss. Right now, I'm not necessarily stating that I'm looking to see the truth of anything.
Yeah, this is a weird one.
These text messages.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm trying to verify something. So please, if you will just please humor me and follow this
put a pen in it,
exercise.
please.
Of course, Your Honor. Okay, thank you. Okay, so,
That's
counsel, we're back on the record.
the fast forward noise.
Yeah.
Were you able to view Mr. Branson's phone for the dates between June 18th and June 27th?
Yes.
Okay, and are there text messages between the parties on those dates regarding the funds?
There are several text messages.
Are there any regarding bugs?
Yes.
Okay, now, I'm going to have you all go out there with Ms. Collins's phone, have her turn on her phone, get to that date, and you saw Mr. Branson's phone, correct, Miss Amy?
I did, Your Honor.
Miss Amy, now I feel like I really am.
I actually prefer that. I like getting easy with Amy.
And so please take Mr. Branson's phone out with you, counsel. And then you can compare the two phones to see if there's any messages that are not there. Okay?
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay. All right. So, Terry, can you read the last line? Can you read the last line?
When did somebody fake a seizure?
Oh, sorry, what?
I said, when did somebody fake a seizure?
Oh, soon. No, but almost you would think so, given how some of them haven't been acting.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
But no, I don't think anybody fakes a medical issue. At least I don't remember her doing it.
What was that? I remember seeing one guy who, like, faked a heart attack.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right. No, it was an elected official who was confronted by, like, his village about, like, misappropriated funds. And he just, like, pretended to have a heart attack and then went down. And, like, they're slapping him and shit. And he's, like, he's committing now. Like, he is not reacting whatsoever. It's like, wow.
Yeah, I've seen a couple people do shit like that. I think my favorite was somebody who tried to fake having, I forget, they tried to fake having some kind of medical issue, and they had like an actual EMT on the scene when it happened, and the EMT was basically oh, so you know, like, if this happens to you, you wouldn't be able to do X, Y, and Z, which you're currently doing, and suddenly the person just stops doing all of those things. It's like, that's too late. Like, we know now. It's over, bro.
Funny.
Let it go.
And so, like, game over.
Game over, man. Game over.
Okay, so we are back on the record in the matter of Branson versus Collins. And so, counsel, you both had an opportunity to review the subsequent text messages after June 27th, correct?
Correct. That is not correct, Your Honor. The defendant walked away and did not allow me to actually look at her phone. She literally walked away from the conversation. And
don't interrupt, please.
And I asked her counsel whether or not there were text messages subsequent to the one that we have on August 18th. We have not been able to, like, because we have
August 18th?
Yeah, so we haven't.
So in case you guys missed it, what happened is the judge sent them both out of the room and says, okay, you guys need to compare messages and then come back in here with like an agreed upon story.
Sounds like Karen just walked away.
Yeah, they went into the lobby. Karen took her phone and just fucking ran. And now they're back.
Okay, like, that's contempt. Like, it's, come on.
We have a text message specifically on August 18th. Hey, the guy came out. He's sprayed. This should take care of it. She says, thank you. That's the last text message my client has related to any book issues.
All right, okay. Do you have any of those text messages, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Is she allowed to be using her phone at this moment?
As long as she's just looking through her text messages. So, Mr. Clalla, did you see on your client's phone?
Her and the fucking phone, dude.
The bugs being eradicated and your client saying thank you?
I saw that conversation. I don't consider it proof of any eradication of the
That
bug
wasn't my
issue.
question.
Okay, I saw what you're referring to.
Oh my God.
Okay. Did your client allow Attorney Amy to view the text messages that you were viewing?
No, but that was an accident, Your Honor. She walked away. I wasn't.
God damn it. Are you kidding me right now?
Your Honor.
Your Honor.
That
it
was an
a
accident.
whoopsie. Yeah, it was an oopsie poopsie.
Your Honor, we plead whoops.
Oh, we like it is like that it makes like that freaking anime it's like the ditzy anime girl going down with her like mouth her tongue sticking out.
Yeah.
It's like yeah, we played whoopsie.
She is such a bad lawyer, and I think you see what I mean when I'm like, she almost did
It's
better
really
pro
bad.
se.
She did. No, I'm gonna say it. She did do better pro se. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, some of the claims were wild and stuff, but I'm still holding it against her that she came out the gate as the lawyer with that's why there's a female lawyer right there, by the way, on Carrot Council, because they're like, we can't have this bitch throwing the physically imposing accusations around. That's the only reason why they switched out lawyers.
She does a good job, though. She's not like trying to fight the judge on it. She's
doing a
like, she
very
did this,
competent
judge.
job. Yeah.
I thought we were just confirming that they both had that text message.
Well, you were. The two of you were. How is Attorney
Oh
Amy
my
supposed
fucking
to do that if
God.
your client walked away with her phone?
Okay, yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm sorry.
So the message that somebody came out to spray for the bugs and your client saying thank you, that doesn't mean that those were eradicated.
No, they weren't. There's still a bug issue.
Okay, when did your client then re-notice Mr. Branson regarding the bug issue?
I have to ask her the specific date if she can recall it.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Here's some
The glasses are off again.
Here. Your client is alleging this matter should be dismissed because the home is not habitable, okay, or it's not fit for living properly. Did you find the text message? Don't stop looking until you find the text message, please.
The judge is not going to let her up.
A plethora of text messages that are incomplete. So I should not have to be the one to essentially babysit step by step how the evidence should be brought forth and communicated between counsel. I should not have to do that.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
But yet, I am having to do that.
Here we are, yeah.
Because your client is giving you partial information. I don't know if you've attempted to get the information from your client and it's not able to be given to you at the time you're asking. I don't know. But to ask this court to dismiss this matter.
They didn't say they were eradicated.
What does it say? Is it right there?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Okay, show us, Amy, what that is. Attorney Amy, the phone.
They said they're harmless.
That's August 18th.
I really want to know what this attorney's last name is
And
now.
that's not if you'd like, Your
Because
Honor,
the
I'll
judge
give you
literally
the
cannot
text
even
message into the
attempt to
record,
pronounce
and
it.
you can confirm
Yeah.
whether it's accurate or not. It doesn't.
This is August 18th. Yes. Did they say they were eradicated?
Ma'am, I'm not asking for your testimony. I'm asking if you have pulled up the text message that is being referenced regarding somebody coming to spray for the bugs and you saying thank you.
I didn't say thank you, but yes.
You're under the very.
Yeah, I did say thank you. You're right. I did say thank you.
Oh my God.
It's
Jesus, she's just literally arguing to argue.
yeah. She doesn't even think about it before she says it. She just says it.
I never said thing. Oh, well, yeah, I did. Yeah, you did, you dumb bitch.
Like, that's not even in debate here. We're all pretty. It's pretty well established that yes, you did do this.
Yeah, yes, you did. These are the things you said.
And you're immediately turning around. It's like, well, I can fight you on that. Yeah, well, you probably shouldn't.
And this hit, then she, oh, wait, no, yeah, you're right.
Oh, I did say that. Would you look at that?
Yeah, and then no acknowledgement or, like, apology.
Oh, I can't imagine just, like, how irritated the judge is.
So, I'm going to have you follow along on your client's phone. Attorney Amy, please read into the record the date and time and who it's from, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. From Mr. Branson to Ms. Collins on Sunday, August 18th at 2:40 p.m. He identified the bug as a springtail, basically like a gnat. They don't bite, sting, or do anything. Totally harmless. They like damp areas. He recommends every time you shower, use the vent. The underside of the tub is totally dry when we ran a camera under it. Spray for them. Google springtails. This should take care of them. Hung the mirror and your doorbell also. I ordered some LED lights. It says LED, but I take that to mean LED lights for the basement as well. And response by one-time response by Ms. Collins. Thank you so much. When you have a moment, can you please show me how to take the doorbell off and I can hook it to Wi-Fi and app. Sorry I tried and I felt like I was going to break. Also, the mirror looks great. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And then there's one response by my client on the sheet that I have that says there's a small orange tool in the box. Use that to unscrew the set screw on the bottom of the doorbell, then slide it up.
Okay. Did you then send, so that sounds to me as though Mr. Branson fulfilled his obligation at that time as it relates to the bugs. Because he had somebody come out to the home, sprayed for the bugs, determined what type of bug they were, determined that there weren't any leaks because underneath the tub was dry, indicated what type of bug it was, and that it's a bug that, it's a harmless bug in the sense that there's not any, I presume like a bee or something like that, where it would be stinging or something. And that what type of areas that particular bug likes.
It is so common. I mean, like, it would be like biting or other things that like interrupt
They've been returning on
daily life. Would be like, what would it be? And infestuous, yeah. Yeah, like the infestation and festuous bugs like follow a certain definition. Typically, it involves like biting, scratching, stinging, destroying house or property, like termites, ants, stuff like that. But like a gnat that does nothing but like show up because it's damp because you didn't turn on the vent. Yeah, that's not a pestilence.
Yeah. And like, they had somebody come out and deal with it. She's complaining that they came back, but that happens sometimes.
It does happen, yeah.
And it's your burden.
I don't know the exact date.
Ma'am, it's your burden. You have filed a motion to dismiss and you're alleging that there's bugs and that's a reason why Mr. Branson should not have checked box number 7. So what other dates have the bugs returned that you communicated that to Mr. Branson?
I can't give you an exact date. I'm not gonna lie, I make one up.
There it is.
Okay.
If that's what you want me to do.
No, it's not. I don't want you to lie and make one up.
Oh my God.
Okay, so we'll move on from the kitchen not finished. What's wrong with the kitchen?
When I moved in, I was told that I was gonna be getting a whole brand new kitchen. I was shown their kitchen. When I was walked through to look at it, when I moved in, they said, this is the kitchen you're gonna get. I was given, you're gonna have cabinet doors, brand new flooring,
This
everything.
is a change.
And I said, oh, great.
I remember the claim about the kitchen before, but none of this was present in the claim.
Yeah.
So this story has changed.
Ultimately, for those who missed the last one, the claim is they were going to remodel the kitchen of the rental home, before she moved in, but never got around to it. And she basically tried to claim that
There was also part of the claim for like retaining some kind of deposit or something like that, or like getting yeah, it was some kind of payment thing, and like, well, we're gonna use that to get in this new kitchen. Now, for some reason, the claim is, they were going to give me their kitchen. What?
Oh, no, she's saying that the kind of kitchen they were going to update to was the exact same kind of kitchen they already had in their house, basically.
Oh, okay.
It's still a really dumb claim.
It's like, because there's originally one price on Zillow, they said that it's gonna be $1,500 when you move in because we're doing this kitchen.
Hold on, what was the amount on Zillow that you originally were going to rent the property?
$1,300.
$1,300 a month?
Yes.
Mr. Branson, is that what the original rental price was $1,300 per month?
It was also on Zillow.
Ma'am, hold on. I'm talking to Mr. Branson right now.
Yeah, lady, shut up.
Honestly, I don't believe so. I don't have the Zillow thing. My wife puts the Zillow on it.
Okay.
No, the agreed upon with the lease was $1,500. I don't believe it was for $13. I'm not going to say in confidence because I don't know what the Zillow.
Did you at any point increase the rental price based upon a new kitchen?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Okay, so that is a legitimate denial of the claim?
Yeah.
Did you take Miss Collins into your home to show her what kitchen she would be receiving?
She's been in our home, but not for that reason. No.
Okay.
No.
Is there a working
She's being far more well behaved
in the property?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Miss Collins?
Yes. But to be fair, the outlets don't work.
No, stop
For
talking.
the first 3 months, if I used just one appliance, the entire kitchen wouldn't work.
Okay. Did you notify Mr. Branson of that?
Yes, I did. And then December 1st, when I found out one of the outlets was start fire.
She did
I
not.
let him know.
When did you find out an outlet would start fire?
On December 1st, I went into the hospital and I said, could you fix the outlets? I'm in the hospital, I'm out. He said, okay, I'll go in, you're in the hospital. When I went to try it in November, when I got out of the hospital, I was finally up and I was able to try it on my own. The first time I did on December 1st, I let him know. He rushed over on December 1st, I have it on videotape. He said, well, if it catches on fire, I need to know. And he came into my house, and he was, well, I'm evicting you.
Hold on. If he says if it catches on fire, let me know, doesn't mean that it's an outlet that's going to catch on fire.
No, it's right, it smokes if I plug something in. So he comes over, because I said.
Smokes?
Yes, I have an outlet.
Which outlet are we talking about?
The one in my kitchen.
I understand that, ma'am. Which specific outlet?
The one by the back door.
Okay, so, Mr. Branson, the outlet by the back door,
Yes, ma'am.
doesn't work.
So here's kind of like a side point that kind of annoys me with some of the cases I've seen, is you'll have people take these things that someone says that is an obvious joke, and they'll present it to the judge as like a legitimate claim.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
I saw one the other day where it wasn't a joke necessarily, but it wasn't like a malicious statement. It was a family court, and the dad had told his daughter, because he was only getting like limited visiting time, he said something along the lines of, I wish I could stay with you forever. And then the mom went into court and said that this was a legitimate threat by him to kidnap the child and prevent her from going home. It's like,
I wish I could say I'm surprised, but now I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard those kind of claims.
yeah, and I've started
Too
to
many
notice
times.
it more and more after I kind of picked up that some people would do it. And they'd pull this
Yeah.
garbage of like, no, this is totally
yeah, it's pretty,
serious
and again,
claim.
It's like, no, it's just a passive statement. It's not a statement of intent to kidnap somebody.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit, man.
He just likes being with his daughter, bro. Wishes he could spend more time with her. Like, what are you talking about? But it's not just that. It's like with all kinds of things. Like with this, where he makes a joke like, hey, if it catches on fire, let me know. And she's like, that is a legitimate warning that the kitchen catches on fire randomly.
If I use this outlet.
No, it was
Yeah.
fuck a joke, bro.
Which no.
And you know it was a joke. The judge knows it was a joke. Everybody knows it was a joke.
And look, the judge isn't joking now. Look at her face.
She's kind of annoyed. That's how I wish judges would kind of deal with this kind of thing.
She's aggravated.
Yes, it works. I mean, she's plugged appliances. There's no evidence of a fire. We have replaced that GFI.
When did you replace the GFI?
The first time she complained about it, we replaced and put a brand new GFI.
Okay, what date was that? Okay, what month?
It would have been right after she made the complaint.
I don't know when that was.
I'm sorry.
December 1st, I think.
I don't know when her first complaint about the GFI was.
Okay, would it have been summer?
No,
or winter?
I believe it was in the fall, actually.
Okay, so before she went into the hospital, or while she was in the hospital?
I'm sorry. No, she was in the hospital when I did that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the GFI was replaced. Would you agree with that, Ms. Collins?
While I was in the hospital, correct.
Okay. And then your testimony is that even after it was replaced, it still didn't work.
Correct.
Okay. Well, the inspection next week will take care of that. And
there it is.
And you said that there were 3 other outlets that did not work. Where were those?
By the way, you would think the inspection would fix a lot of problems. It's just gonna cause so many more. It's not gonna fix anything.
I remember.
Where are those?
There's one in the dining room that does not work at all.
I remember the odd orders that she had around the inspection.
Was there a separate room for dining room?
There's a separate room in the dining room.
Okay, so we're talking about specifically the kitchen.
Oh, there's another one in the kitchen the kitchen, if you were to plug one into the other, then the whole kitchen goes out.
Yeah, I don't know what one into the other means. I need you to be specific for the record, okay? And I also am asking you, you said there are 3 outlets that do not work. Where are those 3 outlets located?
There's, the 2 right there that I was talking about, that start.
Oh my God.
You keep saying right there. I don't know where right there is.
The one by the back door.
Okay, there's 2 by the back door?
No, I'm talking, to me, 2 outlets are the 2 plugs right there that are together.
Okay, so it's 1 outlet, 2
No,
plugs.
that's a single outlet, you dumb bitch.
Not 2 outlets.
She's
Okay,
not
so
very
one
smart.
outlet with 2 plugs.
Correct.
Is there another location in the kitchen that the outlet with 2 plugs does not work?
No, that one, that's
the only one?
that I know of.
Okay, so what part about the kitchen does not allow for the home to be fit for its intended purpose?
What I was talking about with the kitchen, ma'am, is they baited and switched me with the kitchen. And I have proof of that.
Okay, what's your proof of that?
My proof of that is text over and over, and then in the hospital, they finally said.
Okay, where are those text messages?
God, damn
Can I
it.
show you on my phone?
Well, are those included in any of these exhibits?
Wow.
Because we have 105 pages of exhibits, which I'm presuming, since the kitchen is an issue, that it's going to be in here somewhere.
I know, I gave them to her to submit.
God, honestly, I wouldn't suggest it often, but I think these guys would have been better going through arbitration.
The bridges over coming.
Yeah.
I'm asking you to look for them, not read them right now.
The judge would have a little bit more
Even if
control.
what Ms. Collins is saying is true, which we disagree with, it doesn't make the kitchen uninhabitable. It doesn't make the house unlivable to the point where she can evade any form of rent for that. Moreover, every conversation that they had about like possibly remodeling the kitchen was put off because Ms. Collins indicated she had cancer. And they didn't want to go in and do a major construction project while Ms. Collins has cancer. And if you look at the entirety of the text messages, which she did not submit again, that's what you'll see. You'll see that there was a conversation about
Yeah, no, I agree with pointing that out.
Because Ms. Collins
It's very funny.
since that she had cancer.
Okay. So, yeah.
Hey, you know
When was
what?
their Conversation.
She's just
about
trying to
remodeling
match the
kitchen?
amount of cancer claims.
Remodeling the kitchen was, I gave, they're supposed to be done before I even moved in because I signed the lease May, I believe, 24th. I didn't move in until May 17th. I mean, June 17th. It was supposed to be done before.
What?
that.
Oh my God.
She's just winging it, honestly.
Quotes upstairs.
Yeah.
You had access to the property June 2nd, so whether or not you moved in fully after that, I don't know, but you had access to the property
Just
before that.
quotes, I
So
think.
I recall from the last time, from 2 times ago, that you made the argument that you were not in there for the full month of June, so you should have the abatement for certain dates of that. You had access to the property, and you moved some items in June 2nd. Whether you move the rest of them in or not after that, absent some reason that stems from the home not being ready to move in, I don't see that that's a basis to abate any portion or prorate any portion of June. However, the kitchen being remodeled or not being remodeled when you're told it would be remodeled, if that's what the conversation was, and it wasn't remodeled, I don't find that that would be a basis to find the home not fit for habitability.
Yeah.
And was there a discussion to raise the rent after the kitchen was renovated?
No, absolutely not. I've never raised the rent. I had no intentions of raising rent.
Okay. Ms. Ekbal, what you have there?
Exhibit 6 contains text messages about the kitchen. Your Honor's probably not gonna love it because it's the similar format as before.
Well, you're correct. July 24th.
Also, I'm at a little bit of a loss. I thought we were arguing a motion for summary disposition based on the certificate of occupancy. So I was intending to call witnesses for a, evidentiary hearing and
Oh my God, this again.
cross-examine them and lay a foundation.
Don't worry. Judge is gonna call this out, and she's about to get really upset. Also, Emmanuel Castellanos
Kimmy,
for
like I am.
50 MXN. Thanks for giving us sanity and a laugh in this madness. Head pat. Thank you for the head pats.
50 pesos, thank you.
Oh, is that what MX? Oh, is that Mexican
I'm
pesos?
Actually, yes, that's the Mexican pesos.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't always know all the different currencies.
Like $2.50.
It took me forever to remember kroner because I kept getting kroners in the chat.
Yeah, I kept getting kroners too, but I kept getting 3 Danish, like Danish and Swedish and the other one. I'm like,
yeah, because they list them all
There's
differently.
So many Vikings in the chat.
But then they're all kroner.
They're all kroner.
Well, because I didn't know they would do Mexican pesos as MXN. I thought they would just say peso.
Now let's say MX and then the dollar.
Fair.
That's the sign for it.
For these exhibits for those underlying issues.
Your Honor, I warned opposing counsel that she was mistaken. I gave a fair warning via email in writing. I think this court is actually purview to those conversations. I think they
Bitch, I fucking warned her.
In line with the conversations related to the proposed order that Your Honor had the ability to view this morning. And instead of
Your Honor, I told that bitch.
double checking and crossing her T's and dotting her I's, Ms. Ducklala came in here unprepared for this hearing after submitting documents that are inappropriate and abjectly in violation of the Michigan court rules and rules of evidence.
Your Honor, I'm a little tired from opposing counsel trying to throw the evidence under the bus and say this, that, or the other thing, when all I'm saying is there's procedure to be followed for a motion for summary disposition based on immunity granted by law compared to a full evidentiary hearing while I'm calling the witness.
What immunity are we speaking of? Because because the court ruled on, in fact, let me pull it up. The court ruled when the parties were first here on the 14th.
Yep. This is the 18th, I believe, right? No, this is the 25th.
Yeah.
I remember.
that Miss Collins was going to be relocating. She, number one, stated she wanted to relocate, and the court ruled that the plaintiff is entitled to recover possession of the property. What I ordered the parties to brief was the issue of where the money that's held in escrow is to be released, based upon two things. Number one, your client indicating that she didn't have access to the property for the month of June or couldn't move in until June 17th, so she wanted a prorated amount. Also, because your client alleged that that the certificate of occupancy plays a role in where that rent money that's been deposited in escrow goes. You subsequently filed an appearance. Let me just see something here. That was on the January 14th date. We set this for an in-person trial for February 7th. And that's when the court entered the escrow order as well. Then on February 11th, because I must have gotten removed February 11th. February 11th, the hearing was held. We adjourned for the next hearing to address the issues. June 2024 rent, defendant claiming she overpaid utilities, plaintiff going in all hours of the night, stealing meal harassment. Also, parties to brief the issue of no certificate of occupancy and collection of rent. Then we moved it to the 18th. I had originally stated the wrong time. And then the parties were here on the 18th, except for Ms. Collins. She was present earlier, even though we noticed everybody that the time was changed. And we adjourned the matter today regarding the escrow money and utilities and two other issues that the court stated. You also, counsel, at that time, wanted to address your motion, amended motion to dismiss. So that's what we're still on. We're still on the amended motion to dismiss. I started with that because if I'm granting that, then the rest of the matters appear to be moot as far as that goes. However, so that's where we're at right now. So that is what we're here for. So as it relates to the kitchen, what does that state? What is that? And I will also make a statement regarding the evidence. And counsel, you've submitted evidence that is incomplete. You've submitted these exhibits that are incomplete.
I suppose I was just looking for clarification from the court why, to me, this is a motion for summary disposition under 2.116C7 and C.
Let it go. She told you it's not.
Are you like, yeah, just come on.
I love it.
It's not an evidentiary.
She's really sticking to her guns, isn't she?
To not be able to,
she is.
Take testimony of someone that I'm calling with evidence that I can build a foundation for. It's just procedurally, I can't understand. I do understand that you're allowing
you can't, huh? Okay, well,
to hear
maybe we should take away your law license.
100%.
Number 7 that was checked. I do understand that and appreciate that.
A motion for summary disposition wasn't filed, so this is not a summary disposition matter. A motion to dismiss was filed by your client. An amended motion to dismiss was filed by your client. You're relying on that motion that was filed and then submitted additional exhibits. So we're back to the kitchen.
Yes, that is what happened.
And give me the court rule for the motion to dismiss.
The court rule?
Yes.
Your client filed the court. I don't know what she filed it under.
I don't think she filed it under any court rule.
Well, then I guess, you're claiming that it's,
oh no.
Let's see here, property item 7, that is what she referenced.
Okay.
I'm sorry, item 7, non-payment of rent for residential property, item 7.
I'm just asking
so she did file under
I can have some guidance in terms of the motion to dismiss compared to my interpretation of it substantively was more of a motion for summary disposition. So if I could, if I had the court rule for the
How?
dismissal
How did that
we're
happen?
operating under,
Because she's an
maybe I
idiot.
could have more clarity there.
Well,
Because she's fucking
presumably
stupid.
I'm operating under 2.119, which is a motion, and your client filed a motion to dismiss. 2.116 is a motion for summary disposition, and there has to be a 28-day notice, and there has to be a time for response to be filed, affidavits and all that. This was not filed as a motion for summary disposition. This was not filed that way. So we're proceeding as a motion to dismiss.
I don't believe she filed it in the first place. I filed a brief.
Who filed this
The what?
Who filed the motion to dismiss, this handwritten motion? Who filed this motion?
That is an exhibit. It wasn't filed. You had ordered briefs, and she had written that before.
No. This was filed.
Oh, fine.
This was filed.
Okay.
She's so out of her depth. Like, it's insane. Toa for 5, the ISO 4217 currency code starts with the 2-letter country identifier, so you can tell that way. There are some exceptions like Euro and X codes. Thank you.
Prior to your appearance, counsel, this was filed because this is what we did not proceed on February 7th.
Yep,
because
as
there
that she
hadn't
filed
been
the amended
sufficient
motion to
notice
dismiss.
to
Yeah.
Plaintiff.
Okay.
So that is why
She is making herself look so bad in front of the judge.
Now,
Yeah, this is really bad. There's nothing that you could have possibly construed as a summary disposition.
Yeah.
But if you want to
This wasn't always has been the motion to dismiss.
stipulate that the property was habitable and we don't need to have further inquiry regarding item 7, then we can proceed with the next issues. That's fine. Or we can
There
continue
you
to
go.
proceed with whether or not the property was kept fit for its intended purpose pursuant to number 7 on the complaint for recovery of possession of the property.
Okay, I would like to request a continuance, please.
Wow.
Judge is like,
It's just
you have
really given,
royally
not giving the
fucked
court
up
your full
everything.
attention, aren't you?
So what would you like to do? I would like to request us to come
need
back
more time.
later.
How did that's to waste more of the court's time?
Yeah, like I don't... She doesn't seem to realize this judge is not happy with her. And what she's gonna say is
No,
just
this
gonna
is
make her
pretty bad.
more unhappy. Well, let's see how it goes for her.
For the reason that I was under the impression we were arguing in terms of the disposition of this case under the law in regard to MCR 4.201 and MCL 125.530, I'd like to re-subpoena the witness that I had subpoenaed for Tuesday's hearing in order to have her present.
Which individual is that?
It is Kelly
What?
Roberts. She works for buildings for the city of Wyandotte.
Okay, you subpoenaed her to be here this past Tuesday?
Yeah.
Was she here?
No, she wasn't.
No, she was not. Okay, so what does Ms. Roberts' presence or testimony, what's the relevance?
Oh yeah, what does it
regarding
do to
motion
contribute to the
dismiss?
case?
Yeah.
I want to ask her about any former inspections of the property.
That would be as it relates to the money held in escrow as to where that goes. But I don't know that I need her testimony for that, but that I'll defer that for just a moment.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with the motion to dismiss?
What it has to do with the motion to dismiss is, again, going back to how this is a little convoluted in my brain, because you have MCR
Not for anybody else.
4.201, which dictates that residential properties have to be kept fit for their intended use and purpose, and habitable as it relates to number 7. Then you have MCL 125.30. So to me, if there's no certificate of compliance, and then on top of it, factually, it's not being kept fit for use, especially with the amount of evidence and the amount of issues. If I have testimony from a city employee stating that there's a history of problems at the residence, or some further information that could push the burden of proof so I can actually get my client the justice that I'm attempting to get now, that's why I'm asking.
If I may briefly respond to just her oral arguments, if it may please support. First and foremost, my client has been delaying this. Like, this has been pushed out a number of times, like a multitude of times, and we're here today. Client's mistake of what was going on because she misunderstood the nature of summary proceedings as opposed to a summary disposition motion. I don't think it's good grounds to continue to delay this. This court has already ruled that this tenant must leave the property, and now it's about where the money goes. The defendant has the burden of proving whether or not there should be some money released to her or all of the money should be released to her. That's her burden. And she came without evidence. Even the evidence that's in here is not relevant. Moreover, the witness that she was trying to call from the building department as it relates to habitability is not necessary, nor is it relevant, because the past history has nothing to do with what's going on today. Has nothing to do with what's going on today and the actual condition of the property as it sits today, Your Honor. So that witness is irrelevant. And the reason that witness didn't show up last time is because sister counsel subpoenaed her incorrectly. A subpoena was submitted to the city via email 3 days before the hearing. When the court rule clearly requires 7-day notice with personal service of a subpoena for a witness to appear. So sister counsel didn't even do that correctly to get her witness here. And she could have, there wasn't even enough, she could have subpoenaed her for today, but she made no effort to do so. And if her claim is that this witness goes to where the money goes, that issue is before the court properly, because even if we're not having the full proceeding today, that issue, the specific issue of where the money goes,
it's so funny.
After this hearing is over and you make a determination of habitability.
She has just fucked everything up.
Over email.
Tell me what?
You can't just email somebody like, hey, show up to court this day, you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah.
And I'm sending that to spam because that's not how people are served.
Yep. And it's so funny because as she's laying it out, you realize like just how bad Karen's lawyer has fucked everything, start to finish. And then she gets upset and she's like, I'm offended with how sister counsel refers to me as if I'm not doing my job. You're not doing your job. Apparently, you haven't done anything.
I like the other guy in the back just watching this all go down.
Oh, that's great. It's funny. Like I'd be like have a huge thing of popcorn in there if they'd let me. Like snagging away.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
Oh, this is kind of what we talked about last week.
Like an observation room where you have like a one-way mirror, so you can just like be right there, just fucking smacking on some popcorn. This is amazing.
Yeah, this is kind of what we talked about last week when we mentioned that sometimes like the court procedural shows get it really wrong. And sometimes actual court is just so much funnier than you would have expected.
Yeah, that is true.
This is a case of actual court is so much funnier than you would have expected.
Pursuant to the defendant's own motion. And it is further clear that the express language of the statute that we're talking about, which is actually, MCL 125.528 or 125.530 subsection 5 dictates where that money goes. And the money is supposed to be held by the city. And the money is supposed to be released to the plaintiff for the purposes of completing repairs due to the express language of that statute. And after whatever's left over, after he has been reimbursed for the repairs, is intended to be released to the landlord. It is clear. The statute is clear and unambiguous in its terms that is what happens with the money that is held in escrow, Your Honor. So that witness would have been more appropriately here for the motion for the motion to dismiss, and as it relates to the issues that were brought forth by the defendant in her motion, and she's not here today. And that witness is not relevant to move forward to proceed on the issues of habitability, Your Honor, because that witness has not inspected this property.
I sent an email to the witness as a courtesy. I sent it out to, priority mailing, but I was retained 4 days before this was. I'm just a little tired of hearing, I didn't do my job, I didn't do my job, I didn't do my job. When I'm not talking about that. Yes, there's a burden of proof. Yes, there's evidence. I'm talking about being able to fairly get testimony from the witnesses I intend to call and to be able to lay a foundation for my evidence. Because a lot of this is trending into what my client's defenses are. It's not relevant to the motion to dismiss, it's what her defenses are.
Okay, what are your client's defenses?
Well,
This is trending into what my defenses are, actually, Your Honor, and that's why we shouldn't talk about it. Judge just immediately fires back. Oh, really?
Welcome.
Interesting.
We are watching Karen and her Karen lawyer absolutely destroy that case in court. It's a landlord-tenant case.
Yes. That is gone on, if we ignore all the skips. It been in court at least 4 days.
It's been going on for hours.
Yeah, been in court for at least 4 days.
15-20 minute hearing.
Minimum of like 4 hours of court time.
This is gone so far off the rails. People have been joining via Zoom court and then having to leave because for some reason this hearing is still going on.
And this isn't even the last hearing. There's one more after this.
His defense is obviously primarily is that it wasn't fit for use in habitability.
Okay, so your client is stating that when this complaint for non-payment was filed on January 3rd, that the property was not in a habitable condition.
Correct.
Okay. So you subpoenaed Ms. Roberts. You're intending to call Ms. Roberts as a witness to address the habitability of the property.
Correct.
Okay. When did she go in to look at the property?
I don't think that she has.
Then how would her testimony be relevant?
Because she's the custodian of records for the buildings department.
Okay, but if she has not looked at the property, how can she determine what issues would affect habitability?
I would be more than happy to talk about what issues affect habitability after the inspection is done that's scheduled on Wednesday. But I'm absolutely insisting that someone from the city provide testimony related to this property.
Okay. Has the property been condemned?
No, Your Honor, it has not.
Okay. So have there been citations issued to Mr. Branson regarding property maintenance violations?
No, Your Honor, it has not.
Has there been any documentation that would suggest that the property in and of itself is not habitable?
No, Your Honor, there hasn't.
Ms. Agbala?
So I have significant evidence from my client. There are several pictures that have been submitted to the court.
Okay, let me clarify. Any of those photos, do those render the premises inhabitable?
Yes. The mold issue.
The mold issue, okay. When did the mold issue begin?
Before I moved in.
I don't want to spoil it, but this mold thing actually gets so fucking funny. But I don't know how she managed to fuck this up.
They've just claimed that they have proofs that the mold has no doubt made the property uninhabitable. So that means they must have like pictures or something, right?
You were gonna love this.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
No,
Did you look at the property before you moved in?
Yes, and I asked him, he told me it wasn't mold. And
okay, did you have a mold test done?
No, I believed him.
Then how do you know that it's mold?
No, I've now since.
Okay, where's the mold test?
I'm getting it back right now. And
when did you have the mold test completed?
About 3 weeks ago.
Okay. Okay.
What?
Which photo is alleging the mole? Let me get to that. Which photo is alleging the mole?
Yeah, excuse me while let's see this.
Judge, may I?
Do we actually get to see it?
What's that?
The photographs provided by the defendant in this case are all black and white. It would be absolutely impossible for you to look at those photographs to make any form of determination.
Oh, is this where Ms. Ashley?
So if you didn't hear what the judge said, they submitted all of their photos in monochrome. Every photo is black and white. It's got a filter over it.
Mold infestation. Wow, okay. This isn't even appropriate to be submitted as evidence. Are you kidding me?
It's so fucking funny.
They used a Snapchat filter, you guys. They went monochrome on that. You know what? They're going sepia next.
You see these black spots on this white wall, Your Honor. I do, but would you like to tell me why the photo is in black and white?
Yeah, oh my god. Damn
She comes
it.
in where she's got color photos that she's gonna screen share.
No, it's not like color photos, but we have a body cam. And we've been able to, the body cam for the police is extremely
Does the body cam show any of the alleged mold spots?
I believe it
No, I'm not
does.
asking for belief. I want to know, does it?
It does.
It doesn't show any mold spots because no mold spots exist, but it does show the general condition of the.
See, this is what I'm talking about, how I think she is actually better than he is, because he's kind of like moving all around with it. And she just comes straight out swinging. No, it doesn't show any mold spots because they're not there. They don't exist.
Because that's not where it is. But and then she qualifies because neither of them answered her question correctly. But luckily, the female lawyer qualified her response with the question, so it kind of worked.
Yeah.
But does the body cam cover the alleged spot for mold? That's a simple yes.
Yeah.
There's no anything, and then she basically ran in and she saved that lawyer's ass.
Yeah.
The lawyer that's older than her, by the way.
This is also kind of getting into something I mentioned the other week, where they definitely snuck around the judge's order a little bit, but in a very clever, very legal way by getting the police in there instead. Because the judge,
honestly, I applaud that move.
Yeah, the judge had said they were not allowed to film everything. She made like this really weird order. They could not film inside the house. They just had to take pictures. They could only take pictures of the specific spots that they believed were problems, and then we would have to assume if they didn't take a picture
neutral parties present.
Yeah, that if they didn't take a picture, then there wasn't a problem. To which the lady immediately lied about it as soon as they got back into court and was like, he was just ignoring everything.
Yes. But what the landlord had done, which was really smart, is they had asked the cops to come, and the cops' body cam footage is available there. They have skirted the judge's order by not being the ones who are actually recording or anything. A neutral third party, i.e. the police, is, which the judge should be completely fine with. So, it was like a technical, like in terms of chess, this bitch just got her queen taken out.
Yeah, it was an amazing play by them, and it worked out fantastically in the end.
The area in which this defendant claims there is mold.
Okay, Ms. Miller, I really need for you to please stop talking while somebody else is talking, because it's affecting the record. Okay, and I'm having a hard time focusing on what's being said, because I'm hearing you talking. I don't know exactly what it is you're saying, but I'm just hearing noise that way. So.
Yeah, with the freaking muttering.
So the photos had to come from somewhere. Were they on a phone?
And I do have color copies.
See the color copies, please.
I have black and white here.
What? I'm sorry. What? I cannot believe you're holding what you have. You asked if it's color. Yes. Why black and white here? Are you get out of here? Like, oh my god, I would be over the moon upset if I was this fucking a judge.
Her lawyer is just so bad. Yeah, chat the judge's face.
Yeah, the judge literally, like, can't believe this is happening right now.
You can see it in her head where she's like, am I allowed to do contempt for this or not?
Yeah.
Well, then why don't we have the color copies here?
Because I need a continuance, I need more time to adjust my exhibits and to be able to run this effectively.
Well, if there's an allegation of mold, I'm not sure why the color copies weren't brought.
Yeah.
Was it on somebody's phone?
No. What?
Your phone?
Yes, okay. I received actual.
One thing she definitely doesn't realize that the judge is not buying about this story is the judge doesn't understand why there would be black and white photos to begin with. Because it opens up the question, why did you edit these photos to be black and white instead of bringing the color ones?
Yeah, because that's the only way that happened.
She's not believing your story.
You either set the filter, or you ran it through a filter after taking the picture. Either or, it doesn't really matter. You fucked up.
Yeah. The question just becomes, why did you bother doing this instead of just bringing the color ones? And that's gonna sort of prejudice you.
Yeah, because now it brings in the question, like, did you do anything else?
Yeah.
We already know you've altered the video, the picture. Now the question is, to what extent have you?
Yeah. And did you do it with other shit?
Print out pictures, that's why I said no, I wasn't aware of it.
Okay.
I have a panic disorder, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
It makes things look black and white to me.
In my panic, I hit the monochrome filter. By the way, I will comment, this is one of the higher quality court cam systems I've seen.
Oh yeah. It looks really good. You can tell what everybody is.
A lot more blocky. Yeah, this is nice.
Clean, crisp court.
Yeah, it's clean. Your Honor, she wasn't even there.
When I'm looking at the screen, is Kennedy still available, or?
She's not on here, but I mean, if she wants to zoom back in, I can admit her back in. But wait on that, because I'm not sure if I'm going to view the body cam or not, I don't know.
We're killing her vacation.
I mean, I would.
I feel bad for her.
Well, I think she's just not sure if she's gonna bother with continuing it today.
I mean, that's fair.
It's already wasted so much time.
Yeah, that's yeah. You God, what a way to ruin a day.
Okay, yeah, I'm just looking for you to pull up the pictures.
They're all in different spots, so I have more. They're in
pull up one. Pull up one for now.
Just pull up one.
Find this one.
Please and thank you.
And yes,
Something.
This is the continuation of last week, which is where they accused the judge of being a swinger.
She didn't call her a swinger. She said the landlord was a swinger, and that's probably how the judge knew him.
It's even worse.
Oh, it was so funny. The judge just like burst out laughing on the stand.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't blame them. I know it's technically inappropriate, but God, how do you react to that?
Yeah, the person on the other side is like, you need to recuse yourself because I believe you're a swinger.
Yeah, pretty much.
You can see it. That's the black and white.
I'm not asking for additional comments, I just want the photo, please.
All right, let's see what it is.
Okay, so this is, looks like, okay, where is this photo taken? What room?
In the basement.
The basement, okay. Is it, this looks like there's brick and then maybe cinder block? Okay, where, okay, this is on the block itself. Is there anything on the walls? Is there any drywall in the basement?
No, Your Honor.
Yeah,
Yes?
there's drywall as well, yes.
There's drywall. Is there drywall in the basement, Mr. Branson?
No, it's an unfinished basement.
Okay, ma'am, do you know when I say drywall, I'm not speaking of whether or not there's a wall that's dry. Drywall is it's a material that people put over 2x4s or whatnot to create actual walls in rooms.
Yeah, that's usually the stuff that molds up.
Is there any drywall in the basement?
It's not impossible, but it's
No.
harder for brick or cinder block to mold.
It's also just very funny that the judge has to explain this to her.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, we're not talking about a wall that is dry. We're talking about a material.
No? No. Okay. All right, well, is there another?
Your Honor, I have a photo that was submitted in the exhibit, so it is black and white, but you can see a significant spot that could either indicate the leaking itself or the mold, which may go hand in hand.
Your Honor, even if it shows either or, like counsel's own statement is an admission and you can't tell what it is. And let me say this.
Grab another picture, please. It shows more of the wall itself there, please, and not just a close-up of the spot, please.
And let me say this, Your Honor. My client purchased in the summer last summer a dehumidifier for the basement. It's been running full time. And if there's mold in the basement, let's ask Ms. Collins why she has the basement floor filled with her personal belongings, because everybody knows that if there's mold in an area, the spores will get on your belongings. So she is storing her personal items in a place that she's claiming is filled with black mold. It's inconceivable. It's irreconcilable with her current statements.
Okay. Why does your client have a dehumidifier in the basement?
Because Ms. Collins had said that it smelled musty. So because it smelled musty, he bought a dehumidifier in the basement just to appease her to make the damage.
By the way, this is a wild thing that you kind of learn if you have been paying attention,
I mean, it's
like to the
something
court.
that's smart too. If you have a basement, you should have some kind of dehumidifying aspect in it. There's like I used to do crawl space work and stuff.
Yeah.
And we would encapsulate crawl spaces and basically make them like mini basements, but it was important to have a dehumidifier in that space.
Well, kind of what I was mentioning is you kind of notice this if you really paid attention to the case going along. But for like such a shitty landlord, he's apparently just constantly doing shit for her that it's not actually
he's doing
necessary.
all this shit.
Like,
He's
I don't like
fixing
how my
TFI
front door
switches,
is.
he's
Okay,
freaking
I'll fix it
putting and
tomorrow.
installing freaking dehydrate. This is a landlord who seems to be, at least in my eyes, going above and beyond what he is even obligated to do.
Yeah, like she comes to him and she's like, my basement smells kind of musty. And he's like, well, okay, I'll get a dehumidifier. I'll set it up down there and that should help deal with that. Like, not something he has to do. But he's like, yeah, she asked. It's nice enough. I'll do it. She mentioned at one point he replaced a door and tried to complain about that. But if you listen to her, she doesn't say the door was broken. She just asked him to do it because she didn't like how it opened. And he's like, okay, fine. I'll fucking replace the door then, I guess.
These are not the actions of somebody who's like, if it says, is it really crawl space or okay, with space, bitch, whatever.
Is it really crawl space or just space? Well, Ava, which is it?
I played the Sith.
Can you reach that high?
Oh my motherfucker.
Smell go out of the basement. Okay. Moreover, it's very clear that Ms. Collins did not order a mold test until we were well into these proceedings.
Okay, so Ms. Collins, is that, what did you take a screenshot of?
I'm just.
Yeah, she said 3 weeks ago.
No,
Yeah.
no, I didn't
And
ask
this
for
has
it to
been
be
a
posted.
trial
That's
going
fine.
on for like over a year.
Show the picture that you just pulled up and you took a screenshot of. I don't want the screenshot, I want the
I'm gonna
picture.
take the screenshot. There you go, right here.
Please show, Terry, please show counsel.
Okay. I'm gonna get it so it's not cropped or anything. Hold on. There you go.
Can we show the store claim?
Yes, I don't even, what is this a picture of? Where is this picture?
He has, before I moved in, he had, shelves blocking a window. The window I'm saying that's like almost falling off, he has a shelf holding that window
Okay,
in.
this is behind the shelving?
Yeah, that's behind the shelving.
So what part of this are you referencing is the mold? The part
Right
of the
down,
bottom?
yeah, right all down by
By the
there.
shelf?
Yeah, he's trying to hide it.
Well,
he has stuff on there, behind there.
Ma'am, hold on. That doesn't necessarily show that that's mold. It shows that it could be dark brick or discolored brick. I don't know that. Can you please show that to Mr. Branson?
He has stuff.
Ma'am, when did you become
You know what's a
concerned
muttering,
about
I
the
swear to
mold
God.
that
Yeah.
you're alleging?
After I got out of the hospital, and
I think it's very funny that the judge has just gotten so used to her muttering at this point that I think she's just tuning it out.
Yeah.
Because in the first case, every time
But it's
she made
also
like a
not
minor comment, the judge would just yell at her.
Well, and that's kind of the thing, like, I don't know. I feel like you have to give some leeway, yeah, but if this keeps happening, and you gotta set an example.
Yeah. I will say,
Because
I'm not
this
even
is
sure
a
this
special
is...
kid. This is strained. This is quote unquote televised.
Yeah.
Absolutely, in more than anywhere else, should like proper decorum and respect to the courts be shown, and if not, contempt be headed out, because you can't. I'm sorry, you just like anybody who sees this now. Oh well, this judge can be ruled over.
Yeah. I definitely think her problem right now is she's just kind of annoyed and she's ready to be done with it. She's like, I'm not gonna sit here and admonish her for every little comment. I just want her out of my fucking courtroom. Because
I can sympathize with that.
I can imagine this becomes a problem for judges where they are really dedicated to being like neutral arbiters, but they're also like, God, I really fucking hate this person.
Like what I would do, honestly, if I was a judge, I would have like the 3-strike rule.
Yeah.
Hey, you get 3 warnings, and I think that's more than fair enough before I start handing out charges, contempt charges and stuff, because guess what? This is like, it's not a game, but because they think it is a game, I will employ a method, baseball, to freaking allow them to understand what a 5th grader should be able to understand.
Yeah. Stop talking shit in my courtroom. Should be pretty straightforward.
They told me that.
But you know what? I will say she's being far more. She's not doing that shit with her arms, like holding her hand up and stuff like that. That shit was driving me up a fucking wall.
Oh yeah. At least that's passed now.
What could be something in your house?
That gave me my disease.
What disease is that?
That I have this low vitamin thing that my body's not reproducing.
Okay. Okay. Well.
Okay.
When did you get out of the hospital the last time when that was stated to you, ma'am?
In October.
Oh, yeah, by the way, to add to the list, 2 brain tumors, lupus, what was the other thing?
Stage 4 cancer.
Stage 4 cancer, and now we have Lyme disease.
Lyme disease. Nice.
So she's just collecting illnesses like Pokemon cards at this point.
Can't Lyme disease only be that gotten by ticks?
Probably, yeah. But she got it from black mold, same place she got lupus.
Oh my god, I'm gonna... I'm telling you... Jesus Christ.
No, last week of October.
Okay, and so you ordered the mold test 3 weeks ago?
When my doctors finally put it to me, I first smelled something when I first moved in, and he's
Right, well, that's why I have the dehumidifier.
Yeah, that's why I put it in there.
Okay.
Yep.
Right.
But I was never told until like 3 weeks when I moved in that the basement flooded. He sent me a text. Oh, by the way, the basement floods.
Okay, hold on. Does the basement flood, Mr. Branson?
No, ma'am, not at all.
Does the basement flood when there's heavy rains?
Absolutely not.
Has the basement ever flooded?
No, ma'am.
Did you ever tell Miss Collins that?
May I address?
Did you ever tell Miss Collins the basement
No,
floods?
I've never told her the basement floods, because it doesn't. I have an adjoining basement, and I have no floods, never have. I've lived there since 1977, and I've never had a flood in that basement.
You know, next she's gonna say she got lumbago.
At what point did Mr. Branson tell you that the basement floods?
Within 3 weeks of moving in.
Did the basement flood within those 3 weeks?
The first time it got wet, yes.
What does that mean?
The walls got wet and the ground got wet.
Okay, did the ground get wet near where the walls got wet?
That's not flooding.
Yes.
That's not flooding.
Yeah. She's just kind of saying whatever at this point and hoping some of it will work.
Oh my god.
That wall be near where the window is, needs repair?
Yes.
Okay. So, okay, at any point during any of the heavy rains, did you have water covering the entirety of the floor of your basement? Yes or no?
No.
No, okay. So it's quite possible that there's some leaky water from the window, went down the wall and on the floor there. That's possible. Okay.
Your Honor.
It's also within the
Exhibit
realms of
7 is a
acceptability.
screenshot of a text message from July, and it tends to indicate that Mr. Ranson did know of the flooding in the basement.
Hold on a moment.
Sure.
Exhibit 7.
In fact, Your Honor, it actually says exactly what Mr. Branson said, that the basement is never flooded. But it says, hey, if it's wet down there, let me know, but it's never flooded. Literally, that's what it says, despite the ill-conceived reference that Sister
Thank you for the follow, Pink Mist.
There's nothing.
Much appreciated.
I can't even find that yet. Hold on. I don't even, oh, there we go. I'm coming close. Okay. All right. Sorry for the, okay, Tuesday, July 9th at 10:59 p.m. Sorry for the late text, but with the possible heavy rain, make sure you let me know if you're getting wet tonight or tomorrow. And then, Miss Collins responds, would that be in my room or the basement? Sorry if we just get, and then it cuts off. And then there's nothing else after that.
Yeah, because
and then there's, and I will note that there's a handwritten note on here, which there also shouldn't be handwritten notes attached to exhibits that said new basement floods before I moved in with a question mark. So,
You can probably tell, but this is kind of the point where I got that Karen might just be like psychotic. I don't know what the right word would be, because this was a note that she left on this before the court case, most likely, where she was already planning like to start shit with this guy, basically. And she's like, he asked me if I would get wet. Does that mean the house has been flooding the whole time? Like, no. It doesn't. She's just being nice, but you do sound like a psycho for taking it that way. Yes.
Yeah, big time.
And Your Honor, the reason she cropped that is because the next text message chain, which me and both Ms. Davala were able to view when I was scrolling through my client's phone, clearly states, no, it's never flooded. Like, it literally says that. That's why she.
Did you both review that, counsel?
I was looking at the bug problem, so honestly.
Wow.
Did you see that, counsel? I wasn't necessarily looking for that.
Yeah, I, probably should have been paying attention more, but.
Well, I mean, you're focused on them, that was the purpose of
You
looking
know,
was
yeah,
for bug
pro
problems.
tip.
Okay, where's that?
If you're upset that somebody keeps saying you're not doing your job, maybe doing your job would fix that.
Exactly.
Your Honor, can you give us the date of that again, please?
July 9th.
Let's just check with that because he told me.
Document reading in my soup.
Yeah.
Okay, so, all right, so counsel, you both looked at this, correct?
Yes.
Debatable.
All right, so,
Yeah, very much.
okay, starting Tuesday, July.
Give her 5 minutes. She'll tell you she missed it because she was looking at something else.
Yeah, are you kidding me?
And then say it was a mistake. No, but it'd be really funny
and
if
then,
she
sorry,
did.
my panic disorder.
10:59 p.m. from Mr. Branson. Sorry for the late text, but with the possible heavy rain, make sure you let me know if you're getting wet tonight and tomorrow. Miss Collins, would that be in my room or the basement? Sorry if me just getting home woke either of you. Mr. Branson, basement, we have never had a flood, but it's supposed to get nasty. Didn't wake me, I'm on a call for work, so up all night and I just realized wording and apologized.
God, look at that contact status.
Never apologize. It shows you're a great landlord on top of things and want the best. Also don't want the worst in long term. I will watch out. You have to do laundry anyways and was unpacking a little to get ready for Sky. Okay. And then
So this must have been before things fell apart.
Yeah. It is.
Because everyone's very cordial and nice.
It is very funny.
Yeah, so it sounds like a particularly bad storm. Kind of had him a little worried, but he's like, we've never had a flood, but hey, it's supposed to get nasty. Keep an eye on it. Normal stuff.
And like you don't know. It could be like an extra bad storm. Some shit could happen. Like
Yeah,
that's
like Hurricane
life.
Erin right now. It's the fucking size of Florida.
Yeah.
It's strengthening.
So it acknowledges that there's not any flooding, but since there's going to be a lot of rain, he wanted you to look for that. I don't know, but it acknowledges I don't find that there's flooding in the basement. But I still haven't heard any testimony that would support your client's motion to dismiss on number 7. Now, whether or not the monies go to whomever, that's a different story. Okay, you're saying that you didn't have room with heat. You have a room without heat and air conditioning, the upstairs front room.
Again, I'm looking to call a witness and.
As it relates to the heat and air conditioning in the
Oh,
room?
again, how?
Yes, as it relates to everything.
This is a motion to
No,
dismiss.
I'm asking
Yeah.
specifically about the heat and air conditioning.
Also that, specifically that, yes. I requested a continuance because I need to be able to, like I say, lay a foundation and.
She's already told you no on the continuance. You've got to stop.
Yeah, you've got to stop asking.
She said no.
Fuck her up, Judge.
The last hearing I recall is very short. Yeah, last hearing is only the last 30 minutes.
Call Ms. Collins, I'd like to call Mr. Branson. I'm trying to subpoena and call someone from the city.
Okay, so counsel, I've heard your request for a continuance, and I'm not likely to grant that right now, because this is now the 4th date that the parties have been back.
Thank you, yes.
This is the 3rd date that you've been here.
And look here, look like it's set upside clause. Look at she's absolutely, she's appalled, she's aghast.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you were not.
How
This
dare
is the second
you?
day You're here, I'm sorry. So which witness are you intending to call regarding the heat and air conditioning in the upstairs front bedroom?
I'm intending to call Mr. Branson and Ms. Collins.
Okay, well, I'm calling right now. They've been sworn in under oath.
Okay, but the problem is that I need time.
Who are you planning to call?
So
Plaintiff and defendant.
You just flip the fuck around find out button on the judge.
Yeah.
Because we still can't call him now.
Yeah.
And then it just looks over. Yeah,
Actually, Your Honor.
You're in a trap now. Do you understand?
Yeah. You know, actually, Your Honor, we can't do that.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
I don't know why she keeps putting herself in like these very obvious corners that she can't get out of. Because this is something like you don't have to be a super genius to see. Like a toddler could have seen that they were going to get called on this. And she just went with it anyway.
To deal with the exhibits. I still need a continuance, Your Honor. It's my 2nd time here. This is in less than a week. So I'm sorry that the plaintiff's procedural history is in whatever state it's in. However, again, whether, you've explained to me it's not a motion for summary disposition, but I can't emphasize enough that number 7 is just not true because it's not in compliance with local laws. That's what I was intending to discuss today. And of course, if, we need to pull the evidence to talk about that, that's fine.
Dude, she's just dumb.
But the
She's
problem
just
is,
super dumb.
She's what?
She's super dumb.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, she's just, like, this is the 3rd time you're arguing this when she's ruled on it twice that this is not, it does not apply in regards to Rule 7.
Yeah.
And you don't get a continuance. And here you are, just asking, oh my, whatever.
And she was pretty clear about it. She said explicitly to your face, I'm not giving you a continuance. So I don't know what you think you're going to do. Do the 2 brain tumors not count as cancer unless they're benign? I don't know.
She's actually got super cancer.
Because every time she refers to it, she'll say, I have cancer and I have 2 brain tumors. As if it's like a separate thing.
I mean, envelopes. I mean, they are separate things. Even if, like, the tumors were caused by the cancer, they are, you could, like, I don't know. It's stupid. It's a pointless distinction as if you have stage 4 cancer.
Yeah.
But you could technically make the distinction.
Well, also at the end of the day, she's just using it because she thinks it makes her more sympathetic.
I don't think she has any of those things though. Is the thing, but like, I don't know. I haven't. I feel like if it was an actual issue, the other side would have probably like called into question her competency.
Yeah.
and been like, okay, well, she has 2 brain tumors and stage 4 cancer. We need to see some medical records or something to verify that, because this could very much affect her ability to even stand here.
Exactly. But they don't, so it kind of makes it seem like they know something about it.
I think they just let it slide. Yeah, they know. They're just like, I think that's like one of those ammo pieces you put on the shelf, and you only use it if you really need to. But it's like, yeah, it's basically having a nuke, you know?
Yeah.
I still need to be able to give my client a fair trial. And I don't feel I can do that under these circumstances. It would be different if I had been before you for a month, Your Honor. I would understand.
The compliance portion regards applicable state and local health and safety laws, okay? The ordinance that Mr. Branson may or may not be in compliance with based upon the certificate of compliance or certificate of occupancy is an ordinance, not necessarily something that falls under the health and safety laws. So,
Ryan, welcome.
The issues that we have to, so I think at this point, I'm going to dismiss the motion. I'm going to deny the motion to dismiss because the court doesn't find that the defendant was not being, or the plaintiff was not being truthful when he declared that the residential property was kept fit for the use intended, has been kept in reasonable repair. Reasonable repair doesn't mean 100% in repair during the term of the lease or license, and is in compliance with applicable state and local health and safety laws. Okay, there hasn't been any condemnation notice put on the home. There hasn't been any other citations that Mr. Branson has received that would call into question the health and safety of the health and safety laws as relates to this property. Now, the other issues I indicated that I was going to address regarding the escrow, where the money goes, okay? Are you prepared for that?
No, I'm not.
Oh my god.
Also, I don't know how I would have said it, but I don't think I would have just gone with, no, I'm not.
That attitude, dude, seriously, that was like high school level drama attitude. Yeah, and the judge would be well within their rights to be just backhand you with the law. Excuse me, bitch.
Like, you've got to do it in a diplomatic way. Like, I'm sorry, judge, but I'm not currently prepared for that. Not like, no, I'm not.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not confident in my preparedness for that. Something like that. But no, judge. I already said it. Wait, God. Freaking idiot. This isn't Napoleon Bonaparte.
Yeah.
Okay, you can't do that.
She is convinced. I feel like she's convinced she's doing so well, and the judge is just not letting her have it.
Where's the money, Lebowski?
I've actually never watched The Big Lebowski.
Are you serious?
I've heard a bunch of quotes from it. I've never watched it.
That's gotta be one we do. It's a great one. I watched it for the first time when I was high as crap on mushrooms.
Ava,
legally,
your drugs.
By the way, legally.
Legal mushrooms.
Legal.
I was prepared to come here and discuss a motion to dismiss based on the fact that there's no certificate of compliance. You know, it's pretty straightforward in a lot of other circumstances.
What's pretty straightforward, counsel?
Like if you're in a.
She really should not have said that way, because what the judge heard is you're saying I'm too stupid to know how to do my job.
Which at this point, yeah, I am saying that.
And you could tell that's how she took it, because look at her face. Like, what are you talking about? This is my courtroom. I have a very good grasp on what we're doing here today.
Locality, and they check that there's no certificate of compliance, then it's illegal to rent the property. So the complaint has to be dismissed if it's for non-payment of rent. It has to be treated like someone's squatting.
There we go. I told you like this would come back later when you kind of mentioned something about like
Oh my god, this
she's
is
not
actually
technically a
funny.
resident. And they're
I know,
pulling
but
that
what's super
card. They're like,
funny
she's
is
not a
he zoomed in
resident,
on
she's
her.
a squatter.
They're trying to invoke squatters' rights now. Are we there?
Yeah.
Are we at that point? Oh god.
Oh, it's so funny.
By the way, hold on. Don't no. Yeah, look at the face. Look at the face.
She's so
If you zoom in on
confused.
Mary DeSanto, it was he like, and it was at this moment she knew she fucked up. Jazz of the Spark, welcome to the chat.
Hi, Jazz. And then look at her lawyer in the corner here. Just like the face she's making, like, you get it right? No, we don't get it. We have no idea what's wrong with you.
I mean, look, her brow is so furrowed right now, she might as well be a Neanderthal. And she's tried so hard to understand your train of logic, it's not working.
She's sitting here confused, like, you're calling your own client a squatter now?
Yeah, pretty much. I guess I'll never beat the pre-watch allegations, but I am a little surprised they've decided to pull out the squatters' rights.
It is
That's kind of nuts.
It is a wild one to do. Like, no, you
Because
don't
up until
understand,
this
Your Honor.
point,
They're
it's been about
squatter.
like the escrow, it's unpaid rent and all this other stuff. Well, no, now she's a squatter. I'm sorry, fucking what?
It's great. This whole case for me was just so fun, start to finish.
I feel legitimately bad for this judge now. Like, this is insane.
Also, thank you for the 5 Baked Buddhist. The first time I took shrooms, I watched a movie called Into the Void. That sounds
That's a
familiar.
pretty wild one. Yeah, it's a I think it's one that has to deal with like death or something, but it's a pretty wild.
I had to look it up after this.
Movie.
I might have heard of it before.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
You have to proceed like this. You can't proceed, and she's paid, so there's
a law that supports that.
Okay.
There's a law that supports that if
Okay.
Mr. Branson does not have a certificate of occupancy or certificate of compliance, that the tenant then has to be treated as a squatter.
That's not what I mean, Your Honor. What I mean is she's been sued for non-payment of rent. She's all paid up in rent. But if there is an issue where there's not a certificate of compliance, you hold a different opinion, but I've stated over and over again that 7 cannot be complied with. That's why a lot of cities are putting into their ordinances specifically that these an eviction cannot be, a judgment of eviction cannot be issued against a defendant in these cases because of that.
But MCL 125.530 indicates an action can be maintained. So if the state law and the local ordinance are in conflict, which one prevails?
It's silent in the local ordinance, but it does say you cannot rent without a certificate of compliance. It's still illegal.
I like how the judge tells her very explicitly, these two things are in conflict. And then she says, well, actually, no, the other one doesn't exist.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
It's like, no, the judge just told you there's a conflict.
The question that the judge asked you was first, what fucking trumps?
Yeah.
State law or local ordinance? Probably state law.
Yeah. It's it's so funny that she's trying to fight with the judge on this. And every time, it just...
And then admits that one of them doesn't even exist. Oh, so there's no conflict then. So why are we talking?
So then that is an issue that Mr. Branson will have to deal with the city of Wyandotte if they choose to issue anything regarding him renting property without a certificate of compliance.
Right.
So how does that fall under violation of a health and safety law?
Come on, think about it.
I'm a little pulled in 2 different directions. 1 second.
Yeah, you just got fucking pwned.
Just for a moment.
Thank you.
Okay, a little pussy
I need
there.
clarification. Is it the court's contention that ordinances cannot be health and safety laws?
I didn't say that they
Oh
cannot
my
be health and
God.
safety laws. What I'm asking is, what is the authority that states that the ordinance, right, and not complying with the ordinance is a violation of the health and safety law? That is what I asked.
There's not an assumption when there's a law written to protect health and safety that that's what it's for.
You're telling me that a certificate of compliance is...
So, the argument she just made is probably the dumbest thing in the world. She basically said, if they make an ordinance, is it not the assumption that it's immediately a health and safety law? No, that's not the assumption.
No,
at all.
Not the
What are you talking about? If that was the assumption, there would be no reason to specifically refer to something as a health and safety ordinance, because they would just all be one. Like, it would be a distinction with no, like, purpose.
To protect health and safety?
Absolutely.
Okay, where's the connection for that?
Because a certificate of compliance, a city goes in and does an inspection. A certificate of compliance in this case in particular, because obviously you can have commercial ones, is for residential use. That's to make sure that the tenant is safe and it's up to city code. That is the point. It is absolutely to protect the health and safety. It's absolutely pertinent. It's a health and safety law.
Where is the law that states that the ordinances of a locality that addresses rental properties falls under the health and safety laws of the state of Michigan?
I would like a 5-minute recess to locate a case. Thank you.
What are the recess? We'll go off the record.
Oh my gosh, she's bringing up ChatGPT.
This judge is honestly giving her so much help.
For real.
And she's just not... She's not using it well.
Gotta take the L. You gotta take the L. Well, that's the thing. She has no real option here other than to take this L, and she's refusing to take it.
Yeah.
Which is just gonna make it worse.
Bite the bullet. Call it a day.
Please.
You lost.
Yeah, it's okay. We win some, we lose some, but you're like, it's getting to the level of like the Meat Canyon cartoon of pirate software. Like, your foot is so far in your mouth right now.
You just let it go. It's done.
Yeah.
Conversation over. You've lost this one.
So my court officer never.
Hello, Your Honor.
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Oh man. Okay, here we go. We're back.
I had just like had part of one of those muffins that are in the kitchen. So.
I wasn't hungry until I started smelling
I
all that.
wasn't either. When I saw the muffin, I was like, oh no, it doesn't necessarily go with, I don't think there's much protein there, but. Okay, so. Okay.
Do you know the muffin man?
On the record, in the matter of Branson versus Collins, 24-02269, an appearance for the plaintiff again, please.
Good morning, or good afternoon, Your Honor. Amy Tucray on behalf of the plaintiff, Mr. Branson.
Okay, thank you.
I'll leave that likewise, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Branson.
William Branson, Your Honor.
Thank you, counsel.
Good afternoon. This is Megan Duckle on behalf of the defendant. Heather Collins.
Okay, thank you. Okay, and just so you know, there is an individual sitting in the court. She had scheduled a meeting to meet with me on some mental health something or other, I think, as part of her research class. She's on mock trial team in the 33rd District Court, so she's not here at any point regarding anything with this case. I just wanted to state that on the record.
Okay.
All right, so counsel, I did give you an opportunity to look up some case law.
Thank you for that. I clearly need to brush up on what I learned in law school. It's the Home Rule City Act. So under the Home Rule City Act, and that's the State of Michigan Act, section 117.3 under mandatory charter provisions.
I'm sorry, it's MCL 117.3?
No, that's the section. Let me look up what the Home Rule City Act citation actually is.
Probably should have had this, you know, after your recess.
How did you not?
So.
Thought that was kind of the point of the
it
recess.
is MCL. No, that is correct. It's 117.3. And under the act, if you go under 117.3 and go down to section J, it states the public peace and health and for the safety of persons and property. In providing for the public peace, health, and safety, a city may expend funds or enter into contracts with a private organization, the federal or state government, a county, village, or township, or another city for services considered necessary by the legislative body. Public peace, health, and safety services may include the operation of child guidance and community. Okay, it kind of goes on. It's contextual. The purpose of this act, Your Honor, is to state that the body corporate, which would be the city in this case, they are allowed to enact laws in the form of ordinances that protect the public peace, health, safety, and welfare, and carry out the enforcement of that. Now, in terms of a case, I can give you the federal site, or would you like the Michigan citation? Doesn't matter.
Well, hold on a moment. So before we get to the case, which the case is going to indicate how the laws apply. You're relying on MCL 117.3 to be the prevailing statute as to show that the not having the proper rental certificate.
Sorry, now that I know the state that they're in, it's really easy to bring up these.
Yeah.
Is a violation of the health and safety laws.
Correct. This is an enabling statute. So it's a specific directive by the state of Michigan that what the city is doing is it's enacting laws that are for the purpose of health, safety, and welfare of its citizens, and they're responsible for enforcing those laws as well.
Okay, so under J, which is what you referenced, the public peace and health and for the safety of persons and property, in providing, well, actually, it talks about each city charter shall provide for all of the following. And
yeah, wait a
J
minute,
is the public
what?
peace and health and for the safety of persons and property. Is it?
Enter in contracts with private organizations.
Yeah.
They were on for the text messages.
No, there's only one that should be on. Not they. Only one should be on because only one is what we've been using for text messages.
My boss to let her know I'm still not coming in yet.
Okay.
She's texting in court, by the way.
There's no fucking way. Are you kidding me? While I'm looking up the law, you dumb bitch. Oh my god. By the way, it's funny because this is like specifically J of this charter is like in regards to like helping people who are like who like might need counseling or treatment of developmental disabilities, the prevention of drug abuse. Yeah, so like I don't see this as being relevant.
Yeah. They're just
Like,
kind of
it says
winging
even
it.
Specifically, yeah, they really are.
It's they're at the point where they're just like, throw something at the wall. We'll figure it out as we get there.
That's pretty much, yeah.
It's not working very good for them right now.
No, I don't see the motion passing.
Yeah.
I had to work today.
You turned it off?
Yeah, I just turned it on.
Subsection.
Hold on, Council. The public peace and health and for the safety of persons and property providing for the public peace, health, and safety. A city may expend funds or enter into contracts with a private organization, federal or state government, county, village, or township, or another city for services considered necessary by the legislative body. Public peace, health, and safety services may include the operation of child guidance and community mental health clinics, the prevention, counseling, and treatment of developmental disabilities, the prevention of drug abuse, and the counseling and treatment of drug abusers. I'm not seeing anything in here how
detecting cancer survivors.
Certifying rental homes falls under health and safety.
Absolutely, Your Honor. There's actually several mentions of health and safety and welfare within this statute. That is merely the first.
Is that your argument?
Yep.
One moment, please. But the case
I'm gonna
is
punch. I'm gonna punch something.
She's reached maximum level cope at this point.
Yeah, Your Honor, it has health and services in the text,
Yeah.
so it must just shut the fuck up.
She just can't let it go. She's refusing to.
Thank you. Okay. If you go down to section 117.35, it does reference the health and safety of persons living adjacent to land that's been condemned.
Okay, hold on. 0.35?
Yes. And then I'd like to direct the court's attention to the case.
Okay, what's the name of the case? Well, I'm trying to get to 0.35. What's the name of the case?
It's called Sabab versus City of Dearborn.
Yes, Nico, this is a continuation from last week.
Okay, SABBAGH?
Yep.
Okay, is this a published opinion?
It is.
Okay, what's the citation, please?
384, Mish, 510, 1971.
Okay.
Brought that shit up immediately.
Yep.
Oh.
So this case is actually particular.
Before I get to the case, I'm going to give Attorney Amy an opportunity to respond to the statutory portion.
Thank you, Your Honor. While I don't disagree with Sister Counsel that this is an enabling statute, this statute was intended by the state of Michigan to allow for the division of large pieces, parcels of land to become cities, states, or cities, townships, counties, and things like that. And it is a provision that allows them to enact statutes or to enact ordinances and codes, and then thereby enforce their codes in manners that include, you know, spending money to do it, and also to engage in contracts. But you're absolutely right on point when you pointed out to Sister Counsel that nothing in this statute indicates that this specific ordinance was enacted by this municipality, a quasi-legislative body, because a municipal ordinance is enacted by a quasi-legislative body, quasi-legislative body was intended to be for the general welfare. So this statute says, yes, cities can do these things. They have the ability to organize themselves and to create a government and to run their government and to collect and expend funds for the running of their government. But nothing in this statute is relatively on point to determine whether or not the CFO statute or ordinance is from is part of a health and safety or health and welfare was enacted for health and welfare purposes.
The Home Rule City Act.
What you said earlier is actually right on point. When you question Sister Counsel about the interplay between the powers that be here, the state ordinance, which we know is, which we've cited many times as 125.530, and the city ordinance. When there's an interplay between a state ordinance that's directly on point in something, the municipality is not at will. And when Sister Counsel talks about this case, it's actually proven in this case that the city is not at will to abrogate that statute. The statute set forth the remedy. the statute did not set a private right in the defendant or in a tenant in this case. So while this statute said, yes, the municipality can do that, nothing in this statute says that that's what this municipality did, or that specific ordinance, the CFO ordinance, falls within the scope of health and safety of this community, Your Honor.
Okay. So just one moment.
Your Honor, I'm sorry if you're sick of hearing it, but I'm not sure how much longer we have to go. I again need to request a continuance. I wasn't anticipating being on the 5th hour, after it was scheduled. That's all. That's the reason. And I have other important business matters that I'm missing.
Okay, Council, when we scheduled this date, nobody said anything about having any time limitations, or else I would have addressed that at that time.
I didn't think it was reasonable that this would be this long.
So are you stating that it's unreasonable that it's going this long?
Frankly, with the situation in terms of the clear violation where cities are responsible for the public safety, health, and welfare, and that involves having property insured to collect rent under a lease agreement in a residential property, yes, I think that it should, again, be dismissed on that basis.
Okay, Council, you're making many leaps without having any connections to get you to the other side. Because even under the Michigan Occupational Safety and Health Act, Act 154 of 1974, which is in the chapter 408 chapters, I have yet to see anything that would tell this court that a rental certificate falls under the Safety and Health Act, whether it's the Occupational Safety and Health Act, whether it's any health act, anything, any of the chapters within the statutes. I have not seen that connection. I understand your thought process that because a house may not have a rental certificate, that there in and of itself is enough to say that there's a violation of health and safety laws. There's not a connection for that, to show that. The issue regarding whether or not Mr. Branson had a valid rental certificate is an issue that he's going to have to address with the city of Wyandotte if they so choose to pursue that. As it relates to your client and her obligation to pay rent without having a valid certificate of rental, your client isn't even allowed to withhold rent without depositing it into an escrow account. So clearly there is a lot of consideration for these types of situations because there's an entire statute on it in MCL 125.530.
Yeah, and it's specific.
And
yeah.
Nothing in here
means this shit happens a lot.
That this would
100%
rise to the level of violating health and safety law. Okay, clearly municipalities want to make sure that there are any homes that are being rented or anything of that nature, any buildings being rented for multiple purposes, right? They want to make sure that businesses are properly registered. They want to make sure that rental homes are properly registered. They want to make sure they know who owns what property. They want to make sure that if somebody is renting something, that things are up to code or what have you, okay? So that doesn't necessarily mean that falls under health and safety law, because I haven't even seen anything in the statutes, because these rental certificates, I believe, are good for 5 years. So within those 5 years, there's not re-inspections to make sure that the homes are still habitable and still complying with health and safety laws. So I don't find that not having a certificate of rental, a rental certificate, falls under the health and safety laws. So you can respectfully disagree with me, and you've stated that you disagree with me, you don't find that it's reasonable, and that's your prerogative, counsel. If you feel as though I've gotten it wrong, you can certainly file an appeal. But this court does not find that there is a basis to dismiss this action on pursuant to paragraph 7.
She needs to just take the L.
Paragraph 7 states that the home has to be kept in, that it's been kept fit for the use intended, which there hasn't been any testimony that's been not kept for use intended, which was a rental property, which is why the allegation that he doesn't have a rental certificate has been at the forefront, has been kept in reasonable repair during the term of the lease. Okay, I have heard some mention regarding an outlet, possible mold, but there's not anything that was put forth prior to this matter having already occurred. And it says reasonable repair. Doesn't say 100% compliant without any repairs needed. And the court, and it also says it is in compliance with the applicable state and local health and safety laws. So this court's interpretation of that provision is the home has not been condemned. There have not been repeated citations issued to Mr. Branson regarding violation of any of the codes or property maintenance or anything of that nature. So for those reasons, I find that the home is in compliance with the applicable state and local health and safety laws as far as that goes.
Who in this courtroom is breathing into the microphone?
Yeah, it's not me.
No, I know it's somebody in the courtroom, but I wonder which one it is. Because he is real close on that thing. Oh. But yeah, no, she's just getting reamed out. And she kind of deserves it, because the judge has told her like 20 times, like, look, you're done on like this whole dismissal thing. It's just not happening. And she's like, well, I know you're tired of hearing it, Judge. Yeah, I'm tired of hearing it because I've ruled on it. Stop it. It's just like a bizarre level of incompetence.
It really is.
Thank you for the it's also something that kind of makes it funny when people talk about how like professional lawyers are. It's like sometimes you get ones like this. Not always, but these ones exist. Just because you're a lawyer doesn't necessarily mean you're smart.
Mr. Branson will have to deal with the city of Wyandotte if they so choose to proceed. However, if they do, with not having a rental certificate while he was renting the property and collecting rent. The court will also note that Mr. Branson, there's a check that was written at the beginning of November for an inspection. So we're talking, he moved in the month of June. About a little over 5 months of not having a rental certificate and not having a pending one or whatever prior to requesting an inspection. Now, I don't know what's happened with any of those communications. I'm not sure about any of that. But what was submitted in the exhibit that I reviewed last night was that there was an email and a receipt, or not, I think, oh, there was a receipt. And I think that there's also a letter included in one of these exhibits regarding that request. So I'm denying the motion to dismiss. I'm not denying your client or yourself, counsel, a fair opportunity to present evidence. I do not find a connection with the ordinance requiring a rental certificate to fall under state and local health and safety laws. So that's the ruling of the court regarding the dismissal. Motion to dismiss. So that's denied.
How prestigious is it really if a crayon eater can get in?
I don't believe that there's any specific testimony that would alter this court's ruling as it relates to the motion to dismiss, because in this court's opinion, it's a legal analysis as to whether or not the property is in compliance with applicable state and local health and safety laws. But I went through the exhibits that were put forth and the issues that your client raised in a written motion regarding the flooding and the bugs, because that could potentially rise to that level. But based upon the testimony that I heard and the review of the messages that I reviewed, that does not seem to be the case. It appears as though Mr. Branson, when something was brought to his attention, treated it as it needed.
Thank you for the head pats, Bandog. Much appreciated. Timu Law School's finest. And Baked Buddhist for 5, with how hard she's pushing things. The Michael Jordan stop it, get some help meme applies. It really does. She just won't let go. Won't bite the bullet. Call it a day.
Be treated, or responders that need to be responded to. Now, as it relates to...
Why are we watching a court case? Because Wednesdays is Lawtism. We watch court.
Wednesday Lawtism.
Let me do this. We have the June rent. We also have the security deposit, because I believe that your client, which I didn't specify this previously, I didn't make a note of it, but I recall that your client, that there was discussion regarding the security deposit, which I think, as we all know, that you can't do anything with that until after Ms. Collins moves out to determine what. I'm sorry, what?
I'm gonna stay till the end of my lease.
No, that is not what this court ordered.
This is, if you're gonna say that this is habitable, and I'm gonna pay my rent the entire time.
First of all, you just interrupted the court as I'm talking. But as I was saying, the court, as we all know, we cannot make a determination regarding the security deposit until after Ms. Collins relocates to see if there's any deductions or what have you. Now, Ms. Collins, you stated yourself that you were moving out. You did not want to stay there.
No.
You did. You stated that on February 7th or 14th.
No. You took my words and you twisted it, Your Honor.
I did,
yes.
Right?
Yes, you did.
Okay, so what is it you said, ma'am?
Oh, no.
Your Honor, this right now is the only place I can stay.
No.
Right now, I just found out my cancer is
That's not what you
back.
said. No, that's not what you said. What is it you said?
I am 100% paid up to rent. This is an eviction. If I did not pay my rent, I was gonna have to leave. I'm staying until my lease is up.
Ma'am.
I appeal this.
Excuse me.
I'm appealing this.
What is it that you said?
Then I'm gonna stay here.
No.
Yes, I did. I said that day that if you are gonna make me, if you're gonna make me pay, I was going to stay.
This is a small thing, but I think it's really telling that her lawyer is not looking at her at all. Like, there's no nonverbal contact at all.
I don't understand why there's no intervention here.
She's just letting it happen.
Yeah, this is wild.
Like, you would at least look over at them and, like, side-eye them a little bit and be like, please stop.
I would be, there'd be like a whole lot, there'd be like, your honor, can I have 5 minutes with my client? Like, I would be interrupting the shit out of her right now.
But now she's just letting her run off.
First of all, if she was my client, she never would have fucking went to interrupt the judge in the first place.
Yeah.
Freaking, I will smack somebody in Minecraft.
This is why I've loved this case, because it's just so ridiculous on her side.
That's exactly what I said that day.
I asked you if you...
That's exactly what I said.
I asked you if you wanted to keep living there. You said, no, you don't. You said, I will gladly move out.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
No, I
because
did
then we got into the discussion as to the escrow money and who gets the escrow money. Because you said.
There we
that
go,
I need my
finally.
money back so I can go.
Should have done that earlier.
She finally said, yeah, there should have been suction going on a hot minute ago.
So.
Look at how she's laying back in her chair now.
Is the escrow money. Any other issues that we need to address?
Not at this time for our Your Honor.
Are there any other issues that we need to address, counsel?
No.
Just those issues?
Yes.
The June rent, oh no, the utilities, we have utilities. That we have to address.
Your Honor, is there any way we could resume at another time with the rest of this?
I'm going to pick another day. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page.
I'm just trying to get somewhere. Okay, yes, the utilities.
Okay, anything else?
I don't think so.
I need a timely manner to figure things out.
Yeah, I'm not telling you to leave tomorrow.
Thank you.
I'm not saying that at all. Because I also recall that you say that you've been looking for places to move. So to tell me that I took your words and twisted them, ma'am, is
It wasn't,
Your Honor, I think you also requested that she provide.
Sorry, what, Ava?
There we go, never mind, the attorney's already on it.
Yeah.
To you the names and addresses and phone numbers of the people that was contacted.
Yes, you did. Good catch. It's one of the only good catches I've seen that attorney manage, by the way.
Yeah.
A certain amount of money to move out. So I was trying to facilitate some sort of resolution between the parties. That is why I asked you for a list of where and the cost that it would take for you to move there.
Yeah, have you done that, by the way?
It's roughly between $4,000 to $5,000. So.
Okay. That's why I asked you for something in writing to present to the court. Because I have some credibility concerns based upon what's been presented to me and only wanting to give me partial information.
It cost me $5,000 to move here into this place.
Credibility.
So I did ask for you to submit that information to the court as well.
I will have that next time in front of you, Your Honor.
I just tried to tell you we're supposed to have it today.
On YouTube, I've been harassed.
Yeah, I was supposed to YouTube.
With
What?
your YouTube, I've been getting emails, I've been getting text messages because you put all my information out there.
I don't put your information out there, ma'am. Okay, so we live stream, right? Courts are live streaming.
I did not know that at that time.
Ma'am, it's posted all over. The sign's there. There's a sign out in the lobby. There's a sign on our website.
There's an actual fucking sign in it.
We do not. And then
that's actually hilarious.
I would have never put my email to you. I would have never given you my email. I would have asked you to do that in private.
We take it down. So it sounds like that's when they are listed.
And you also had me give you my place of employment, and I would have never given you either of those. I would have never given you those.
Okay, I don't recall having you provide your email address.
Yes, you did.
Zoom. That's a big hearing, but okay.
What the fuck?
And I apologize if I did. I don't recall that.
I love how her attorney is literally just packing up like, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. She doesn't care.
I got a hot date.
Okay, well, ma'am, I am unsure how to rectify that
A hot
issue.
date with two men, Ben and Jerry's.
I mean, I would hope that people wouldn't be contacting you. It's not appropriate, in my opinion.
I really don't remember her giving her email or anything on the record.
So, we're going to have everybody.
No, I don't
return.
remember
We're gonna
that.
pick a date. These are the issues that we are going to address. Everybody, I'm expecting to be prepared. I'm also expecting that there is going to be productive communication, conversation, exchange of information, whole information between counsel.
Hello.
And Mr. Kwala, I did.
You can hope for it, Judge. Doesn't necessarily mean it's going to happen.
And Mr. Dagger, I did review all of the communications that the court was CC'd on regarding the request for utilities, the refusal to speak to Ms. Kennedy, or respond to Ms. Kennedy because it's unauthorized practice of law. Counsel, she's a paralegal, apparently under the supervision of the attorneys, so there can be communication with that. So Ms. Kennedy, I apologize that we've messed up your vacation day today and we haven't needed the body cam video. I don't know if we'll need it next time. I guess just have it ready to go in the event that we have to talk about it. I don't know. But the court is, let's pick the date.
Your Honor?
Yes.
I was attempting to discuss the utilities issue with Ms. Kennedy outside as per your directive last time.
Okay.
And she would not go talk to Mr. Ali Dagger about what I was saying. That's why I said I needed to speak with him. She would not go and communicate what I was speaking.
I'm talking about the email that went from
Right. But it's just a little bit harassing to me, honestly. That's the problem.
Your Honor, the real issue is that
Oh,
there was an
God
email
damn
sent
it.
out where we asked Ms. Declala for information. It was that email. Ms. Kennedy followed up and said, hey, we needed these things from you. Ms. Declala responded to that email with abject vitriol towards Ms. Kennedy, telling her that she's like, go get your boss. Like, you're not practiced to law. And then I responded. And
right, I reviewed all of
yeah,
this,
and
yes.
I need this information. And she told me, go get Ali. Like,
I didn't know who you were.
I had a notice of appearance on file, ma'am.
Okay, well, I hadn't seen it.
You were emailed it to my man.
Jesus Christ.
You were emailed my.
I am exhibiting respect.
Okay, she's indicated
I
that
just
she's.
wanted
One
to
sec.
stop.
Sorry about that. Yep. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Any thoughts so far, Ava?
I'm just flabbergasted.
On this whole like back and forth fight
I'm
we're
surprised
having
this is
now?
still happening. Yeah, yeah. Pretty much.
Are you surprised to learn that she would not talk to the other lawyer?
No, that's not surprising at all, actually. Given like the last time, like she just walked away with the phone. So yeah, that tracks.
These are wild people.
I just want to focus. I'm sorry. I just want to focus on the issues in the case.
Okay, but I will also say, if there's this much emotion between counsel, it's going to be hard to focus on the facts of the case and the resolution of the case.
Is she trying to fucking cry right now?
The bottom line is.
Kinda looks like it.
We just need
Dumb little bitch.
what she promised, and that is the evidence.
Sorry.
To support whatever allegation.
Ava, how rude.
It's that simple.
I'm sorry.
And we've been trying since the last time we were in court to obtain that information.
She has an anxiety disorder.
I would like the court to designate a specific time where that information can be exchanged. We have
I'll give her
provided
something
all
to
of
be
our
anxious about.
documentation related to utilities, but we haven't received anything that would evidence any type of offset.
Okay,
Could we set?
so, counsel, is there anything in the information that you and your client have regarding the utilities? Because I believe your client indicated she's overpaid utilities and she is entitled to a credit.
Why can we not engage in discovery requests between us?
It's a summary proceedings,
You know, well, I don't know that I don't know that discovery rules specifically apply, but the court's ordering the parties to exchange information as it relates to utilities. So if your client's indicating that she's overpaid.
Limited discovery, I guess.
Yeah.
We don't need any more text messages, so you can turn your phone off.
Looking for dates over the court.
Okay, so your client has receipts of payments, or what is it that she has that she's indicating supports her claim for overpayment of utilities?
So she has been
Yeah.
paying via Zelle.
Okay.
an overall
Okay,
rental
what does
now,
Brit
I
does?
suppose. Because
Zell
her
tracks,
landlord, the plaintiff here, texts her.
Yeah,
transfers.
Zoe has a very
tells her
good
how much
tracking
utilities she has to
stuff.
pay.
Okay, so here's what I need. Here's what I need. I'm gonna spell it right out.
Oh, here we go.
From both parties. Text message communications regarding every utility bill that has been communicated. Okay, that's the first thing I need. Then I need, if all the payments are via Zelle, I need proof from your bank, the bank statements that show the Zelle. You can even print up the Zelle, whatever it is, as to where it goes. Show the deduction out of your bank. Mr. Branson will show that it was deposited into his bank. Okay, so anything else that we would need, statements, we need the utility statements. That'd be Mr. Branson would have that.
They've been provided with those, Sharon.
I'm not saying they haven't been, I'm saying what I need to make a determination on the utilities. Okay?
Shut up, bitch.
So that's what I need as it relates to utilities. Okay?
No, you're right. There's only one good lawyer in this room.
I know, we're all excited to be back.
March 14th.
March 14th, huh?
March 14th at 10 a.m.
It's magically delicious.
The escrow will continue on?
Yes, March 14th at 10 a.m. Does everybody,
Yes.
That's fine.
Thank you for giving me that.
Which day is that on?
it's a Friday.
Your Honor, I work on Fridays.
Ma'am, I can appreciate that, but we have to get this matter resolved. I'm trying to give enough time so that there can be the information, I'm trying to give enough time for the information to be retrieved and exchanged.
Yes, sir.
And enough time, if there's any witnesses that need to be subpoenaed, to be subpoenaed.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So, I would plan to be here for a number of hours.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes.
I don't know how many hours that is, but I plan to be here for a number of hours.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Take care.
Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, hold on. The court did receive another order for inspection, and, counsel, I'm going to have you both look at it quickly, just so you can see what it is that the court's signing, and that.
What, the daylight just come in?
Yep.
Third-party interference with automatic show cause.
Nice.
That was removed.
Okay.
Inspectors of the city of Wyandotte. Full corporation of defendant. Just the inspector.
Nobody else, just the inspector.
Yeah.
And me.
Yes.
Mr. Branson will not be there.
That doesn't state that.
Well, I don't know if Mr. Branson is required, I don't know.
I will be there.
I would presume Mr. Branson would have to be there because he's the owner of the home.
Yes, ma'am.
And we did go over this last
I
time.
don't want
Yeah.
police in my house.
Excuse me. We did go over this last time. regarding
Here we go
whether or
again.
not,
Yep.
Mr. Branson was able to be there.
We should be
or
done for
had to be
today.
there. And the determination.
But she
that
can't let it go.
The statute is that you don't have to be there, but Mr. Branson has to be there. You obviously have the right to be there, but I'm stating that Mr. Branson would have to be there. He's the owner of the property.
I will not allow police.
Yeah, he has to be there.
After what happened last time.
You're not allowed to
I don't know what happened last
refuse
time.
that.
I don't know what happened last time. I
Oh,
haven't.
you should see the video.
They asked for my escrow account. They said that I'm
It's
in
about-
court
it's
and they
the,
didn't believe what was going on. It
I'm
was a joke.
I'm sorry, but we have another hearing. I really have to go.
Counsel, I understand. Hold on. Miss Collins?
I will say, her lawyer, I do think was making a semi-good decision there by trying to interject. She's trying to get her client to shut the fuck up on that one.
Yeah.
And she's
yeah,
like,
that
no, we
was
have to go.
definitely, like, yeah, it was her. We had to go. Like, no, yeah, that was appropriate.
It's not gonna work because her client's already said it now, and the
No.
judge is like, no, now we got to talk about
the
it.
words are out. Yeah, it's on the record. Here we go.
You chose a very bad client, and to a degree, I think it's because you're a very dumb lawyer.
I feel like it's some kind of like family friend or something. That's usually how these situations.
Yeah,
end up like coming out. And also like how similar the two act to each other and stuff like that. Like it feels like somebody helping out a friend somewhere. Someone made this request. It's a favor.
Yeah. And now it's ending very poorly for everyone involved.
This was a landlord dispute. Why am I getting the death penalty?
The electric chair. I just didn't pay $100 for rent. What are you talking about?
Just a moment. Council, I understand that, but I also was trying to prevent what I can foresee happening on Tuesday, Wednesday. What did we say, the 26th?
That's 26th, yeah.
That's Wednesday.
I would like for, if necessary, for the police to be there.
No.
I think the main thing is.
No, I was pushed aside and told I could not go into any room.
Absolutely not.
I have it on my security cameras as well. I was pushed aside and told I couldn't go into any rooms because I was in landlord-tenant court. I had to show them my escrow papers or they weren't gonna believe me.
Absolutely not.
Not anything you asked for to happen.
What?
Not anything that you asked for to happen. I said, no, he's supposed to take pictures that I want to. They said, this is a joke.
No.
Oh my God.
No. I did not say.
See, this is what I was talking about, was that she was immediately going to lie about what happened that day. And start saying, like, no, they refused to take pictures of anything. It's like, well, unfortunately for you, they had the police show up that day. And the police had body cams on. And the body cams saw everything that happened. So good luck with that, lady.
Yeah, wow. This is wild.
And she's going to lie about it
To
anyways.
make that kind of a pointed statement at a judge. Not anything you didn't want to happen. Excuse me, bitch?
Yeah, she said it's not going to happen. Police are not allowed in my house. Yeah, good luck with that one, bud.
Yes, they are. It's not your house, by the way.
It's not your house, and good luck telling the police they're not allowed there when there's a court order.
For them to be there, yeah.
Like, there are cases where, yes, the police are not allowed in your house without, like, a
Shift
warrant
this
or
from
something.
Just like for the police being present to the police having a warrant.
Yeah.
Would you like that?
That starts getting, like, where it's really sus.
There's the consent of the property owner anyway.
Yeah.
So you don't need any kind of a warrant or anything. It's just this woman is asserting rights she doesn't have.
And it's becoming very funny.
Council, you don't have to point at me.
No, I'm sorry, I apologize.
I did not say only the pictures that you want. That is not what I said.
No, I know that.
What I said was that Mr. Branson was to take pictures of the areas that you were stating were of concern. That didn't prohibit him, that didn't prohibit him from taking photos of other areas of concern that he had. Okay, and that was specifically brought up on the record.
He wouldn't do that. He wouldn't take any pictures I asked him to. And they said they weren't gonna make him.
Ma'am.
It was a joke, and I don't want police in my house.
Ma'am, let me just say this, okay? I cannot predict the future. I cannot predict behavior. What I will say is if a city inspector feels the need to contact the police because there may be a disturbance or there may be some concern or other,
nice, but they're not.
Excuse me, please stop interrupting me, and we're not done. We're not done. Please come back up here.
She tried to just leave.
I cannot tell the city inspector they cannot call the police. Okay? I cannot tell them that. So what I'm saying is...
He's gonna call them, they won't.
Ma'am, Mr. Branson, I cannot... Here's what I'm going to say. There's not a need for civil standby during the inspection. There's going to be an independent person there, the inspector, and I expect everybody to be on their most adult, appropriate behavior for the entirety of the inspection. That means not communicating in the ear of the inspector.
You're
as
being
to what they
taught
need
to like
look
a
at.
fucking 5-year-old.
Yeah, this is still a spot where I think the judge is kind of making a mistake, where one side is like, look, we would like police there. And the other person is like, I refuse to allow police anywhere near me, yada, yada, yada. It's like, she's like, okay, well, civil standby is not necessary. I think it is.
I absolutely think it is.
I don't understand why the judge is kind of just against just saying, yes,
When
just
you
have
have
an
one
officer
side
there.
adamant about having police nowhere near them, and the other one simply wanting police present for the safety of everyone involved, this is a no-brain decision here.
Yeah, I really don't understand why every time she's kind of been against the police on this. Like, just say yes. Okay, we're just gonna have an officer there. Call it a day.
Look, I there's a lot of instances that I believe the police are not needed. This is one I think they are.
Yeah. And all it does is provide safety for everybody there. Just because she doesn't want them there doesn't mean they wouldn't protect her too if some shit went down.
Yeah, and honestly, the fact that she doesn't want them there is all the more reason to have them there because, again, she is not the property owner.
Yeah. And she's been making, like, constant allegations of different assaults, of sexual assaults.
Oh, yeah, all kinds of crazy shit.
Like, having an actual officer there to confirm or
She'd
deny
probably
these.
accuse the inspector of some shit.
Yeah. And then they mentioned, like, with the last inspection, she was trying to refuse people entry to the house, and the police had to force her to let them in. Like, she's clearly going to stonewall this at every turn.
Also, can I just say, she's like in remarkably good condition for somebody with stage 4 cancer.
And lupus.
Lupus, what was it? What was
Two
the other
brain
thing? Lyme
tumors
disease?
and Lyme disease.
2 brain tumors, yeah.
Absolute nutter of a woman.
Or anything of that nature, okay? The inspector knows what their job is that they have when they arrive at the home. There should not be any videotaping. There should not be any video recording. There should not be any audio recording. There should not be any communication at all, other than, hi, how you doing? Welcome to my home, whatever, something simple like that. That is it.
I promise you that, Your Honor, except for my security cameras, correct? Our security cameras are okay.
Yeah, those are allowed.
I don't know what your security cameras, would they go on when people walk in? I don't know what that is.
Okay.
I don't know what that is.
I promise I'll be exactly civil this time, 100%.
This time,
If the city inspector
Tacit admission you didn't last
to
time.
contact the police for whatever reason, that is their right.
Yeah,
That
definitely
is their prerogative. Okay? That is what I'm saying. I'm not prohibiting a third party who's not under the jurisdiction of this court from contacting the police.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think that's kind of the thing.
Have a good weekend. We'll see you back on the 14th at 10 a.m. Sounds good.
Okay. March 14th, 10 a.m.
Hold on. Please.
Oh no, what happened? Oh Jesus. What happened?
Mr. Gander, what is it you just stated to my court officer?
I just stated, Your Honor, as she was leaving, she called me, Miss Collins called me a name, asshole.
I did not. I swear I did not. 100% I did not.
I don't care.
You flipped him off
I
last week.
just leave.
I love that.
You flipped him off last week. Yeah, I mean, look, the pattern of behavior is against you, Miss Collins.
And then you were in the lobby. Your lawyer was in the lobby with him last week. And
somebody in Twitch chat. Pop needs his balloons. I'm jealous.
What's wrong with my balloons? My balloons are beautiful.
That's the problem.
You gotta pay your artist for some balloons.
I'd have to get something else. I'm not sure what though. You know what? Blood bags.
True.
Everything he has to say?
Ma'am, I said you flipped him off last week.
Okay, and I admitted to it, did I not?
You admitted to it.
Yes, and I am not admitting to this. And I admitted to things I said in the hall.
Actually, you did not admit to it last week.
That's an actual argument. No, well, she did actually.
She had to be pressed on it, and then
I think I remember her doing that. Yeah, she was pressed on it, but she did admit to it. Oh, but this is not a bad argument. Again, a better argument than any argument her lawyers made today.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna admit to something I didn't do. I admit to things
I mean, I didn't even really hear it.
So I'm going to have Ms. Collins and Ms. Jaquala for you to please leave.
Thank you.
Not saying anything.
Don't say anything.
Thank you, Ms. County. I'm very sorry about your vacation.
She's on the beach for a week. She's fine.
Did not have to languish behind with her beautiful screen?
This is my mobile phone works.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome on Friday. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Just waiting out there to call a name. It'd actually be hilarious.
Okay, let's go on the record in the matter of William Branson versus
Okay, here we are. Final hearing.
2269.
Yep.
And appearance for the plaintiff, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Amy Bray, P804.
Okay, it's just gonna be a minute for the video to catch up.
Are you waiting for the, yeah, it's okay.
Good morning, Judge Ali Dagger, Greenbay.
There it is.
47354.
There we go.
Good morning, Your Honor. William Branson.
Hey, look, we have another random spectator.
And counsel?
They're in for a treat.
Yes, we do. Brittany, get.
P84205.
Okay, good morning.
Heather Collins.
All right, good morning. Okay, so I just wanted to state for the record that I was at the VFW for a fish fry last Friday. I did not realize that Ms. Collins was working on Friday. I thought she only worked on Tuesdays. I'm not sure why I thought that. Maybe I thought she only worked during the day. But I happened to notice that she was up at the bar there, which is where you had to put your order in. I did not go up there, and I refrained from going up that way. And so I don't know if she saw me or not, but we for sure didn't have any conversation. Would that be accurate?
That'd be
Oh, okay, so there was apparently some stubble upon.
Yeah, it's just nothing like important. But it is something.
Small town, people run into each other.
Yeah. That kind of sucks though, like as a judge, if you go to like an event and you see somebody in one of your cases there and you just have to like dip. Like I get it, but it's like kind of sucks.
Just because I was there for the fish fry.
It's a small town.
Thank you. It is. Lots of fish fries in a small town. That just happened to be the one that we picked to go to. Okay, so I understand that there has been a resolution.
That's correct, Your Honor. If you'd like, I can read it into the record.
Yes, please.
Okay, so what the parties had a chance to meet for this morning, and what we decided is that Ms. Collins will vacate the premises no later than March 31st, 2025. Currently, there is $7,000 being held in escrow, and the escrow shall be released as follows. $5,500 of the funds being held in escrow shall be released to the plaintiff, and the remaining $1,500 shall be released to the defendant. We are also agreed that Ms. Collins will pay the March utilities directly to the utility companies on time, and we have provided her with a copy of those invoices. The bills currently, as they stand, are the Wyandotte electric internet bill, which is due March 18th, 2025, in the amount of $154.55. And the DTE bill, which is due March 20, 2025, in the amount of $156.78. I mean, it's going to be further held that the plaintiff is going to remain in possession of the security deposit until such time that Ms. Collins completely vacates the premises, and there's a walkthrough to ensure that there's no money owing under the lease agreement for damages or the like. And that should the defendant fail to pay the utilities and leave them for Mr. Branson to pay, any monies owed on the utilities for the March payments will be deducted from the security deposit prior to the release of the remaining funds to Ms. Collins. And that is the sum and substance of what we agreed to this morning, Your Honor.
Okay. And Ms. Aquala?
We're in agreement.
Okay, so let me just clarify a few things. One, that security deposit is in the amount of $2,000, correct? Or is it $1,500 or $1,750?
$2,000.
$2,000, okay. Everyone's in agreement with that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So then this agreement represents resolution of all of the issues.
That's correct.
The June 2024 rent issue, any other utilities issue, and any other issues that have been raised. And so that would resolve all of the pending matters as it relates to this claim.
That's correct, Your Honor. It's our intent that this be a global resolution of all remaining outstanding matters on this case.
Okay. Would that be accurate, Counsel?
That's accurate.
Okay, so that needs to be reflected in the order as well. And I understand that you have a computer or something because you typed this all up and emailed it to us, which is fantastic. So I'd like for you to specify the amount of the security deposit, just so that there isn't any.
You didn't write on it this time in crayon in the corner about how much you hate the other side.
Yeah.
Question. I'd like for this to be as specific as possible. Also, in the here, this matter having come before the court. Okay, so this matter having come before this honorable court, comma, upon stipulation of the parties, comma, and the court being otherwise fully advised in the premises. And it says $7,000 is there, so it should probably indicate.
Your Honor, that's a typo, and we sent you an additional copy since you've taken the bench that does not have that $7,000 randomly placed in that sentence.
Okay, so I would like for, it is
What
further
the fuck?
ordered,
Why was it found?
before you start talking about the 5,500, it is further ordered.
Why was it ever?
The $7,000 currently.
Even when they're surrendering, they still have to fuck it up.
Court escrow.
Yeah, somehow.
Shall be dispersed as follows. As follows. And then continue with how you have it spelled out with who's getting that, those funds. And then if we can also have both clients' signatures on there as well. So we can, you don't have to have those electronic signatures, you can just put a space for them to sign with the line, and then when it's printed up, they can physically sign.
Can that be printed up here so that's?
Absolutely, yes.
The only other thing that I forgot to mention, Your Honor, is that we need a forwarding address. Or when you want it, we can send it to Ms. Tekola in the alternative, however she wants, for the earnest money for the deposit.
Okay. Mr. Cloud, how would you like that to be handled? Do you want it to be sent to your office? Or do you want it to be sent to the forwarding address for your client?
You may send it to my office.
Okay, and in fact, we would need that information.
Yeah, her
as well,
office
because
is
we're
the back of a nail
the court's
salon.
going to be dispersing those funds appropriately.
Ava, so rude.
This is a forwarding address for the disbursement of the amount in escrow, correct? Or are we talking about the security deposit or both?
Well, both. So we'll need it for both.
Okay.
So the court will need to know where we're going to be sending it. The $1,500. You can't just go right to the window today and get that money. We have to process it through, and then we issue a check.
Yeah.
We send a check.
These rules.
How long does that take? When would I be able to get that?
It takes like a week or two.
I don't know the answer to that. I will find out for you.
3 to 5 days, really.
I will find out for you.
Yeah.
You're about to find out
But after the
why
order comes
this
in-
final hearing is like another 30 minutes.
Jesus Christ, okay. I mean, everything seems alright right now. We have another 15 minutes.
Yeah, but
So, like,
she's not
something
getting her
could go
money
wrong,
today.
But like, oh no. Oh shit, you're right. Oh god, that's gonna get bad.
Because if I could get that while I'm still, before the end of March, then that would be just be at the address I'm at right
I'm
now.
pretty sure it'd be before the end of March, but let me confirm that, so I'm not giving you wrong information.
Because that would be just where I'm at right now, my address, my present address.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then for the security deposit, the balance of the security deposit, that would be going to Mr. Mala's office. Okay. Any other issues that were forgotten about?
You want that to be reflected in the order, or is this, since it's on the record, we're ready?
Dedicated music for Canadian 10.
This is why she's so.
Gonna watch the vlog later,
Oh.
but wanted to swing by and send something. You two keep on with the awesome analysis and have some head patch.
Oh, thank you so much. Super appreciated. And always, we're glad you guys enjoy you watching us sit here and talk about legal shit. Because I know it's not like a super popular subject.
I swear to God, like this one especially has like given me like this weird like tick. Like what's the teacher's name in Fairy Godparents?
Mr. Crocker.
Like with procedural shit. Yeah, I'm like feel like Mr. Crocker right now. Every time that lawyer opens her mouth.
Just want to go. Really, Godparents.
Just God, very concerned.
Karen's got 30 minutes
That's
to flex
what she
her
is.
queen
She's
energy.
actually just a freaking.
Yeah, she's got time to fuck it up.
Yeah, time to slay.
So I'm waiting for that to come through. Well, before you send it, let me just clarify a couple things. So there was an inspection done, and there are, because the court's been CC'd on all the email, well, at least on some of the emails that have gone back and forth between council. There was an email that was sent out regarding accessing the property to have certain items repaired that are required to be repaired. So is the intention to now delay that until Ms. Collins vacates the property March 31st?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's the best scenario for all.
Okay.
Okay. So let's
Okay,
put
cool.
that
So we
in
now
there
have
as well,
a date.
that
Yep.
Mr. Branson is deferring commencement of items needing to be corrected per the inspection until after March 31st, when Ms. Collins vacates the property.
Yeah, like I made that joke earlier.
Yeah, the death penalty one.
Your Honor, my
I
client
came in
is
over unpaid rent.
requesting
How do I get his
that
debt
she may be
penalty?
able to sit. She's feeling faint.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh no, I'm paid.
I'm getting the vapors.
I'm getting the vapors. Wait, can I do this? Hold on, let me see. There, I'm getting the vapors. Oh man.
That's like
Okay.
my favorite old Southern saying. Oh,
Oh,
Lord
it's
and
one of my
me, I'm getting the
it's a good one.
vapors.
I like this one too. It helps me almost differentiate my accents. But there's this one scene from The Office where Andy goes, "Well, you're doing more of a Florida Panhandle thing. What you really want is more of a Louisiana accent. Like molasses just spilling out of your mouth." By the way, lure outfit is imminent.
Yeah.
just imagined her attorney stand up. Your Honor, I need a continuance.
Like, let's get to the order this time.
You're gonna have to come back later.
I believe that covers all of it. Let me just confirm something here.
Judge, I just want to add for the record that the city conducted an old test of the area in the basement and it came out negative. That's just placing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, thank you.
That's good.
Just in case she tries to claim some shit
I
later.
mean, not for defense,
My
but
client is disputing this. I'm not sure that. Just trying to close out the case here.
I need another opinion.
But since we're on the record.
Okay, Mr. Dagger, do you have something that
now record
confirms that result from the city?
He was just told, my client was told, but you know what, Judge?
I don't think that, I mean, if
It's not, none of this is relevant, it's just, I was just placing it on the record, but she corrected her record, so none of this is really relevant.
okay, so.
oh my god, every time, dude, he's really not, he's not a good lawyer.
Yeah. He is lucky he has that other lady in his office.
Why did she just randomly say that if it was irrelevant and like, I just felt like saying it, I don't know.
I just felt like starting shit, Your Honor. I thought she would go off.
Yeah, just like, he randomly threw a firecracker over to the other side. Like, that's what that was. Like,
If I was him and I actually wanted to do some shit like that, I would have the paperwork on my desk right there, ready to like slap it down and be like, yep, here it is.
Yeah, for real.
Like, he's not even good at trolling. He sucks at it.
No, he's not. Like, I'm sorry, like, I would have let the little asshole comment go.
Yeah.
Like, now I have to bring everybody back in. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh.
God.
Security deposit, escrow money, utilities, and the February 26th inspection. That all appears to be included in this stipulated order, correct?
Correct. Yes, Your Honor.
I think there needs to be a title other than stipulated order.
Would you like final order? We could say like maybe order resolving.
It could say consent order, consent order resolving.
All claims.
You wanted to identify your last order that just came out, I think on March 11th, that identified the specific issues that were supposed to be before this.
Yes. I don't believe you have to include the inspection portion because that's already concluded, so I don't think that that needs to be included. But if you want to reference you can just indicate rent, security deposit, escrow money, utilities. Would that be sufficient, counsel?
Yes.
Okay.
You want us to say, so right now we have it as consent order resolving rent, utility, security deposit, and escrow. Do you want us to say as identified in this court's order of March 11th?
No, that's okay, because those were the outstanding issues that we needed to resolve, so that doesn't have to, the date of the order doesn't have to be reflected.
Come on, Karen. Say something you know you want to.
And then it's authorization for the
So one question, I just want to make sure that we're just tying up all loose ends and not intending to create any other issues. However, regarding the utilities, where it says it is further ordered, should defendant fail to pay the utilities, that amount should be deducted from the security deposit. Is there a late fee in the event utilities are not paid timely?
That would be to the city.
No, there wasn't anymore.
I understand that, but if you end up paying the utilities if they're not paid.
The waive those,
I understand, no, ma'am. No.
Okay, all right, so let's indicate,
Here, I'll see if I can. They're auto-generated.
Sometimes closed captioning can work, but it's dicey.
On a lot of these videos, they're just auto-generated. But I'll turn them on.
I mean, the quality's high enough, it might be okay, but in most court videos, it's never.
if you indicate in that further order regarding if should defendant fail to pay the utilities, if you would please put it there by March 31st. That way there's a cutoff date. Because if she doesn't pay it and she's paying it April 2nd, and you don't know that, I think that March 31st would be a clear cutoff date, separation date, since that's the date we're already utilizing anyway.
Your Honor, we have modified the order slightly where it says it is further ordered the defendant is required to pay the March utilities directly to the utility companies on or before their due date, which includes the line, and then it goes through. So maybe in that last portion we can say, like the portion you were just speaking of, we can say if they're not, he's willing to waive whatever late penalty it is, it's like 20% or whatever. Just say, to make it more specific, we can say if they're not paid, if the amount's paid, like referencing the paragraph above, so that everybody knows exactly what amounts are supposed to be paid, so that way you know how much money is going to be deducted from the security deposit, if that would please make
Okay, so you're talking about moving that paragraph up.
What the fuck?
To be right below the paragraph referencing the utilities.
Yes,
that was so much worse, Alan.
The defendant should fail to pay the utilities by March 31st.
Yes.
Okay, that way there's just a clear cutoff date. That way your client knows.
Okay, there you go.
It's just not over yet.
And then when if those are getting deducted from the security deposit, would you agree with that, Mr. Lawler?
Yes.
Okay. Again, I'm not trying to complicate things further. I just would like to just have
She just
everything as
randomly says,
clear
"I'm staying until my
as it
lease
possibly
ends.
be."
I'm gonna punch her." Oh God, no with the whispering.
You can tell they're plotting something. They're scheming.
And then if you can, when you're done.
They're about to risk it for the biscuit.
Preparing that, if you can please show Mr. Lala before you send it for email, just so she can go through everything as well.
Oh my God. I'm actually nervous. Because I know it's not over.
Never over, Ava.
Never has been. Pulls out and block it.
What, the case is still going? Always has been.
Just be aware of how much time it has to before these come. The DT is doing much time. Ready? March 31st.
I think that is a little confusing.
That is confusing.
Because we have the due dates that she's supposed to pay by.
Yeah, but I think what the court is referencing in that paragraph, if I may, I don't want to speak for the court, but if I may, because if she doesn't pay them on time, but she also doesn't pay them before she leaves, I don't think the court wants to have us back saying, with somebody saying, well, I was going to pay them on April 5th.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Thank you.
So that's
Correct.
So that
Okay, there you
in
go.
the event those are not paid by March 31st, then those amounts are going to be deducted from the security deposit. I just want everybody to know what that last drop dead date is to make those payments before they're deducted. Okay. Yes.
Sorry. All good? All good. Okay.
Okay, out of nowhere. It's John Cena!
From the top row.
Send that to the 27th District Court email, please. And then, I'm gonna run and grab it. I can use Terry, I'll go. Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay. Go ahead. Okay. That's fine. How can I get this out then? Yeah.
That's why I'm standing here. I'm driving to pick my mother up to come live with me permanently now, but I have like 4.5 hours as soon as I leave here. So I'm trying to like at least get my blood flowing before I go sit in the car.
Time to get it going. Bada bing, bada boom. Let me tell you what.
I have one of those stand-up desks that I like to stand up with, but my current setup.
Oh my
with all
god,
these
it's such an adorable sneeze.
Have you ever been in Hazel Park District
I
Court?
feel like I have a second one.
Okay, so there
Yes,
the judge
one more kitten sneeze.
literally 6.5 feet in the air. I'm not exaggerating. Like their bench
It's a very manly
like where
sneeze.
your stops, that's where the bottom of their bench starts. And then I was in there for traffic court before I went into a different area of law, and the judge would stand up in there, and it was like he was like looming over the entire courtroom. It is the most bizarre thing, but it's a very interesting courtroom to be in. Yeah, but he'd like to stand on his pedestal.
Yeah, there's been a couple
Judge Kirsten likes to
courtrooms I've seen that are just like, oh my god, this is horrifying.
And,
Yeah.
Yeah, sitting all day is one of the worst things.
Yeah, one of those ones. Yeah, I have one at my house. Yeah, I want one. Yeah, I have one at my house. Yeah, they're so versatile, and then you have one of those walking things, right? So they kind of small.
Okay, so that should be.
I sent it.
Coming right back for everybody to sign as well. Unless, counsel, did you do your electronic signatures?
I did. Sorry, I did do an electronic signature for
Okay.
the attorneys, yes.
Oh,
But left a spot for the clients.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, what could we're running out of time for shit to go wrong.
I know.
Oh, wait a minute.
Whisper, whisper.
So you can give that over to, we'll have Mr. Cloud and Ms. Collins look at that first and sign it.
Okay. Oh, is this it?
No, they might not do anything else. I don't remember how it ends. I just have to keep people in suspense just in case.
And Mr. Cates, is Haley Malk, or have you heard from Miss Malk? No.
What they do have to be paid by March 31st regardless. Okay. You gotta do it. Yes. And that's saying that after we pay process and grounds and then have to provide it. Because that's, I think it's like, that's, you know, we're saying, no, it's it wasn't done very happy. So, there's a deferment of the accident and there's until after you. Oh, okay. And listen, bring.
Why they put necessary repairs?
Because they don't want to try to make it.
Okay, not that, because I haven't done anything to repair, they're talking about the city. Okay, for the city. Alright.
So you just have to sign here. If you should have signed.
What's it? Yes. I'm getting in the next one.
Okay, I saw a signature.
Yep.
That's pretty much it.
Finally over.
She leaves up, takes the paper and eats it.
Change my mind.
Wait, what? Oh my god.
Thank you.
This is kangaroo court.
Okay.
The kangaroo, she starts hopping
I'm
around.
gonna make it officially official. And then council, I can see all of you. in
Officially
chambers,
official.
please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm staying until June. I want one more unhinged thing for
Yes.
Karen to do to that other attorney.
I dream of it.
He slipped out, asshole. Like, just one more.
Orders today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 copies. So that means all the attorneys get a copy, and then each party gets a copy.
And then plaintiff and respondent, yeah.
I work for Mr. Dagger's firm.
Okay, so
A what?
The same as you did.
yes, okay. So we're gonna go off the record for a moment.
Okay.
And then
And there it is.
They made it through it.
They did manage to make it through it.
Would you
Illegal squatter interrogator.
would you like to run through half of a video I have?
Sure, but you have to give me a couple minutes because I need to put on in the air fryer part of tonight's dinner.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna say you need to put on
Give me just a
pants.
couple minutes. No, I mean, no, I have shorts on, so we're good.
Oh, cringe.
I'll be right back.
Blows my mind they actually came to an agreement. I think the walls were kind of closing in on her and she just didn't have an option, to be quite frank. Like, what else was she realistically gonna do at that point? I kind of feel like it was all done. She had nowhere to go. No, the courts wasn't listening to her anymore. They were just getting upset with her at that point. It was over, chat. She knew it. Her lawyer knew it. Everyone knew it. Game over, man. Game over. But don't worry, chat. I got one more crazy one for you when Ava gets back. It's a hearing. Some of you might have already seen it, because I kind of showed it a little bit on Sinner's Tide last week. But a lot of those people thought it'd be very important for Ava to watch it. Which, granted, it is a good one. Oh. I've got a little bit of a sneeze, but I can't, it's not like wanting to sneeze. Just resisting. What did you guys think of Karen? The one that went from 0 to 100 really quick. It did. And there was no reason to. Because she was winning. She was 100% winning. And she lost it at the very end. Snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. I mean, she technically still won. It's just she also managed to lose. Because she's just that intelligent. I'd say that Karen, with all her illnesses, has about 60 days left. I'm surprised she has any days left. She's got lupus, she's got 2 brain tumors, she's got stage 4 cancer, And she's got Lyme disease now. Like, how many days reasonably do you actually have left at that point? It must fish my vision exactly type. Yeah.
All right, we're back. I got tater tots on in the air fryer.
Welcome back. So, Ava, I kind of referenced this earlier when we were talking about that one guy's name. But the attorney in this case is called Sackrider.
I'm sorry, what?
Is Kevin Sackrider.
Wow, that's an amazing name. Holy shit.
As we discussed when we were covering this on Sinner's Tide a little bit, he was definitely bullied very relentlessly in high school.
Oh no, really?
He was in high school.
Yeah, absolutely.
If there's a kid in your class
happens.
named Sackrider, somebody's making fun of him.
Yes,
Like, I could just see it
I'm
now,
sorry,
like,
dude.
Mr. Sackrider.
You have lost. Okay, you have lost any gamble, you lost the gotcha of life. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Your parents are just bullying you at that. Well, no, to be fair, it's your last name. So technically, your parents didn't even do it to you. You were
Your
just.
family has been bullying you for generations.
Yeah. Nobody in your family was like, you know what? I'm just going to take my wife's name.
Yeah, for real.
Like, are you sure about that? It's traditional that the wife takes the husband's name. It's like, yeah, no.
The Sackriders will ride on. Yeah, but can we not?
So this one is pretty straightforward. We have the judge. We have, I think, court-appointed attorney Kevin Sackrider, although he may be hired because I don't think it's technically criminal, even though he's in jail. We have Dad, who's in jail. We have Mom.
Yeah, it's Calhoun Jail Room D. Yeah. He's in he fucking.
We have Mom, Kelly
definitely
Bridges.
jail.
And then we have Elizabeth Wills, who's like, she works for the state. EO is what her position is, but I forget what it is. No, not a prosecutor.
Okay.
The EO is the name of her position, but I forgot what it stands for, but she does say it later. But this is a 0 to 100 kind of deal.
Wagner, and this matter, you're before the court charged with civil contempt of court due to your failure to pay child support and or related expenses. Upon a first conviction, you could be ordered to serve up to 45 days in jail. If it's a second or subsequent offense, up to 90 days in jail. You understand the charges, sir?
Yes, I understand.
Kelly,
the
shut up.
court has appointed Mr. Sackrider to represent you in this matter. Have you had sufficient time to speak to Mr. Sackrider in preparation for this proceeding?
Yes.
And Mr. Sackrider, you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. We'll have Ms. Wills, Mr. Wagner, and what's your, ma'am, what's your name?
Kelly Bridges.
Burgess. Ms. Burgess, we'll have you all raise your right hand. We'll have you sworn in, then we'll proceed.
Oh, for him to. Mr. Wagner, raise your right hand too, please. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Ms. Wills, you can proceed.
All right. The docket before you, Your Honor, is 2019-846DS in the matter of Ms. Kelly Bridges versus Mr. Derek Wagner, with Mr. Wagner being the payer. This is an adjourned enforcement hearing. I was adjourned to allow him to be represented by court-appointed attorney as requested. It was originally, prior to that adjournment, a bench warrant hearing for his failure to appear at a referee hearing on June 13th of 2022. The order being enforced today is the modified Uniform Child Support Order dated January 13th of 2020, which states that his current child support is $109. After servicing and processing fees, brings it to $112.50. His last payment was $148.28 on September 3rd of 2021 via unemployment. He has been show cause 3 times with 1 bench warrant and 1 finding of contempt. The previous 6 months at $112.50, he should have paid
Mom is starting early.
$675, and he has paid none.
Because he's a bum.
As of February 28th of 2023,
Okay,
his
that
total
needs to be
arrearages
stopped.
are $4,747.94.
I'm getting upset and no one's addressing
jail
it.
sentences with that previous contempt hearing. Mr. Wagner was booked in on March 3rd in the Calhoun County Jail on separate charges. When he was booked in on our warrant, he was in jail from February 16th to February 23rd.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Sackrider, do you contest or dispute any of the statements made by Ms. Wills?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, do you have any questions for Ms. Wills?
Yes. Ms. Wills, has he been in jail since February 16th?
No, so he was in jail February 16th to February 23rd. He bonded out on the 23rd, and then he was booked back into jail on March 3rd. And he's been there since March 3rd on separate charges that are not
Now, how
FOC
did that happen?
related.
Okay, separate charges.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And does he qualify for the LEAP program?
Nope.
No, so with Mr. Wagner, let me make sure that we have his correct address on file. The previous address, he does qualify for LEAP. However, due to, us not being able to get in contact with him and having the bench warrant for so long, he did not qualify. He does now, as long as he doesn't have any other warrants in the state of Michigan.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Okay, any
Okay, that's
Mr.
fair.
Sackrider?
Yes, I'd call Mr. Wagner.
Okay.
Or Mr. Sackrider.
All right, Mr. Wagner, can you hear me?
Yes.
You heard the testimony of Ms. Wills, is that correct?
Yes.
Is there anything that you disagreed with?
No, sir.
Okay. So you were booked in, looks like February 16th.
Thomas, LEAP in what context?
By posting a $100 bond.
LEAP in this context.
Correct.
So I don't fully understand what LEAP is. I think my state might have it under a different name. But from what it sounds like, sounds like some kind of government mandated program in relation to child support.
Yeah. It basically, it could mean, there's several things it could mean, but it could refer to, I think you're right. Because even in what I know it as, which is the law enforcement availability pay, that's pretty much doing the same thing, but just in a different aspect of the law. So I could see this being done in family law too. To supplement the child support that he has to pay into, they might meet it on some level and giving Bridges here twice the amount that she would just being paid by the father.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's what's happening.
Are you willing to put that bond amount towards your child support arrearages?
Absolutely.
He needs to pay more than $100.
Okay, hold on a second. Ms. Bridges, we're taking testimony from Mr. Wagner, not from you at this time. You'll have an opportunity to speak.
There we go, finally.
After that, so please don't interrupt.
Okay. All right.
Oh, don't worry, Mom will get hers.
She didn't like that.
Ms. Wills testified
Wow,
that you're
look at her,
being
though.
held on
Yeah.
other
No, she's
criminal
about to
charges
blow.
in the jail. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a hearing date or a release date for those other charges?
I have a release date on the 8th.
On April 8th?
Yes, sir.
You're expected to be released.
Yes.
Okay. Prior to
Be right back.
February 16th.
I'm just grabbing those tater tots I put on.
Ooh, tater tots. It's always child support. Oh, it's 100% child support every time. Chat popcorn right now. I have some in the house. I could go get some, but it'd take too long. I don't want to be away forever. But don't worry, chat. She's on the tip of her iceberg right now. There's a lot of time for this to go downhill. Hi, Galileo. Are you just getting here, Galileo? We're getting towards the end. Although you do have the one more case left. The fun case where everything goes to shit. I mean, everything went to shit in the first case, to be fair. It's gonna go to extra shit in this case. Save the best for last. I don't know. I think Crazy Karen is the best. It's just this one is very active. Do the diaper case to Ava next week. Oh, the diaper case. Was that the second one of this? I think that was the second half of this one. We were only going to do the first half of this one because I didn't want it to go on too long. Although I will say, time kind of flies when we're covering these. Like, some of the stuff I've streamed on in the past, it's kind of been like, oh, it's taken forever. I can't believe I've only been streaming like an hour. Feels like I've been here for years. And then with these, it'll be like 5 hours later. And it's like, oh, I thought we just started.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Of 2023, were you employed?
No.
Lie.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Miss Bridges, was I unclear about not speaking or interrupting? Ma'am?
So what, y'all can shake a piece of shit motherfucking hand and say congratulations?
Hey, ma'am, if you go off like that, you can be held in contempt of court and go to jail. Do you want to do that?
Just proceed to the fucking court hearing and shut up.
Ma'am? One more outburst or one more vulgarity and you will be going to jail. You understand?
Good luck.
What, ma'am?
I said good luck. Finish court.
What?
Go ahead, Mr. Sackrider.
She has never been held
How are you
accountable in her
supporting
life.
yourself prior to February 16th of 2023.
Odds and end jobs. Like I said, I've been unemployed. Just this and that, what I can get by.
All right. When was the last time you were employed?
Before fall.
Before fall of 2022?
Yes.
And what were you doing then?
I was working subcontracting to a construction company, and I was terminated.
Okay.
I had not had time to be placed on payroll before I was terminated.
Okay. And so you've been homeless since that time?
On and off, yes.
Where do you stay mostly?
I was staying with my parents, but because of the ongoing charges, I have a no contact order with them.
Okay. Do you struggle with substance abuse?
No.
You
I have in the
struggle.
past, but not currently.
Okay. What is what's your highest level education achieved?
10th.
Are you willing to pursue a GED?
Eventually, once I get things in order.
Okay. And what can we tell this court that your plan is to meet these obligations if you were to be released from jail?
I have court on the 31st. I'm supposed to be placed on probation, which I will be required to gain employment, which upon gaining employment, I will be able to start making payments on my child support as required. I mean, besides that, there's really nothing else I could say.
All right. Would you be willing to participate with Miss Wills in the LEAP program?
Yes.
All right. So you would be willing to work with a temp agency and find employment and set up income withholding?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So is there anything else that you would like to tell the court?
Nope, I think that's it, sir.
All right, I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Wagner, in the last year, how much have you worked?
Altogether, probably about 2.5 months.
And during that time, you obviously didn't pay any child support. Why was that?
I just failed to pay. I failed to pay. I mean, honestly, there's no excuse for it.
And during those 2.5 months, how much would you say you made on an average week?
About $200 a week.
Okay. When you weren't working, what were you doing to acquire employment?
Shovel snow, handyman work.
Okay, real quick. I do have to show you this because somebody mentioned it in chat last week. And somebody just mentioned it here. Have you ever seen Superbad?
Oh, no, I don't think I have.
So in Superbad, they go to get fake IDs. And one of the kids gets a fake ID and names himself McLovin on it. And this is what he looks like.
I have seen this movie.
Yeah. So this is McLovin. And this is Mr. Sackrider.
It's uncanny.
Somebody in chat last week said I can't see him as anything other than McLovin. It's so funny. It really is close.
Okay. So just odd jobs during that time.
Yes, sir.
Did you apply for any employment during that time?
I have
Bye,
not had my
Rain.
birth certificate or social security card for quite some time. I had just acquired that previously before being incarcerated on the 3rd.
Okay. Let me ask you, you said that you will eventually seek your GED. Why have you not done it previously?
I haven't had the resources to, sir.
Okay. Anything else that you'd like me to be aware of, sir?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Bridges, you can ask Mr. Wagner any questions pertaining to the issue before the court, which is his non-payment of child support. Do you have any questions?
I already know why his non-payment of child support is, why he's had a job the whole time working for Larson's Construction, making $26 an hour underneath the table for months now.
Okay,
and still-
ma'am, this is
in a
your time
fucking
to ask him, this is your time to ask him questions, not for you to give a statement at this point. So if you have any questions for him, ask those.
Okay, Derek, seeing you had money to buy alcohol, why were you not paying your child support?
I was terminated because you had contacted FOC before I had a chance to be placed on payroll, so I was terminated.
That's not my fault. You know you're supposed to pay child support. Pay your shit. Be a man. Instead of a bum drunk.
Okay. Thank you. Anything else, Mr. Sackrider? You're muted.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay. Court will make the following finding in this matter. In this case, Mr. Wagner has a minimal support obligation of $148.50 per month, including his arrearage repayment in this matter that, in fact, over the last year, he has, as he stated, he's worked approximately 2.5 months
minor
during
correction,
that time, making $200.
which they've already mentioned, but it's good to point out. LEAP is a program in the state that it's like a temp agency program that allows people to find work, and then part of their wages are garnished and withheld for payment of child support, like automatically through the program.
Yeah. I will say, because when the first started watching this, even though the wife was still being an ass, I kind of was like, the guy's clearly like something wrong, right? Because he hasn't paid child support, he doesn't have a job, he's currently sitting in jail. But then the more I kind of heard from him, I sort of feel like he's just been dealt like a really shit hand, you know? Because
I mean, definitely, he sounds defeated as fuck.
yeah, like first, because he mentions that she got him fired from the place he was trying to make money from. So she's clearly vindictive and kind of stalking him around and expects him to be able to pay without like a job to make money with. He mentioned that he did not actually have social security cards and he had to go find a way to get a hold of those. Mentions that he does not have an education basically at all. Like I know 10th grade is like close enough, sort of, but never finished high school, doesn't have a GED.
It should be.
A lot of places kind of treat you shit if you don't have a GED.
Yeah, that is true.
And then he's got all this other stuff going on. So I'm kind of like, kind of feel like you just got dealt a really shit hand, and I'm starting to feel more bad for you than anything.
Per week.
Yeah, this guy just seems beaten down by life.
That he acknowledges that he simply failed to pay, and there's no excuse for not doing so. In addition to that, he did have odd jobs.
That's also another thing. He's very cooperative with the court.
Yeah. Like, there's no lies.
Like,
there's not a million excuses.
He has failed. He's not made any excuses. He's just like, yeah, I'm sorry. This is what I'm trying to do. This is what's happened to get in the way of that. Meanwhile, Miss Bridges over here is fucking just about losing her goddamn mind every time she opens her mouth.
Yeah. Like, it's really telling that when he's talking to the court, and they're like, well, what about your job? And he's like, well, I got laid off. And then when she asks him about it again, like, you got me fired. You know you got me fired. Like...
Yeah, I mean, the fact that she had all this information about, like, this job he supposedly had, how much he was getting paid and stuff, tells me she was sniffing around enough where the boss went, you know what, I don't want this fucking noise, I don't want this drama around my fucking job site. Sorry, buddy, but you gotta kick rocks.
Yeah.
That's how that works. And so, yeah, Miss Bridges is absolutely responsible for any kind of laid off or getting fired that he did from his good job.
Yeah, like, she screwed him, and then she's like, well, why aren't you paying me? You got him fired, lady. With what money?
Yeah, there's a lie here.
Somewhat because he
Hashtag
has not
family
had an
court.
ID.
Yeah.
or birth certificate, etc., to acquire employment, but he has not stated any effort he's made to acquire that. Likewise with the GED, other than that he's had no money to do that. The court will find that he has had the present and the ability to pay, that he's failed or refused to pay, and therefore he is in contempt of court. Anything before sentencing, Mr. Sackrader?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. My client testified that he will be on probation upon his release and his other criminal matters, and he will be looking for employment to satisfy this obligation. We would ask that any jail sentence be 31 days or less, with credit for 7 days already served in this matter. We would request a purge amount in the amount of $400. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Well, in this matter, Mr. Wagner, I could sentence you up to 45 days. I'm not going to do that only because it is your first time that you would have any jail time, even though you did have a prior contempt. There was no jail time at that point. What I'm going to do is I am going to sentence you to 21 days in jail with credit for 7 days served. And I'm going to put a purge amount in place of the amount of $500. If you're able to pay the purge amount, then you would not have to serve the balance of your jail
Hey,
sentence.
you know what?
Do you have any questions,
McLovin
sir?
did a pretty good job here.
Yep. Don't worry though, he's not the only one going to jail.
Yeah, that's what I was watching as they were reading the judgment, and she's literally shaking her head in like it's everything she can do to just contain herself.
And the thing
it's
is, I
reminding
don't
me of
get
the other
it.
Karen.
Like, you're winning. I genuinely don't understand.
It's not as long as she wants. She wants this guy thrown away while getting paid by the state or some shit. It's like what she wants is in contrast with itself. It's never gonna be enough. Trust me, I've dealt with so many of these type of women. They are exhaustive.
Yeah. Like, the entire time she's like getting mad at people. I'm like, I don't understand what your complaint is. You're winning, they're reprimanding him, he's going to jail.
Yeah, she cannot articulate one. That's what's going on.
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Court will end this matter at 11 a.m. You're free to go. Have a good day.
That's bullshit. You guys shake his hand and tell him congratulations.
Ma'am, the case is done. We don't need to hear anything else from you.
Fuck you. Bye.
Hold on, ma'am. The court is going to hold Ms. Bridges in contempt of court based upon the last outburst and the last vulgarity. Ms. Wills, do you have Ms. Bridges' phone number? Can you contact her and get her back?
No, get her address.
Let me
send the
just go
cops
ahead.
there now.
If you allow me, would you like me to go off record while I call her right
I'm
now
not
to get her
joking.
back on the Zoom?
No, go ahead. We'll just hold on and put her on.
Just get her right back on. That would actually be funny. Will she come on?
Yes.
Let's see.
Hi,
she
Ms.
does?
Bridges, this is your enforcement officer. Judge Kirkham was wondering if you
Oh yeah, that's what EO is.
There you go,
EO is
EO,
enforcement officer.
There you go.
Please log back on to Zoom to speak with him. If you could please log back on, Judge was requesting that. Okay, just log right back onto the Zoom room.
I love how her
and they'll
husband
let
is
you
already
in.
gone. Or ex-husband.
The witch in. Okay,
hung
yeah,
up on me.
he's no longer.
So I'm unsure if she
He's no
will
longer
log back in
involved.
or not.
This is entirely something else now. This is an impromptu contempt hearing.
Ms. Bridges, I had warned you multiple times about your outbursts and the vulgarity, and apparently that did not have any impact. What the court is going to do based upon the last outburst, ma'am, the court.
She's muted.
Is she muted? Are you muted, ma'am? You can unmute your.
She is gonna wish the judge didn't tell her that she was muted.
Yeah, I bet.
We can't
I mean, like, yeah,
You
she
don't
could have
wanna
freaked
listen
out
to
there,
anything
but
I
she
say.
should
You
have.
just want to shake this motherfucker's hand and tell
Congratulations. Ma'am, the court is holding you in contempt of court. I'm sentencing you to 3 days. 3 days in jail, ma'am. You will be sentenced to 3 days in jail. You will have to appear on.
She left again.
Well, we'll have her appear on March 17, 2023, no later than 4:00 p.m. This time and place set for the show cause hearing in this matter for contempt.
Okay.
For failure to provide.
Yeah, here we go.
Parenting.
This is a separate case, actually.
Oh.
So we
oh,
will.
Was that it though?
Yeah, we will loop back to this
Damn,
one later.
I would have loved to see her get arrested.
But yeah,
I've seen those before. There's a couple ones where like they're on Zoom court, but the judge fucking anticipated the person being freaking retarded, sent freaking the bailiffs over to the house, and then boom, you see the arrest happen like on Zoom court. It's fucking amazing.
God, you have to send me one of those.
I'll have to find a couple of those clips. Yeah, they're really fucking good. I love them.
But yeah, no, she
Because they walk in the door, it's like, oh shit, what the fuck? Yeah, you thought you couldn't be touched.
But yeah, no, she got fucked, and it was all her fault. Like, there's no reason for her to do that.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, she just, I don't know, she's just mad at the world.
Like, she got what she wanted, pretty much, but it just wasn't enough of what she wanted, I guess.
Yeah.
And
I mean, she got a base, like a whether or not he has a job or anything, he has to pay $150-ish a month, which, you know, which means like however you get the money is irrelevant. You have to at least get that on top of going into the LEAP program. So like, and then 2 weeks in jail on top of that. Like, yeah, you're flying golden, girl, and you just freaking threw all that away, and I don't know why.
yeah, for no reason. Just couldn't stand it.
Yeah, well, and again, I would be lying if I said I hadn't seen that more times than I can count on a single hand.
Yeah. People are wild like that.
Yeah, they are.
But
Especially with the Zoom court. When that shit started taking off, people could not, like, they think that filter still exists with the screen, and no, it doesn't.
yeah, especially in court. But thanks everybody for showing up. Hope you all enjoyed a little bit of our lawtism. It is our favorite part of the week, or it's my favorite part of the week.
Yeah, I love it.
Let me see where
Trust
I can
me, we
send
have
you
such a
all.
backlog of like random clips and stuff too.
Oh god, there's so much crazy shit that happens in court, and every week I add new ones from that week. But I'm trying to focus on the ones that I think are the most wild and the most fun. Hi, Galileo. Oh. Bunch of people I follow are streaming right now.
Nice.
You know what? We'll send you
Listen,
guys
think
to
it's a vibe.
Amalgamate. 'Cause I haven't rated Amalgamate in a while. Also, thank you for the 5, Lucian. Much appreciated, much appreciated.
Bye.
Bye, everybody. I hope you all have a good one, and we'll see you guys later. Oh, let me double check on the super chats. Make sure I didn't miss any. We got the Danny one. We got the Timu Law School one. Got the Michael Jordan one. Yeah, no, I think we got all of them.
Nice.
Again, chat, much appreciate the super chats. Much appreciate the interactions. I'm glad you guys enjoy the Lawtism stuff. It's fun. And I'll have all the videos we watched today linked down below if you want to just listen to them yourself, like all at once. Have a good one, chat.